Good morning, everybody. Welcome, welcome, welcome to day number 4 of the Dirt Nitro Challenge here on LiveRC.com, presented by TLR and the Racer Payout Program. It is good to have everybody bright and shiny. Well, not shiny, not bright, but early here in California. As you can see from our live view here, they are still working on the track. We had not a little bit of rain, but a whole lot of rain, and it is continuing to come down in buckets. It is the hardest rain we've had all week. Yesterday morning was the hardest. That got trumped by today, so it is the so far the nastiest day we've had. We waited before I come online this morning. I don't know if you saw me walking over there on the camera, but I wanted to try to talk to Joey. I haven't had a chance to really talk to him yet because he's been so busy. And as soon as he climbed out of the Bobcat, I asked him point blank, Joey, what's the deal? Is there any consideration to race on a big track? Answer, absolutely not. So 100%, this is the 2023 DNC racetrack. No matter what other people say, whatever, I asked Joey directly. He's obviously very, very busy. I took 10 seconds of his time just to ask that one question. So that's it. This is absolutely DNC for this year. So it's going to be exciting. It's going to be thrilling. It's going to be different. It's going to be chaotic. It's going to be rough. It's going to be tumble. There's going to be emotions going for sure. Traffic is going to play an amazing part of this race. The pit stops are going to be chaotic. They're going to be probably, I would have to think, the referee is going to have to watch because people are going to crash coming in and then jump over the pipe and not exit out of the exit. And maybe if the pit lane's all jammed up, somebody will throw their truck just onto the pit straight. All these things you have to consider as a race director and things like that. So it is going to be absolutely chaotic today. But hey, as Joey's always says, it's a challenge. It's not the easy, right? So the DNC is going to be one for the record books today. And we've seen some exciting racing throughout the week so far, and today it's going to start. So let me see who we got online. We got a lot of people online already. Good morning. What do we got? The Hulk. Mark Sipes, how are you? Vivos. Jameson. Saltwater Octane. Been with us the whole week. Thank you, Diesel. Good morning. Casey Friedman, how are you? Vicky Payne, good morning to you. BJ, he's been with us all week, our statistician. Gregory Lefort, how are you? It is not possible to return. That is out. That's not even in conversation, not even in the thought process anymore. I mean, literally, it is mad pouring outside. So not at all. So that's where we're at. Who we got on Facebook over there? We got Robert Rodriguez. Good morning. Charlie Mack. Travis Sinsky, how are you? Otto Osfeld. What is up time? What's the lap time of the roller thing? Yeah, we can do some lap times with the skid steer and the roller. Hope you're doing well up there in Sweeting. Robbie Pittman, how are you? Robbie, no, the track was terrible. And to put another 14 hours on it, I mean, in the end, if you look at the non-pros, look at the regular guys that just spent their own money to come here. Come here, they do the hobby to have fun, not to be frustrated and on a track that they don't have the ability to drive upon and have fun. So as a race organizer, if you could do anything to have the racers and in the end your customers have a better experience at your business, why wouldn't you do that? And that's Joey's philosophy and mentality. They can take some time, rebuild the track, and now in the lower mains where the hobbyists are truly at, if they can make it to have more fun and their experience more pleasurable, then absolutely, I agree 1,000%. It's the way to do it. The pros, that main is going to be crazy because the track is obviously going to be blown out by then, and nobody on this little track is going to check out. You know, you're going to have laps between, first, second will be, 3 laps down and then something going wrong and then bam. Because, I mean, you have one bad crash at 16-second laps and there'll be 17-ish, probably 18-second laps come the end. But, I mean, anything's going to be possible for sure. Victims, good morning. Wichita, Kansas in the house. Good morning. Alan, and yes, I will be your host of the LiveRC.com show at the Silver State. Mark Blakemore, good morning from England. Is it morning still over there? What is it? Oh, from Milwaukee, I think you're like 6 hours up. So from California, it's probably afternoon. But morning here, but I appreciate it. Good morning. Looking forward to going to England in 2 weeks myself. I'll be emceeing a big carpet off-road track at the big shopping mall there, the MKGP. CJC, good morning. How are you? Scott Marcus, good morning. Gregory from France, good morning to you. Utah, you know what? Utah is one of the states that had not checked in yet. So, wabam, Utah is clicked off the list. Thank you very much. We appreciate that, Nitro RC Life. Now we have just a few states that have not registered yet, not checked in, so that's pretty cool. Alan, good. I look forward to seeing you. EKJ from Alabama, good morning. Jay, good morning to you. You are looking at the 2023 DNC racetrack. There is zero chance, even a negative chance, that talk of going to the outside track, it's not even in a conversation anymore. It's happening right here. Good morning, Arnaud from France. How are you? Trip Jones, good morning. Dylan Hartstone, good morning. Tanner Ashmore, how are you? Charlie Mack, good morning. Ha, you expect Drake to go the full 12 minutes. No pit stops for Adam Drake. Very interesting. Wouldn't that be amazing? Chad Baker from Portland, good morning to you. Mark Sipes, hello. Czech Republic. Zdenek, how are you? I'm going to add Czech Republic here. Add the Czech Republic to our list of countries. 22 nations so far. Brian Miller back with us. How you doing, Bob Ryan? Dave Lockey, how are you from Canada? Trevor Lund, good morning. Washington there. Josh Price is with us. Sydney, good morning. Been with us all week. Lexi from Ohio. Casey M.O., Kansas City, Missouri. Ian, how are you? Buffalo, New York. Well, hopefully you can make it next year, Jay. Remember, November 1st entries go online. I wish I had more control over that, but I don't. Josh Howell, good morning to you. Uh-oh. Getting a message from Jimmy Babcock here. Jimmy says roughly he's looking at a 13-hour day. We're going to be doing this till 10 o'clock tonight.
So all hands on deck. Anybody that can jump out? Looks like we are ready.
Velocity Stereo from Minnesota. Good morning. Eli from Arizona. Tim checking in. Good morning, Tim Barr. Nitro Freak checking in. How are you? Brad, morning, checking in. From Monaco. We're adding that to the list. Good to have you following along. They're taking 10 into the A, bumping 2. Fear Farm Mark? I don't even know if that's still around. TB Sport Card, I am doing swell. Natalie Souza from the Azores. Tony from the Azores. Good morning. Dave Bowman, the A main, 45 minutes. They are not shortening it. It is the standard length. They have adjusted all the other mains. David Naba, good morning to you. MX304, how are you? John Lee, good morning. There's the man, Joey, right there. The stress on that man's shoulders this week, I couldn't fathom it. And it rained heavy all night. The straightaway has just been flooded. Travis, can we do a little camera work? Let's start of the straightaway where the puddle is, where they did everything. Zoom in down the straightaway. So Travis is giving us a little look here. It's pretty wet. You can. All right, off and running tie, Kevin, Anthony, and Mike. And we're back. So we got Ty out front, Anthony, Kevin, and Mike. You didn't miss much, Diesel. This is heat number one. We're doing 40-some races today. Let me take a look-see here. I think we're going to 43 if memory serves me, but it usually does not. 41, Pro Truck A Main, race 41 today. We got Anthony, Ty, top two bump from all divisions, even electric. Electric, they're doing single 10-minute A main for the electric. Pro A, I think all the electrics maybe 10 minutes. Or maybe 8. We'll have to see. Jimmy did make some audible changes. And Joey did too. Again, the main one you'll see, it is a 45-minute Pro A, not a 30 as on the heat sheets. Anthony, Ty, Kevin, and Mike, top two bump. Good morning, Smiley. How are you? Yes, William, there is massive rain that was inside. Right there where the poles are in the straightaway, that's like the seam of the two buildings or the pavilions. And there's a lot. You can see the rain in the background just absolutely pouring out. It's a monsoon out there, and right at the seam where the two buildings meet, there is a lot of rain that's come down. They got sawdust and hay, everything out there. Charlie Mack, absolutely. Charlie Mack, to all our friends in YouTube, Charlie Mack, this is his comment. The RC community needs to give Joe Dirt and the Dirt Crew their flowers for this event. The level of stress streaming from the responsibility of this event and its magnitude, multiplied by all the brick walls they've had to burst through, is remarkable. So absolutely it is. Clay Keats, good morning to you, sir. How are you? Say, give my best to all the family. So we got 5.5 minutes to go. Dennis Coley, good morning.
All right, 5 minutes down, 5 to go. We're halfway, so pit stop should be coming up. 5 down, 5 to go, halfway. 5 minutes left.
All right, we got our pit stop going on. In and out. That was our first pit stop. Went pretty well. Granted, it wasn't 12 cars on the track. Oh! Marshall's on it. Sonny Santucci, the monster truck goat, I've been told. What's wrong with the scoring, BJ? Timing's gone down, they say. All right, we'll look into that. See, it's working on mine. We'll check. I see your online stream. We'll check in it. Got it. Mr. Jensen is on it. Anthony leading away. Anthony hot lapping right there on lap 19. Kevin, Mike, and Ty. Ivan from Ireland, from Northern Ireland. How are you? Another place on my bucket list that's going to happen. I want to take a big tour of Ireland. I was able to go there for one day with my daughter. My good friend Oisin from Red RC lives in Dublin and gave us a one-day tour, which is not even one day. I mean, we landed at, 9 in the morning and dropped us back off at the hotel like 6 at night. And, it was a one-day quick tour, but definitely want to take 3-4 days and see that amazing country. D70 Racing, good morning to you. Let's hope it's not underwater there. Brian Topinski, how are you? No word on Joe when Tyler gets here. Hopefully we've heard from him. In between this race, I think I got Billy Fisher's mobile number, and then I will send him a message. Billy Fisher, I still do. Yes, so I will send Billy a message here in between the races. Right now, we got Anthony, Kevin, Mike, T-Hooks. He is doing some Jace concept things right now, so he will be in the booth joining me momentarily. Anthony and Kevin looking to be the two to bump. Mike still on that lead lap, or the bump up lap, but running out of time here with 2 minutes to go. Anthony, Kevin, Mike, and Ty. Oh, setting up for the triple? Nope, just double single. You see the wetness there on the straightaway. It is very moist. They had major flooding on that back straightaway overnight. They got here this morning. It was a mess. But the dirt crew was on it. Whoa. Our leader out in the mud there. Slides it around. He's all right. Vivos, unfortunately, with the bad weather, you walk through the pits, everybody has their easy ups with all the sides on them. You can't see anything. I went to try to go to the x-ray pit to talk to Ty and some of the guys. Couldn't even find the entrance. It was so sealed up because they were kind of right where the wind is and the rain was flowing, and it was a mess. So unfortunately, we haven't been able to really talk to anybody. It's pretty not so nice. I guess where I'm racing at the end of March, I'm going to P&B for my first one. Conrad going to P&B. Good deal. We will be there. Badlands, good morning. How are you? From North Dakota. Boom, that's our first North Dakota check-in. I like it. We are almost complete in our states. A couple more that haven't checked in. I like it. Good morning, Badlands. Thank you for checking in from North Dakota. You're watching us during your build. Oh, fantastic. Building your slashes. I like it. Good deal. All right, we are winding down. Anthony and Kevin looking to be our first transfer drivers. Mike and Ty are done. Kevin's done. Just waiting for Anthony. Copy that, either Jamie or Gregory, whoever that is. Yes, that is being worked on right now as we speak. They're working on a scrolling information bar ticker online. That'll be up momentarily. We're having problems right now with the LiveRC.com satellite. Right now we have to change the orbit and get it in line, the California feed and stuff, so they're working on that right now. And if you believe that, Yeah. They much like in 2008 when Eric had to take a flight to Ohio to go rent a satellite truck. That's kind of what we're doing right now. They just launched a rocket up there to retest the satellite and all that. Oh my God, Billy is gonna kill me. My phone was voice recording a text message, and it just sent this 4-page gibberish to Billy Fisher. Oh man, he hasn't got a text from me in like 5 years. When was the last time I texted Billy Fisher? Let's see if it says. May 15th, 2021. Now he gets a crazy page of gibberish.
Once again, we should have volunteers 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Anybody that can help us out? 5, 6, 7, 8, 9.
Oh my, technology and being old. I'll take the bullet on that.
1 minute worth of warm-up here. 1 minute to start the race. So this is race number 2, the F mains.
All right, so good morning to everybody. How are you? Jojo Bennett, welcome. Sanders from the Netherlands. I think that's our first Netherlands check-in. Yes, it is. What are we at? We're at 24 nations, almost all states. Jeremy Stump, what's up? I'm pitting right next to your bro. Swamp Rock, good morning. Ernest Franklin, good morning to you.
Okay, perfect. Thank you, Mr. Taylor. 10 seconds left in your warm-up. Mike, you got me right there, Mike Christian. Less than 5. Thank you, appreciate that. All right.
Wolf Holger, they're working right now to get the timing. There is a problem with it, and they're in communications right now with it, so they're working on it. That is not the referee. That's just one of the staff members here for the dirt. South Dakota Vapor. South Dakota, check it in. That was another place that hasn't checked in yet. Oh my. Let's see here. I am checking. And we have all 50 states have checked in. That is awesome. And we got Guam and Puerto Rico checked in too. So that is pretty awesome. We've had somebody from the entire U.S. of A check in. Pretty cool. Javier Rosa from Puerto Rico. Good morning to you. Brandon Burns, good morning. Oh, thank you, Mark. I appreciate it. That's kind of you. All right, we're rocking and rolling here. A little buggy. Pretty nice start. These are 8-minute races. Ooh, tough double there. Top 2 get the bump. Double single here for everybody. This is our F main. F for fantastic. It is Andrea starting in P3. Buddy Christian, our good friend Buddy. Buddy through the years has battled some very tough health concerns, and it's been great to see him the last couple years being able to run here at the DNC. And he's had some good luck through the years running. So let's hope his bump-up game is on point today. Art Screamo, what is up, Art? How are you? Good to have you following along. Fortunately, I am not going to be able to make the Mile High Indoor Champs this year because I am a failure. I got a gig, so I'm sorry. Jeff Keaton online. What's up, Jeff? No, Jeff, I think they're on a separate audio system as far as I know, but don't quote me on that. They do have referee planned. I do not know how to call it, if they're transferring that information to Jimmy, and then Jimmy will call it, or I don't know. But they did do they bumped up a couple guys from Sportsman to Intermediate through the event, guys that went too fast, and they were in like the top 10 or something like that of Intermediate. They did bump a couple guys in a few divisions. I write them all down, Cousin Andy. I have. For the states, I have them all listed alphabetically. I finally did that this year. You know, I learned more and more as I'm new at doing this job. So, yeah, I put them all them down, so then I could just click them off one by one. That was easier. But the countries I write down, we got Bulgaria, Japan, Germany, Sweden, UK, Brazil, Italy, Bermuda, South Africa, Spain, Denmark, Costa Rica, Mexico, Belgium, Poland, Ireland, Switzerland, Kuwait, Austria, France, Philippines, Czech Republic, Monaco, and the Netherlands. That is our list right now. As we are watching Buddy Christian lead the way. Australia in the house for sure. I sound like a rocket scientist, yeah, but I ain't smart enough. I'm only good at one thing, turning the microphone off and talking too much. Oh, back in the lake. It is a lot of water between the buildings there. You do not want to visit it. They threw hay and sawdust and stuff to try to sop it up, but it's kind of yucky back there. Dennis Coley, good morning to you. Oh, yeah, we got Canada. Then I thought I had Canada. I know we got half the viewership is from Canada, so maybe I didn't say it. That was the first one I had written down here, so. Store Racing, no wicked weekend for me. Right now, PNB is what I have planned for the Raceway Entertainment. I'll be doing the commentary here. .com. 4:15 to go, Buddy and Andreas. What did I say, Travis? Race Time Entertainment. Sorry about that, guys. Like I said, I'm new at this job. So going to go to PNB. I think that's, what is that, first week of April. I can't remember the city in Tennessee. White Pine, Tennessee. Travis talking in my ear, making me sound like I know what I'm talking about. Buddy Christian out front, Chris second. We got a battle right here that we're following. It is first, second, and third battling for the transfer spot, coming up just a bit short. We got Chris and Ty battling out. Ty back to back here. Top two bump up. This is our 1/8 intermediate electric. 3:20 to go across the start-finish line. Ty Taylor, Chris Vega right behind him. The timing loop is right in front of the scoring booth. Buddy has got about 3/4 of a lap on the field. Buddy, you see him in the back top view. He's about a half a lap in front of these guys, but we got the battle here. Ty, Adrian, and Chris. There's Ty across the line. Right behind him is Chris. This is the battle on the backside double. Oh, wing high. Almost flying over, a little donkey flip. Hangs on. Coming up to the front side. He got the inside line. Oh, and he made it happen. Now out in the muck. Oh, sliding around to the pipe. Drag race down the straightaway. Trying to go to the outside. Inside. Makes the pass. And back and forth. Contact made. He waits. Nice sportsmanship there. 2.5 to go. These guys battling it out for the bump up. They want to continue. Oh, man, coming in a little hot. Luckily, rubber to the tarmac there, and he's going to continue on. Ty Trailer going to hold on to the second. Chris Zager right behind him. Jason Stump. Come on, Jason. Jason, longtime friend of mine. He's trying to get back in this fight. Those two cars right behind him. Oh, we got a lead change here for second. Cross the start-finish line. Ty going to hang on. Chris right behind him. Chris go to the inside. He's going to single. Both of them do. Let's see. Here comes Stump. Stump not that far back. Minute 50 to go. Minute 40. Buddy still out front. Oh, back in the swamp. Last time by, Chris Saga went to the front. We got a minute 30 to go. Down the straightaway they go. Across the timing loop. That's Ty Trailer back. Jason Stump to 3. Stump right in the hunt for the bump. Hey, that kind of rhymed. Hey, that worked. Minute 15 to go. Here we go. We're following Ty Trailer for that bump up spot. Waiting for JC. Jason coming in the frame right there. Cross the line. There goes Ty. We'll see how far back Jason is. Oh, Zaga gets by Stump. Adrian now right in this one. So there are 4 cars all battling for second. 1 minute to go. The pressure's on. They got to keep the rubber to the dirt. 50 seconds to go. Over the backside, double he goes. Oh, shorts it. Oh, donkey flip. Somehow sticks the landing. 35 seconds to go as the rain is just pummeling the roof here in the LiveRC.com studio. Over the backside, double again. Crashed upside down this time. Where is Chris? Where's Jason? Oh, a swing and a miss from the Marshal. 20 seconds to go. Down the line, this should change it around. It should put Zaga now to the bump and Stump to third. There's Chris across the line. There's Jason. This is a battle right here over the double. Oh, he's out in the swamp. Here's Stump. Stump. Oh, Stump trying to go to the inside. Stump now to the transfer. Can Jason hang on? Come on, Jason. Oh, it's going to be raced down the straightaway on the inside and to the line. Oh, crashed to the line. Oh, Chris Zaga takes it from Stump on the straightaway. Oh, my. Oh, Jason. Jason, oh, so close. I got to be impartial, right? You know, when I'm announcing, but hey, when your boys, you know, oh, man, Jason's so close. Ay. So Buddy Christian and Chris Zaga are going to be the bump up. Jason goes 3, Ty, Adrian, and Andres. Oh, yeah, nothing like to get the morning go with some good racing. What do you say? How you doing? Keep it moving. That was only race 2. We got, 39 more to go. All right, I'll check in here to everybody in the Colin Krivitz, what's up? Exactly, Colin. Got to get the blood going this morning, right? Who else we got in here? JP, good morning.
I'd rather just not paint the asphalt. We have numbers on the pipe. We do have numbers on the pipe. We just gotta have paper and set the grid each time.
The chat room is not cooperating this morning.
All right, so Buddy and Chris, you guys are bumping up. Once again, Stump to the 1, Christian to the 2, Zaga to 3, Taylor 4, Zaga
Thanks,
5,
Colin.
Holloway 6. So Buddy and
Yeah, good to see Buddy do well.
bumping up to race 7. Buddy, you're gonna line up
Thanks,
11,
Chris.
Zaga, you're 12. Buddy 11.
Yeah, top 2 bump up. Yes, Ian, they are working on that. It looks like it may be fixed here soon.
Once again, Stump should be at the 1, Christian 2, Zaga 3, Taylor at the 4 code, Zaga at the 5, and Holloway 6. I got Tabinator at the 7. I need a volunteer at the 8 code, 9 as well. So volunteer at the 8 coming onto the back straight. Volunteer at the 8.
And we're thinking that Eric has retasked the satellites, and I think we're going to be good to go on scoring. Yeah, it's pretty slippery there, Jeremy. You saw your bro wash out there as he come on a straightaway, open the door a little bit, but, oh, man, tough luck. I was cheering for him, you know, the impartial announcer I have to be. That was a good one. Yeah, the lower mains are stacked for sure. A lot of guys that normally fill the A are way down in the alphabet. Hey, what's up, Izzy? How are you? Man, what's up? The song says it never rains in California, but, man, we got a monsoon going here in Paris. We expect some live RC camera guy appreciation after this, as these guys are out in the elements. I mean, so cold. We had to, Amazon some gloves in for the guys because they were so cold. It's like crazy, windy, and So you look at here, Nitro Truck F main.
Number 4
Wolf, you're welcome. Glad we could. We got a couple guys not showing. It's going to be interesting. This is our first full. And look at it. They're starting out there in the swamp. You guys have no clue how hard Joey and Aaron and their crew has worked. It is absolutely amazing. The effort they put in to give their racers a chance to race no matter what the conditions and everything. So well done to all of them. All right, we're getting ready to rock and roll. Morning, Sean Bishop. Here we go, our first 10 car. Truck main, Nitro, let them rip. All right, here we go. First turn survey says not so bad for the front runners. And then in the back, oh yeah, somebody's testing the strength of their connecting rod. All right, everybody double single here. All right, slide onto the back straight they go. Danny Cleese from Belgium. How are you, Danny? Good to have you follow along. A worldwide viewership, no doubt about it, as we do each and every year here on LiveRC.com. This year presented by TLR and the Racer Payout Program, a great program that TLR Horizon Hobby has started. They have $19,000 up for grabs for racers in the Racer Payout Program here at the 2023 DNC. Pretty awesome. Also want to give a shout out to MAINS Hobbies, your #1 trusted source for all your RC needs. J Concepts joining us. Big thanks to them. All our sponsors making us possible for us to bring you the DNC here on LiveRC.com along with Mid-America Outdoors, Speed Sport, and Live Time Scoring. It is Dylan Bartlett from #9. We've watched him have some bad luck and do very well. So we know he's going to be the one. But he just did a 16.9 lap. So Dylan is going to have some work to do. We expect to see him be multiple bumps. Oh, another one wing high. Brianna Watkins, welcome to the party. Mark Sipes, Alaska, Hawaii have checked in. All states and Puerto Rico and Guam have checked in. So it's pretty awesome. We haven't had that, and that I can recall since I've been involved, and I've been keeping stats since the first year that I was involved. We've never had all 50 states check in and our territories. Billy Card, good morning to you. We got Dylan Bartlett leading away. He's got a 2.9 over Jacob. Anthony Nguyen goes 3. Travis Eder, followed by Colin, Devin, Kevin, Mark, and Anthony. Oh, Dylan Bartlett out front leading the way. 16.8 hot lap for him. Second is Jacob and Anthony. That's the battle. Top 2 transfer. Oh, upside down. 7 minutes to go. Our leader was upside down. He had a 1.5 second lead, so Jacob now going to inherit it. They come down the straightaway across our finish line. Jacob, your leader. Anthony goes second, Dylan 3. This is a 3-way fight for the lead. Over the backside, double coming up just a bit short. See anybody going triples? Trying it. Coming up short. Jacob, Dylan, Anthony, Travis, Colin, Devin, your top 6. Battle here over the front side, triple. Trying to triple it, coming up short. That's the second time he's tried it there. I think he needs to choose that, hey, I can't make it. I need to do double single, stay in this fight. And now our leader crashes. Jacob goes upside down. It is tough out there. Even with the track in its best condition that it's going to be in all day. Jacob, Dylan just hot lapping again. We got Jacob Vigil out front. Jacob across the finish line. Dylan, we follow right now. That is third spot. Anthony, we're following. Jacob Vigil, Dylan Bartlett, Anthony Nguyen. Last time by was the order. 5:15 left to go. Across the start finish line. Jacob Dylan. Dylan Bartlett now going to lead. Jacob and Anthony. A bit short there. Contact there. This is going to mix it up here as more guys come in. Top three were so close together. Dylan, Jacob, and Anthony. We'll check them this time by. They slide onto the straightaway. Jacob Vigil now to the lead. Anthony Nguyen goes 2. Dylan Bartlett goes to 3. Got a flame out or somebody being very nice is giving way. It looks like he's giving way there. All right, they come short there on the triple. Down the straightaway. This one far from over 4:15 across start finish line. Dylan down to the front. Anthony goes 2. Where's Jacob? Jacob across the line. So now Bartlett back to the point. He led this one early from position 9. Whipping it. Down the straightaway they go. First across the line is Dylan. He's got Colin Nixon right in front of him. Colin right now showing in the 4th spot. So our leader's lapping up the 4th. We follow our leader here over the front side. Double single. Whipping it as he comes out. Dylan back to the front. Jacob Vigil now goes 2. Anthony Nguyen 3. 3:20 to go. On to the back straightaway. Cross start finish line. Purple and white at Dylan. A bit of a break now to Jacob. Jacob across the stripe now. Anthony across the stripe. So Jacob and Anthony the battle now. It was for 3 spots. Now it's for 2. Into the center rollers. Jacob and Anthony with 3 minutes to go. Coming on to the back straightaway they go. Across the stripe. Here's Jacob. Then a bit of a break. Anthony falls back. So Jacob now with a lot of breathing room. Bartlett out front. Second spot is going to be Jacob. Jacob over, a little short there. Purple and white, rocking the black wheels, white wing. 2:30 to go. Dylan in control with a 6-second lead. Holy cow. Our cameraman found a transponder. Oh no, this is a programming box for a speed control. Yeah, but this is a very expensive item. Somebody will want that. Yeah, we'll probably give it to Jimmy in scoring and timing. Yeah. All right, so back to the action here. We got Dylan, Jacob, Colin, now Nixon in the mix. You see this battle here, hot and heavy. These guys going at it. Jacob, Colin, Anthony, all in it to win it here to get to that 2 spot. We got $1:30 to go. My across the line. There's Jacob, Colin, and Anthony. Who wants to take the 2 spot? Right now, about 5 seconds to the good. They come on the straightaway. Across the stripe. There's Colin across the line. Jacob. Now I see in scoring, looks like Jacob now in second. Colin seems to be a lap down. So right now it's Dylan and Jacob. Look to be a solid hold. Colin, yes. Colin is a lap down. So 45 seconds, barring some tragedy. There's Dylan across the line. Jacob is in second. Colin doing his hot lap, but he's a lap down. Dylan, Jacob, Colin, Anthony, Devin. 30 seconds to go in this one. MAINS, a Nitro truck. Dylan Bartlett looking to bring this one home. Oh, contact here. We pick up our leader. Down the straightaway he goes. He's going to go one more lap. So Dylan's got this one in the sack right now. Nicely over the double, slides it around. He's got the win regardless if he finishes. A little showtime coming out of the front side double. And that's how it's going to finish up. Dylan going to take the win. Jacob goes to Colin, Anthony, Devin, Travis, Mark, Kevin, Anthony, and Blake. Don, I just look at the chat room. Resurfacing the track before the A's. I have no idea. Joey was so busy this morning, I had to interrupt him because I needed to get a clear answer about the discussion about going to the outside track, and that's absolutely not going to happen. This right here that you're watching is the track we're racing all day today and all day tomorrow. Final answer.
So you guys got plenty of time. Dylan and Jacob to race 11. Dylan will line up 11. Jacob will line up 12 in that one. All right, so
All righty, getting ready for race 4. 40 plus electric.
I don't have marshals. Remember, 30 seconds to get me some marshals out there. Eider to the 1, Vigil 2, Anthony Wing 3. We're going to put Kevin Blair to the 4. Kevin Blair to the 4.
All right, so ready for race number 4.
Anthony Howard. Anthony Howard, you're going to go to the 6 after the doubles down there. Colin Nixon 7. Marco Perry 8. Dylan Bartlett 9. Blake Brown 10.
Again, good morning to everybody that's joining us.
Eider 1, Vigil 2.
Great to have you along.
Kevin Blair to the 4. Walter to the 5. Anthony Howard to the 6. Nixon 7. No Perry 8. Bartlett 9. And Brown to the 10.
Coverage of the 2023 DNC, presented by Team Losi Racing and the Racer Payout Program. Along with A-Bain Hobbies, Mid-America Outdoor, Speed Sport, J Concepts, and Live Time. Well, that was interesting.
Nixon is at the 7. Nixon after the triples down there at the 7. Thank you. Collins out there. Thank you. And then Howard will grab the 6 after the back double. And Devin Walter to the 5 before the back.
Braden Dom will check it in. Morning, Braden. Renee Lopez, how are you? Dennis Coley.
All right, no check from Ian or Dan. 5 vehicle check in for this one.
Jerry, I might have. Uh-oh, what happened? Broke it on warm-up. Let me look. I don't think so, Jerry. Oh, I didn't see this. Let me look.
You don't want to get clobbered on the straightaway. Okay, 1 minute is up. Now the straightaway is closed. Straightaway is closed. Once again, Caitlin's going to put you in position. Once she puts your car in position, do not move, guys. She can see the numbers and the spread between each spot. So it's going to be Will Walker at the 1. Come all the way up to the end of the straightaway, Will. Dennis Johnson at the 2. Evan at the 3. Christopher at the 4. And Paul at the 5. Caitlin either second or third have broken out in warm-up. I don't know which one. So you're going to be missing either second or third. Two broke. So second qualifier broke, so we'll leave the second spot open. So we should have the second spot open. Evan lines up 3, Christopher 4, Paul 5. So this is
Richard Cameron, good morning to you.
We'll be back to meeting volunteer trail marshals after this one. But here we go. 8 minutes, 40 plus e-buggy.
Broke on warm-up. Don't wreck them before you check them. I hate when that happens. All right, off and running. We only have 3. That means 2 of these are going to bump up. Oh, a little crash at the start. Our leader rolled it over. Only 3 making a call for this final.
lot of heavy hitters in the next one. J.Q., Dylan Nelson, Aiden Horn, Campus Burke, Frankie Jr., Cole Caston, Jerome O'Shidian, Anthony Westergaard, Joe Bornhorst, Yao Figueredo, and Peter Sontag all coming up in the next one.
Matthew Bargo, yes. Miserable kind of sums up the weather here.
Once again, quiet, we finish.
Very miserable. Our cameramen, they get the award for being troopers out there.
That was a wheel nut, and I saw that thing just kind of roll right off. The wheel nut wasn't even there.
Lost a wheel early, so there's two.
Mechanic, hit that tire, pop that back on.
So these guys are going to make it.
JQ, are you ready? JQ, we left the track bumpy for them.
We got rain here. I go to Brisbane, Australia on Monday, and thankfully it looked like it'll be beautiful all week down there.
I see other guys coming up to.
Maybe get this chill out of my bones. All right, we got two. I got a feeling both these drivers are going to bump up. I'm just saying. 17 degrees in Massachusetts. Oh, we got a replay. Oh, somebody coming out pit lane. Here we go. We got a replay coming up. Oh, not good when the wheel comes off. Thankfully, it wasn't on the straightaway. All right, we got three again. Oh, we got four. Maybe we are going to have a race out of this. Top two have a 4-lap lead as Evan makes it out. Late, but he made it. Oh, no, Clayton. Why back off? Just give her. Clayton in a YouTube chat room says, you'd think they'd back off a little. Oh, no. Bring it. Bring the heat. Oh, excuse me. Into the hay bales they go. How do you like me now? Oh, big jump there. Julius Cesar checking in from Hawaii. Aloha. Welcome to the party. Oh, JP, you just jinxed yourself. Been racing over 20 years, has never lost a wheel. Uh-oh. We need a full report over the next couple races that you go to. Make sure you don't have a wheel fall off. You kind of jinxed yourself. Oh, Saucon, you did stop by. Good deal. Glad you could come check it out. Expect to see a lot of people stopping by today and tomorrow watching the features. 27 in Michigan, Brian says. You got that storm coming that hit us in Wisconsin yesterday.
Halfway done. Will Walker and Christopher Cordasco, the only two that started. I think 3 started on time, but the only 2 that have run all the laps.
Will Walker. Chris now moving to the lead. So this is a battle for first and second. They're well locked in right now with a 4-lap lead. I think everybody's had a tire come unglued at one time. 27 in Exton, PA. We were just there last week, right? And I don't know how far Exton is from Harrisburg, PA, but we just were in Harrisburg for the Motorama event.
All right, 4:45 down, 3:15 to go. Walker and Cordasco, Thacker and Crichton. Nothing really going on because Will and Christopher.
37 in Virginia. We're at 43 right here, but it is cold and windy. Now, Jimmy Babcock is the announcer. Oh, trouble. Going down the back straight right to the marshal there. Uh-oh. Oh, that one's broke. That was the leader. Lost the left front. Oh, I hate when that happens. Mechanic is there. So that Will Walker falling out. Chris going to move up So Will's got 3 laps to get it fixed before Paul Thacker. Paul from Alaska. Paul's kind of a big deal, former X Games snowmobile racer, many-time medalist in the X Games. I got to meet him, have a chat with him. It was nice to meet him. Loving racing. He did it before. Then got in snowmobile stuff for X Games. Unfortunately got hurt in practice and was paralyzed. He's in a wheelchair now, but making a trip down here to race from Alaska. And now he's going to take the bump-ups. Oh! A bit outside. Well, Paul should take over the transfer spot this time. Will still showing in second. Now Paul goes to 2. Christopher, your leader, got a 3-lap lead, but Paul is second, and Paul's got a 2-lap lead. So Paul just has to keep it together, and he'll do fine. He'll be swell. I'll be fine. Christopher, followed by Paul. Christopher with a couple laps on the field. It don't matter. You just need to be in second. Christopher, your leader. Paul in second. Will is still showing third. Evan will take over the third. As unfortunately, Will, your leader, had trouble.
Actually, Nitro tech starts at the D main and grace periods also. So we're at the E main.
We're following Paul Thacker. Paul Thacker just hot lapping a race, 17-8 lap. 45 seconds to go. Well, hang on to it, Paul. He's got a big enough cushion, no stress. Michael Grimes from Libby, Montana. How are you, Michael? Welcome to the party. Going to be a great day here. Paul going to get one more lap. Christopher, your leader. Paul looking to get the bump up. I don't know about you guys and gals online, but when I go to a race, if qualifying doesn't go so well for me like it normally does, and I can get one bump up, to me, I just feel like, okay, I've accomplished something. You know, that's kind of how I feel. All right, they're cheering Paul on. Paul going to get the transfer spot. Chris got no marshal over there. Nobody even running. Somebody want to get Evan. Anyone? Bueller? All right, they got him. Like I said, so if you get one bump, it's a good day. All right, so Christopher takes a win. Paul Thacker gets the bump up. I had a chance to say a few words to Paul, and we're going to cut to that right now. We're down here with in the elements still, but he was just going up for a racing. Want to introduce Paul Thacker here from, get in the car here. It's from Alaska. You don't think Alaska is, the hotbed of 8-scale racing, but Paul, not only an RC enthusiast, he was kind of a big deal for a long time. You were big time into the X Games.
Yeah, I've been a professional snowmobiler since the early 2000s. I've competed at, 12 or 15 Winter X Games. I've traveled the world riding snowmobiles, multi-time world record distance jump. Actually, I BIR in Minnesota, which I'm sure you're familiar with.
Sure.
I set a world record at 301 feet on a snowmobile. Jumped a football field. So, yeah, I've been doing that for a long time. Did this before, and now, the sled stuff hurts a lot more as I get old, so we're back to the RC.
Does this give you the same feeling and adrenaline you had on the sleds when you're racing RC?
Surprisingly, it gives you a pretty solid shot. I mean, I get nerves, I get adrenaline. It's not exactly the same because the level of consequence isn't quite there. But if I'm mad, I can drive this thing off the track and not worry too much about it. That obviously doesn't happen in real sleds. But it definitely it's a nice filler because obviously we all get old and beat up and. Yep. It's definitely been a lot of fun, and I'm enjoying every second of it.
Well, we're glad that having a good time here at DNC, and wish you the best of luck.
Appreciate it, man.
All right. Again, more of the faces that are here at the DNC. You just never know. From Alaska. I never thought 8-scale buggy was a big thing, but for sure, they're here from around the world and around the U.S. Paul having a good time here at the DNC. It was good to have a chat with him yesterday and get his take on things and his life. And, you know, once a competitor, always a competitor. So pretty cool. Good to see him. He got his bump up for sure. To me, it feels like a win when I go to a race. You can get one bump up, I'm good. So good for him, and hopefully he'll have good luck again in the next one. More guys checking in. Colin Branch, what's up, Colin? How's the beard going, man? Got about 1.5 foot yet? Hope you're doing well. I saw you getting into some dirt oval racing, Colin. What's up with that? You retired from the drag racing?
All right, these guys are ready. Straightaways closed. 9 is here.
And Joe not making a call here. Look at some of the names in this heat for the Pro E-Buggy. Joe, unfortunately, started feeling ill. What's today? Saturday, Friday, Thursday. Went to the hospital. They pumped him full of fluids. They couldn't find anything wrong. Tested negative for all the normal stuff, and so he's just been kind of chilling. And he raced a little bit. I don't think he raced all his qualifiers, but unfortunately, not making a call this morning. And trying to see if I got nothing back from Billy yet. So. Hopefully he's all right. Yeah, they had to. Billy's a big guy. He stands, I don't know, 6'6" probably. He's a big galoot of a guy, and probably took a whole lot of fluids to pump him up. All right, here we go, Pro E-Buggy. Whoa, whoa, whoa! Little side by side going on there. Down the line they go. Lap number 1. Aiden Horn from the 3. Well, a little short there. You don't normally say Aiden Horn in the E main. Usually Aiden Horn winning the A main. Down the line they go. Oh, nice shot there. You can see how slippery it is. Kind of slimy. Aiden and Dylan. Doing the trips. Plenty of power in these E-Buggies to make it. Aiden Horn out front. Got a 1.8 second lead over Dylan. Dylan wing high there. Through the center rollers. Takes that wide line, squares up for the trips. Nice. Now falling back about a straightaway. Nice shot here. You can see it. It's wet. It's dirty. It's slimy. But, hey, they're racing. That's all that matters. Track crew working hard. These are 8-minute races. Aiden and Dylan running 1-2. The battle right here between Dylan and Joseph. Over the front side, a little whip there from Dylan. About the same distance that time by. Aiden trying to stretch it out. You can see him coming in and out of frame. Bottom of your screen. Doing the trips, taking the inside line. You see a little short. So Dylan and Joseph, the battle. Over the backside, double they go. 5:45 to go. Aiden, Dylan, Joseph. 5:30 to go. And just like that, a look away at the soaring screen here. Frankie Contreras Jr. getting by Joseph. Joe Figueredo from 10th up to the 5. Now Joe Figueredo goes to 4th. Cole 5. Joseph falling all the way to 6th. Sontag from 11th up to 7.
All right, here we go down the back straightaway. That's the one we're going to watch. Aiden Hill is second out. So Nelson and
So it's Aiden out front, Dylan 2nd, Frankie 3rd, Joa goes 4, Cole goes 5. Joseph dropping like a brick down to 6th. Tater Sontag behind him. Hampus goes 8. Dro goes 9. Unfortunately, trouble for Anthony Westergaard. That's a shame because he worked so hard helping Joey with the racetrack make this possible. So kudos to Anthony trying to do everything, race and build and everything like that. So tough luck for Anthony. It's Aiden and Dylan. Four minutes to go. It is Aiden out front, Dylan, Frankie, Joa, Cole, your top 5. .340 left to go. Aiden out front with an 8.7 second lead. Good battle here. Dylan, Frankie, Joe Figueredo trying to get in the mix for the bump. Top 2 bump up.
Figueredo up to second, or third rather. Now Figueredo going to spin out in turn 1. Frankie going to go back by, and all this is doing is helping Dylan get some breathing room.
3:15 to go.
We got coming up on 5 down, 3 to go. Still plenty of time. 3 minutes to go in these lower mains, or 8-minute lower mains. We didn't go longer, but we had to shorten a lot of
5 minutes down. It's Aiden, Dylan, Frankie, Joa, and Cole, your top 5. Tater Sontag in 6th doing his hot lap.
around 10 p.m. is our finish time tonight. Give or take 30 minutes. That's including the A-main warm-up. That's including driver intros for the 2 pro classes. So we must
2:40 left to go. Oh, trouble coming on to the straightaway. This is going to make it interesting now. As Dylan having trouble, young Frankie goes up to the transfer spot.
the referee making his presence known as Dylan and Yao touching together over here in the first quarter, but it's going to be Frankie.
2:15 to go. Aiden, Frankie, Dylan, Joa, Cole, Tater, top 6. About a 1 second gap between Frankie and Dylan. 2 minutes on the clock. We follow these guys across our finish line. Here's Frankie leading this pack. Joe Figueredo hot lap in a race, 15.88888. Moving up to 3rd spot. In the hunt here for the transfer.
All right, 6:15 now, 1:45 to go. The movement of Frankie trying to hold off Yao. The battle is on. Figueredo right on Frankie. Looking to the inside. To the
Frankie in 2nd, Joa in 3rd. Minute 30 to go.
outside move.
Oh, going on the outside there, taking a wide line. Figueredo now hot lapping again to the transfer spot.
Minute 15 to go. Oh, watch it here. Traffic coming up. I think
So it's Aiden, Joa 2nd, Frankie, Dylan. Aiden with an 8.5 second lead.
second down. So yep, they're almost shaking. We'll have second and third. Not quite there yet. It's Aiden Horn way out front with an 8-second lead. Figueredo second. Controller Junior third. Nelson fourth. Bassett fifth. Sontag sixth. Quadray seventh.
We're down to 45 seconds to go. It's Aiden out front, Joa 2nd, Frankie 1.2 seconds back. You see him coming onto the straightaway here. 35 seconds to go. Joa across the line, Frankie across the line. It's 1.3. Joa a little bit short. Oh, but Frankie way back now. 25 seconds to go.
Time, 20 seconds remaining in this one. So good drive by Figueredo from 10th on the grid, coming all the way up to second. And he's
15 seconds to go. We're down to the final lap here. Aiden Horn in command. Joa trying to bump from the 10th spot. As we are winding down to the end, that is time. Aiden Horn takes the win. Joe Figueredo goes from 10th to 2nd. Frankie Contreras goes 3. Cole Caston goes 4. Dylan Nelson 5. Tater Sontag 6. Joseph crumbled like a week-old biscuit, fell all the way down to 7th. Dro goes 8th, and Hampusburg brings home the 9. So Aiden able to put it down, pull away handedly, but he's got a long ladder to climb. Not used to seeing those names so far deep in the field, but it just shows you it is the DNC, the Dirt Nitro Challenge, and a huge curveball thrown to these guys to go from the outside track that they've been used to racing for years to this new indoor one has made for one heck of a challenge.
Number 10 is by the triples there. 9 is right here.
Race number 6, 1-8 SPT electric buggy.
All right, Marshall's doing a good job getting out there.
Race number 6 coming up. Sportsman buggy.
So Dylan Nelson over here 2. Over here by the ramp, Dylan. All right, let's go ahead and roll them out. Sportsman buggy E-Main. You guys are on the track.
Travis Hester.
And you got 1 minute. Hey, is it raining outside?
Good morning. Bully from Israel checking in. Hello. Welcome to the show. This is definitely a worldwide audience, and great to have you follow along. That's 26 nations, all 50 states, a couple of our territories in the U.S. of A. So it's great to have people from around the world.
Remember, no race periods until the D8.
Scottyisms. Yeah, I say a lot of corny stuff, I know. Evan, Basil, Tab, Christopher, Brian, Savannah, Ricky, Travis, Dan, Wade, Paul, and Danny Lamb. 12-car field here, Sportsman Electric Buggy E-Main.
All right, caution on the straight, straightaway is closed. Let's get our grid set. Caitlin's out there to set the grid. Once again, once she places your car, make sure you leave it alone. Evan Crichton, drive all the way to the front of the grid. You line up first. All the grid is on the asphalt, guys. Nothing is on the dirt. No grid spots are on the dirt. So Crichton will line up at the 1. Basil Wires after 2. Tabinator after 3. Christopher Cordasco lines up 4. Brian Johnson after 5. Miss Savannah will line up at the 6. All you gotta do is be able to count to 12, boys and girls. You'll be good. Rick Pyle lines up at the 7. Travis Aspen at the 8. Dan Hobark at the 9.
Uncle Eddie Season in the house. Yum. You guys want to try a new season, you get some Uncle Eddie Season. I'll verify. I'll testify. Yum. Exactly, D70. It's Tyler was calculating it. We're thinking 160, 70, 80, something like that, depending on the pit stops and everything. Fuel mileage, who knows how long they can go on this, little track. It's going to be very, very interesting.
All right. Not sure where he's at, but we got to get this one going. So here we go with race number 6, 8 minutes. The top 2 Sportsman buggies in this one. We'll bump up to the D-Main. Turn marshal, pay attention. Good luck, drivers. We're going racing at the sound of the tone. All right, here we go.
All right, we're back here as our E-Main is off and rolling. Evan starting on pole, leading lap number 1.
Let's see what's happening on the second lap. Hi, Caitlin. Hi, Caitlin. All right,
So top 2 will bump up. John Miller, how are you? Welcome to the party. See, even Colin Brandt's testifying. It's good seasoning. best seasoning ever. All right, got Evan, Christopher, Travis, Wade, Brian, Tab. Oh, trouble coming onto the straightaway.
One down, 7 to go, drivers. 1 down, 7 to go. Once again, you don't plan on putting water down anytime soon. There's so much
Oh, big reach for that double that time.
track's going to naturally water itself.
This is Electric Buggy. E-main, E for excellent.
What to see is what to get here. Might take a track maintenance break right after our A warm-up.
As the rain continues to pour down.
And then maybe take a little break. Oh, watch it do the sweeper down here. Watch it do the sweeper at the end.
We don't think the Agama car is here. We haven't heard anything. Tyler hasn't heard anything. We haven't seen anything. Nobody said anything to us. Granted, with the way everybody's been in their campers and trailers and stuff like that, it's not the normal DNC where everybody walking around socializing and things like that. It's everybody's hunkered down trying to stay warm and dry. All right, we got Christopher out front, Evan second, Wade and Danny. Danny Lamb from 12th to 3. Get some, Danny. Oh, big air there. Lots of traffic. Oh, over the top, using them for traction. Mark Peterson checking in. Good morning. Jeff Guest, he's testifying for Uncle Eddie's too. He's been through 4 or 5 bottles. I still got my original, but I'm never home, so yeah, we have it. I've used it 4 or 5 times. Evan, Danny, running 1-2. Christopher was third. Now Wade Boyd moving up.
3 minutes down and 5 minutes left to go. Oh, watching the first quarter there.
Oh, there you go, Chuck. Evan, Danny, Wade, Christopher. 3 down, 5 to go here. Sportsman Electric Buggy. We are racing to race 41 today. This is race number 6 on the track. 8-minute race. Danny, Wade, and Tab.
Long lap there for Evan. Danny Lamb, your leader. Wade Boyd in second. Cabinator now up to third for NASCAR 4. Brian Johnson.
Kevin Mendez checking in. Robbed us. I don't know. I think just gave us something different, and different can be good. I think this is something we'll be talking about for years. 4 or 5 years from now, I'll be like, hey, guys, remember that year it rained so bad that Joey and the crew worked overnight for like 2 days to build that track underneath the building without sides, right, Jerry Klingbeil? Not the pavilion, the building without sides. Halfway there, 4 down, 4 to go. Hit Danny, Wade, Tab, Christopher, Basil, Brian, Savannah. Savannah just doing a hot lap there, 19-3. I was never at Hemet, so I don't know much about it. I've talked to Joey in the years about it, where it all started and things like that. Clinic RC checking in. What's up, Tony? Down to 3:15 to go. We're down to 3 minutes to go. Danny and Wade battling this one out. Danny from the 12th spot all the way up into the lead. Oh, we got a pile up here at the hairpin. Over to double they go. Wade and Danny looking to bump up. They got a hand bow. Looks like more than 10-second lead over Christopher. Yes, they rebuild it all the time. It's Wade, Danny, Christopher, Tab. Minute 30 to go. Neil Anderson checking in from Anago. How are you, Neil? Welcome to the show. To not so bright, not so shiny, not so warm California. But we're racing, and that's all that matters. Because Joey and the Dirt Crew are awesome. We got a fancy-dancy replay here from Live Race Media. Coming up to the front side double. Just a bit sideways, fumbling, tumbling, stumbling. Oh, got it. I hate when that happens. We're down to the final 40 seconds to go. Wade and Danny from the 10 and the 12 spot. They have a 10-second lead over Christopher in third. Tab Wilder in four. Travis Aspen in the 5. Time winded down. Wade and Danny going to be our transfer drivers. Christopher going to bring home 3 right now. Tab looking to go. Now Brian goes 4. Tab going to go 5. Travis, Rick, Savannah. Fortunately, Paul, Basil, and Evan all having some trouble here in the E final. The race number 6 coming to a close. Good shot there in the pit lane. That is going to be crazy come Nitro time.
Johnson out there to the 5. Savannah to the 6. Pyle to the 7. Aspen 8. Let's see, Dan no start at the 9, so I'm going to put Danny Lamb. You're going to go to the 9. Danny Lamb, you're going to go to the 9. Wade Boy 10 and Paul.
Fine, good morning to everybody.
10 is on the triple. Big triple up front. So Boyd and Lamb moving on to race number 14.
753 people watching. You know what we need everybody to do? Click the like button, everybody. Help us out. Help spread the word of liverc.com and the awesome hobby that we all enjoy. Uncle Eddie says gas truck. There we go. Kevin Klein, hello to you. Good morning from California. Guy Wing, they did a complete rebuild last night / this morning. They did have, when they arrived this morning, a lot of flooding on the back straightaway. You can see kind of how soupy and wet it is. So it flooded quite a bit. And you can see they still got the gutter. You can see the makeshift gutter. We want to thank ProTech for supplying the banner right there. And you can see it is just a monsoon outside. It is pouring down, and it's really coming down. So it's made it muddy there. Just to the, you can see the water in the inside of the back straightaway, just after the backside double to the left. You see it right there. They got a Home Depot Homer bucket there and some hay to try to sop it up. So if you go wide there in the double, it's, yeah, you're going to be in the swamp. But, hey, it don't matter. Why? Because we're racing. Exactly.
Going to start on that number 2 spot. Francis LaPlaca on the 3. Long on the 4. Johnson 5. Antil 6. Antil 6. Working on it, working on it, working on it, still working on it. Hold on, guys. Antil 6, Antil 6. Tony, get ready. You're going to be on the 7. Spread it out a little bit, guys, so they can get by. Paul Thacker going to be on the number 8.
All right, here's a nice shot from the starting grid here. I like it, Eric. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Getting ready to roll. Cypress in the house. Hello. Long and RC. We got to add Cypress to this one. Cypress to our list. "27 nations from around the globe have checked in." Oh, we're going to do much better than that here later on today. We'll get it way up there. Oh, thanks, Tim. Look at this. 7 minutes to go. It's Jeff from Pole. Buddy, yeah, Buddy, get some. Young Buddy Christian from the bump up from the 11th spot. How you doing? Keep it moving up to the transfer. 6.5 to go. Buddy now to the point. Oh, almost in the swamp. We got one upside down there. Jeff is second. Rhett Long third, followed by Ryder. Paul. There's Paul Thacker. X Games snowmobile racer extraordinaire. Isaiah, you're absolutely right. All right, we got a replay of the start because we were saying the same thing, like what happened here. We put that car there, thinking he's going to grid, and then, oh, got it. I think somebody was in the wrong race, or, well, I don't know. I'm not in the scoring booth, so that was unfortunate. Brian Carroll from Ireland checking in. Correct, Roddy. It is good afternoon, good evening. So I need to clarify. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, wherever you are in the world. Buenos dias, buenas noches. Magandang umaga, magandang gabi. Ohayo gozaimasu. I think that's the only languages I know to say, like hello, good morning. That's all I got. I got good morgen in German. I got no Swedish. Yeah, I can talk like the Swedish chef from Muppets, right? Oh, it's easy. God morgon. God morgon. That's Swedish for good morning. How about good evening? See, the Google, it teaches me everything, right? God kval? God kval? I don't know. I don't know how to say the A with 2 dots in it. So, sorry, I'm trying. A for effort, right? Mark Blakemore's England. Good evening. I know how to speak in England. Good evening. I got that one down. Buddy Christian out front leading the way. A bit of carnage in front of him. Rhett Long goes second. Ryder goes third. Paul Thacker up to fourth. Jeff, your pole sitter, down to the 5 spot. Oh, yeah. English. In England, they say a lot of things different. It's not tomato, it's tomato. Not laboratory, it's laboratory. Not aluminum, right? It's aluminium. It's not a garage, it's a garage. 3:30 to go. Buddy down and straight across start finish line. Coming up to the backside double. Still out front. Rhett Long is in second. Rhett right now about 2.5 seconds back. Buddy, Rhett, Ryder, Jeff, Paul. Eclectic Electric. I think we were online 8 to 13 hours yesterday. I think our show was from 8 to. Eric, what time we sign off? 9:30 ish. Oh, okay. So till 9. Buddy still out front. Everybody cheering on Buddy. Buddy over the backside double in a heap of traffic. $2:15 to go. All right, down the straightaway, sliding it on to the back straight. Here's Buddy. We're following Buddy. Oh, Buddy getting hung up. Marshall on it, but he's got a comfortable lead, 5.4 seconds. And then there's 10 seconds to third. Oh, it's still short weather. Oh, yeah, it's short weather. No snow. Buddy, your leader, followed by Rhett, followed by Ryder, followed by Jeff, Paul, Francis, Tony, Nels, Chris, Dennis, John, and Brian. America. You know, I saw his name the other day, and I was thinking, you know, I could make a name. My first name would be like A-A-H, and then my last name would be M-E-R-C-A. So it'd be America. It'd be like my full, you know, my nickname. You know what my alias is when I sign up for races sometimes? I think I'm going, but I don't. No, not Deuce Bigelow, no. D.B. Cooper. Not a lot of people know who D.B. Cooper is. Some people do. No, not a guitarist. No, see? Rhett Long going to the lead, getting by Buddy. Ryder second, Jeff third. Allegedly. Rhett, Buddy winded down. They got the transfer right now. Ryder is 2 seconds back, but he's going to get caught at the line and not be able to challenge. Timothy Allen, welcome to the show. Eric Sackett. Timothy, there is a referee here. So Matt Olson has been chosen as the referee. So I don't know if he was working qualifying. Unfortunately, we're far from there. I don't know what is going on, but we have to assume he is. 4 degrees in Sweden. That's Celsius. So somebody taught me what to do. You double it and then add 30. So that'd be like 434. Yeah, it's like 34 degrees, something like that. American. Exactly. Jerry knows. Cousin Andy, you got it set. Glad you're spending our day. Spending your day with us. Oh, yeah. D.B. Cooper. That's a great story if you read about it and learn about it. They think they recently found some more information about him. No, not my. I have no affiliation. So if the FBI and the government are listening to the LiveRC.com broadcast, I have no affiliation. I was, let's see, I couldn't have flown, let's see, out of that Northwest Airlines flight out of Seattle. When was that? 72? I don't know. When was that? We'll have to look it up. What year was that? Right. What year was it? 1971. Well, if I am, I'm the man because I'd have been 5. I think at 5 years old, I was still sucking on my nuck, you know. Got the little binky. On my binky, you know. What did your parents call the little, we call it like a pacifier. We called them a nuck or nuck. Well, I think it turned into a brand name, yeah. Oh, okay, you're going there. Got it. Yeah, everybody's saying, careful, Scotty. Yeah. Come on, we got to keep this PG, right? It's not after hours, right? It's mainstay. It's not the, what was it, Comedy Central? They used to have a late night, Adult Swim, right? Back in the day, they had the Adult Swim where it got a little bit of risque there at the end. I know, shh, I shouldn't give my secrets up. You're right. See, the throbbing brain puts it out right. The wha-bam, November 71. Guy Wing says, I was 3 in 71. I know, I'm old. Isaiah, not normally. Usually 1/8 scale races just have 1/8. 1/10 races just have 1/10. Yeah, you weren't even born yet, Eric. Youngin'. Chuck Chafin says, it was Loki. Seth GD, welcome to the show. Yeah, they did bump up a few drivers from the Sportsman to the Intermediate yesterday through qualifying in a few divisions. So they did have they called an audible from the original rules because that was planned for the big track, but now on a smaller track they had to kind of condense what they did, but they still did bump a few people out. All right, we're getting ready to roll here. A little Nitro truck, 40 play E-Main. Oh, big roll there for Mike. All right, off and rolling. Top 2 transfer. We got Nitro truck on the track right now. Yeah, yesterday we killed it on the like button. We got 600 and some. So we got to try to work on that today again. So hit the like button, everybody. It just started. All right, got Dennis, Mike, Hugo, and Patrick. Ryan Kuske not making a call here for the start of this one. Collins getting the itch. I feel the need for speed. Why I said it like that, I don't know. Well, yeah, that's an easy one. That's not even, that movie quote throw out there, that's not even, if you don't know that one. Although my brother's a failure. My brother's never watched Top Gun. He refuses to watch that, refuses to watch John Wick. Absolutely refuses. And his basis on not watching it, because when Keanu Reeves was in Speed, remember that? With Sandra Bullock in the 90s, he said that was the most unrealistic movie ever made. So he just writes off Keanu Reeves like ain't happening. Well, correct. You know, like Days of Thunder, you know, the most realistic racing movie ever made. 2 down, 8 to go. Oh, I'll watch it. I'm a big fan of Days of Thunder, for sure. No, the Vin Diesel 12-time Fast and Furious, yeah, no, not a fan. You talk about unrealistic movies. for the last, I think they're on episode like 10 now, right now. I think one had stunt cars in it, but now it's all CG and I got nothing. Some of the Marvel movies I'm down with. I'm okay with this, some of them. But some of them not so much. I really like the Iron Man. All three of those I thought were well done. Best racing movie? Probably, was it Burn? Yeah, Carpet Racers. That was the best. Carpet Racers, that was the best racing movie. It was based on RC racing at the International Indoor Championship in Las Vegas and the Snowbirds in Florida. RC racing. Yeah, I saw the trailer for the new John Wick movie. It's going to be awesome. Can't wait. We got Dennis out front, Mike, Hugo, Patrick. Blazing Saddles. There you go. We talked about that the other day. A movie you could absolutely not make in today's day and age with the woke world. Everybody's feelings getting hurt. Yeah, that ain't happening. 6:20 to go. There's 3 or 4 of the movies from back in the day that just wouldn't happen. Rush, maybe that was it, Nicole. Yeah, Rush. I think that's one of the best racing movies. Ford versus Ferrari. I just watched that recently on one of my flights overseas. That was really, really good. I thought that was good. Mike out front, Dennis, Hugo, and Patrick. Deadpool is good too. Deadpool might even be one of those rarity ones where the sequel was better than the original. I mean, it's been a while since I watched it, but I remember the sequel being pretty good also. Talladega Nights survey says, no. I've watched that. I've watched it once, and that's an hour and a half of my life I won't get back. Oh, the chat room is going to destroy me. And just like that, there you go. Cam doing his thing, best racing movies. We got an option, we got a poll. Look at it, and the votes are just flowing in. Holy cow. Best racing movie. Talladega Nights, David Thunder, Rush, or Ford versus Ferrari. Come on, I know what the chat room's going to vote on. I'm saying it now. I'm thinking. So let's see. Cam loves doing this stuff. So if you're in Facebook chat, sign over to our YouTube and make sure you click the like button. But after you do that, vote in our vote that we got right now. Best racing movie, Talladega Nights, Days of Thunder, Rush, or Ford versus Ferrari. So we got 40 votes already in like 22 seconds. So that's, make your option. I'm really worried on what's going to be on top. Mike Shirley leading away. Dennis is second. Hugo third. Bit of a break. Got 2.5 seconds between Dennis and Hugo. There's Dennis across the line. Dennis crosses there. Waiting for Hugo. There's Hugo. So you can see the gap over the backside double as they came in and out of frame. 60 votes in 1 minute. $63. It's just scrolling. I guess I got to put my vote in. It's tough. It's between this one and this one. All right, your leader right now is going to be Mike, followed by Dennis, Hugo, Patrick, and Brian. Unfortunately, not making a call. 2:45 left to go. It is Mike, Dennis, Hugo, and Patrick. So now Hugo dropping back 7.2 seconds. Minute 50 to go. Mike out front in control. Second is Dennis, Hugo, and Patrick. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, children of all ages, the moment has arrived. Ladies and gentlemen, Tyler Hook. He's back.
I'm here.
Hi there.
Good morning.
Good morning. How are you?
Am I far away? Can you hear me now?
Can you hear me now? Dude, you've missed a heck of a morning.
Did I?
Not only racing been good, the chat room's been on fire.
About what? It's very early.
You didn't name it. We've been talking about everything.
Okay.
And Cam just put up a poll. Best racing movie.
Ooh.
What is your choice? Don't say what the result is. What is your choice here? Talladega Nights, Days of Thunder, Rush, or Ford versus Ferrari?
I really like Rush. Rush was really good.
There you go. See? Somebody saying there was no love given to Rush. But, we could have put Cannonball Run in there, too.
Could have.
That's right. Exactly. That's probably another movie that couldn't be made now. With all the sexist comments and, sexy girls in it and things like that. Probably couldn't have been made. All right, we got Mike, Dennis, Hugo, and Patrick. Hey, Sue. Hey, no problem. You want to cover, we'll make it. You're paying, we're saying. No problem.
We say.
20 seconds to go. I missed a bunch of stuff in the chat room here, you guys. Cannonball Run, that got a vote. Herbie, the love bug. There's another one, yes. All right, we're winding down. Mike and Dennis going to get the bumps if they keep it together. So, Tyler, while you're away doing your JC thing this morning, the track was kind of a mess.
Yeah, it looks like it.
The back straightaway was all but flooded. You can see they had, this was huge, that where the Home Depot bucket and the hay is over there. The hay. It was a mess. Okay. So they had a lot of work to do. We started about 15 minutes late because the track repairs just took so much longer. They had a big fan on the track blowing it off, and it was crazy. You can see him now throwing more hay out there. You can see him working, trying to sop up the swamp. I call that the swamp. When you go off, you're off into the swamp.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. So they're
the marsh.
The marsh, yes. You just need some cattails over there. So they're out there spreading out the hay.
Hey.
Oh, here you go. From this morning, you can see
it
was just
that's gross.
A mess. Yeah, it was.
Oh, that was the other side. Wow.
Yeah, this is from the straightaway. Look how much water was there. It was.
This is the end of the straightaway. Wow.
Yeah, it was a mess. It was a swamp.
That's pretty.
Because
disgusting.
between the two buildings there, it was just pouring all night, and
right.
Yeah, it was not so bueno.
Not bueno.
You can see it was just muddy and yeah. All right, Pro Nitro truck. Should have saw the names in the E of Pro E-Buggy.
I saw, yeah.
Wow, that was crazy. All right, they're going to be bringing the poll to an end with 107 votes. All right, and there's the result, ladies and gentlemen. Days of Thunder with 107 votes in, 30% of you say Days of Thunder is the best racing movie. Talladega Nights is second, so there you go, Lucas. You can be happy. It rated second. Ford versus Ferrari is third at 25, and Rush with 12. So, good serving. All right, warm-up's underway. Jermaine Robinson not making a call this morning.
Not yet, at least.
Eclectic Electric. No, it's not a leak. You see the poles in the middle. That's where the two buildings without sides come together. And so there's a seam there. There's two separate roofs. And the water is just coming in between them. So that's where the water's been coming from. There is a gutter, but it's not too well. Correct. They tried to fix it with a traffic cone yesterday and things like that. Oh, there you go. John Claudio saying six-pack with Kenny Rogers. What's that? Kenny Rogers and Burt Reynolds. What's that? Gone in 60 seconds. That was another one, yeah. Oh, look at that. Abbas Tremescua is in the Live RC room. What's up? Any bump ups? Clubhouse, yes. 2 bump up. 2 get the bump up. We got downtown Tyler Brown in this one. Sean Kirkman, Dro, Robert, Damian, Kyle, Logan, and Aiden. Robert Batty has had not a good week.
Not a great week.
No, not at all. Oh, man, that was a rolling start there for your leader. Tyler was just on it. Hey, a pretty good start.
Looks like Sean Kirkman making the early pass to the lead. Remember, guys, 2 bumps.
2 bump. Not 3, but 2. Oh. He had a chance. He got the outside.
He's going to try to triple. Oh.
Going to slide it to the outside through the swamp and muck. Oh, having to check up. Had to back out of it. Oh, the drive-through was obviously open.
Battier going to move the lead. He's running the Trent Walker body.
Oh, coming in hot.
Tyler Brown really just tapping out on that one. So it's Robert, Sean, Aiden. Aiden up to the 3 spot. So Aiden with some really, really bad qualifying. Sorry.
Yeah, that's about the. I mean,
he wasn't feeling well on Thursday when they did the qualifying for e-buggy and truck. So that's really where that comes from. It wasn't a good day for him.
No.
Not totally on him. Ooh, wow, jump pass.
That.
Oh, that
was
was kind of karma.
That's
kind of what you
I was
get.
going to say. That was karma right there. That was on him. Because, he threw it up in there. And
he gave her the college try for sure.
He did. A for effort, but he got an F for failure.
Yeah, it was a little rough. Robert out front, Aiden in the 2, Tyler Brown in the 3, Kyle Turner to the 4. Remember, the top 2 are the only drivers that are going to bump. 10-minute race, these guys probably going to need to pit, or at least some of them.
2 down, 8 to go. 2 down, 8 to go. Battier out front, leading the way. Not something he wants to put on his resume. I won the E-Main.
No, I don't think the E-Main win's going to be anywhere.
When's the last time he's been this far down in the alphabet in his racing career? It's been a while.
I'm wondering if he's just running Trent Walker's truck, which could be totally possible. Ho tried for the triple, didn't make it, so Aiden Horn to the lead. Yeah, 2 drivers that probably aren't putting this on the resume to get new sponsors. Not that either of them need one, but
no, they're
not
full
going on
factory,
there.
right. And Jermaine not making a call here, not sure. Isaiah, I'll check that as soon as I can. There's another one. We could Stroker Ace, Jerry, but no, our viewers they not going to know a Stroker Ace movie. Maybe
really?
A few
you
of us old
so?
guys.
I've heard of Stroker Ace.
Yeah?
Yeah.
6:45 to go.
There was a new Dirt Oval movie on Netflix, and somebody in our chat room is going to know about it. It had Shania Twain in it, which woman's flawless. She's like aging like fine wine. But the movie, god awful, terrible, horrible. I don't remember what it was called. It's a new dirt track movie though. It came out in the last like 3 years. Horrible, horrible.
Aiden out front, Robert Batty. I mean, Shania Twain, yeah, she's beautiful and all, but you saw her, like, her outfit at the Grammys or whatever she was. You see that outfit that she wore?
I didn't.
White, and it's pretty
bad.
I think she's getting a little crazy, like not stable kind of crazy.
She was really good in this movie, but everybody else was god awful.
It's Aiden and
Trading
Tyler.
Paint. That was the movie. John Travolta, and he was awful in it too. Terrible.
Oh, we got more water on the racetrack here on the inside, not on the racing line, but man, if you go to the inside down the straightaway, you're in trouble.
Yeah.
We'll see it this time by here when we get that camera. You can see the just standing water on the inside of the straight. Look at that.
So Tyler Brown's found his way around Robert.
Yep.
Yeah,
5:15 to go.
Trading Paint was bad.
Aiden Horn still in control of this one. Brown 3 seconds back. Battier 2 seconds back. They come down the straightaway. They go. Cross the line. We're following Aiden Horn.
Aiden with his hot lap, with the hot lap of the race on the previous lap, 16.2. So ripping around, trying to make the most of it. Not where he wants to be.
Tyler Brown right now, 2.5 second lead over Battier. Brown at the start finish line. Battier at the start finish line.
There's Tyler Brown and Robert.
Oh. On the straightaway across start finish line. Brown, he's got Dro right behind him. Then the next car in frame is going to be Battier. So you see this orange and yellow in the car second behind him.
Oh, you're right. Sorry, I thought that
right
this
now.
was. I was thinking that this was Robert in the 3, but it's not. Their paint jobs are similar. Robert's not running his normal paint job here.
Oh, we got pit stops coming down.
Yeah, Damian Lamy coming in for some fuel.
Aiden, Tyler, Robert. All right, Mr. 8-scale expert of this tag team duo
Si,
of
senor.
you and I.
Yeah.
You think, as you talk to anybody, has anybody like got, after their 6-minute qualifier, got like a half a tank left?
I didn't talk to a whole lot of people, but those who I did talk to said you're actually on the throttle pretty hard to try to just make the jumps and stuff.
And get car turn and just
So
pitch it and rip it?
yeah, fuel mileage is not awesome.
Okay.
Because it's like, I mean, you're doing a lot of laps, so you're kind of in the throttle pretty heavy to try to make the jumps and stuff.
Oh, in the swamp. Oh my. Oh, look at that.
He's like stuck. And none of the marshals are going to get it. There you go.
My God. Oh, that was land and splash. Lucas was all over that. Oh.
There's Robert, our number 3 car, second car in line coming down the straightaway here. There he is.
2.2 back, so Robert's got a chance.
But now it says he's in 4th, so he must have just pitted.
We're going to live race media instant replay. We can see the splash. Rob.
Oh, hurting. And then
That's going to clean up aisle 4.
you can see where the water's just like coming up too. Like,
Oh my, that's unfortunate.
Robert's actually falling down to the 4 spot.
Oh boy. Roberts might be wanting to forget about DNC 2023. Oh, while you were gone,
Yeah.
we had the final 2 states check in.
Really?
North Dakota, South Dakota, South Dakota. So we are complete.
So the Dakotas were the delinquents.
Correct.
Wow. You guys got to step up for your guy, Dakota Finn.
Wow. For Dakota Finn.
A name. Just go
Oh,
namesake.
got
Not
it. I
least.
didn't get
Yeah.
it. All right. Wow. I'm a little slow. Sorry.
It happens.
Aiden Burke, what's up? Check it in.
How's it going?
How are you?
Are you going to see him?
Oh, yeah.
At the
Aiden, you
MK?
going to the MKGP? See how I slow it down when I say it? Now I have to think. Because I called it the MXGP for all a day Thursday.
Yeah, I'm like, yeah, dirt bikes sound awesome.
Aiden, Tyler, Robert. Robert back to the third spot, 4 seconds back.
Downtown Tyler Brown trying to make this happen. Aiden's truck just looks muddy.
Jacob, no, we haven't been able to talk to Joey since I did this morning. So I went as soon as I was waiting for Joey to finish the rebuild this morning.
Yep.
I was standing waiting for him to get out. He was all, he had 4 guys asking him. So Joey, I just need 10 seconds of your time. I just need a final answer because there's lots of them. Is there any consideration of going to the outdoor track? Like, absolutely not.
Oh, yeah.
So,
No.
I know that, but we got a definitive answer
From the boss.
Correct. Yeah. Exactly. So,
shockingly enough, guys, it's going to rain.
It's a monsoon outside right now.
Yes. But we aren't sure on if there's track maintenance before the main events.
Correct. We don't know.
10 seconds left to go.
Yep, Badlands. No, I had you, Badlands. You were my North Dakota check-in. I'll give you props. I got you. You complete me.
You complete me, literally.
Yes.
So Aiden Horn going to get by for one more lap. Damian Lamy going to move up to the 3. Robert going to go down to the 4.
Is it too early for Robert to go have a beer?
Probably not.
Probably not. No, because it's 5 o'clock somewhere, right?
Yeah.
Tough luck for Robert. Great guy. Oh, you can see the monsoon outside. I mean, it is just, forget about it.
This is what we were talking about when we were saying we really, truly can't tell you if we're going to go to the outdoor track until the following day, whatever day it was, because we needed to see if it was going to rain.
We knew Saturday was a 90% chance.
Yeah.
And you can see the water flowing out of our makeshift gutter here.
Yeah, that's actually a ProTech banner.
Again, we want to throw a big shout out to the guys at ProTech RC for sponsoring the banner and the gutter and keeping the track runnable.
Yes.
So we thank you very, very much. Not that banner is going not in its proper use and placement, but it is the Savior banner.
That is, the banner is taking one for the team.
Absolutely it is. So,
and
filtering the water for us to be able to race.
Troy and the crew over at A-Main wouldn't have it any other way.
Exactly. They did one for the team. And we want to throw out look at them. Oh. They're emptying the bucket. They got a bucket within a bucket. And now they got to dump the bucket.
This is fantastic.
And, oh, man. Oh, now that. Oh.
Jared Tebow sweeping
Jared
water.
working hard. Look at that.
What a
Boom.
hero.
So we want to thank all our sponsors because it wouldn't happen without them. We want to thank TLR and the Racer Payout Program, $19,000 available if you're in the program. You need to get in that program. You go to horizonhobby.com.
That's just for this weekend, too.
/racer-payout-program. And oh, my.
Right? Just this weekend.
Just this weekend, $19K. 19 large.
Big
on
large.
the line if you're in the program. So you want to get in that program. We want to thank them for being a sponsor. We want to thank the fine folks at A-Main, your #1 trusted source for all your RC racing needs, and the sponsor of our rain gutter up there with ProTech. Shout out.
Shout out.
Thank you, Mid-America Outdoors, Speed Sport, fine folks at J Concepts, and Live Time Scoring. I want to thank you all very much for making it possible for Tyler and I to blah, blah, blah all week. Talking about practice, talking about qualifying. Now we're talking about racing. 19K is not all up in one division, though, just to make it. But all the buggy and truggy divisions, the major ones, and I think 40-plus buggy, those are all in it for that Racer Payout Program, which is pretty outstanding. Yeah, there's no pit walk going on in the rain.
Yeah.
When I was out yesterday doing interviews and stuff like that, it was pretty bad. And now today it's We're down and quiet already. Oh, man. Slipping, sliding away. Slip, sliding. That's an old school song. You have no idea who's singing. Slip, sliding away?
Nope.
The Throbbing Brain will know that one, though. Oh, Eric, you got that? Oh, yeah. Who was it? No? Come on. I know it wasn't like Anthrax or something like that. You know what I mean? And, you know, exactly. Eric's into that hardcore. I don't even, what is it classified now, Eric? The kind of music you're...
Metal? Just metal music?
Oh, that's way beyond metal.
Yeah, but there's different genres of metal. And he probably likes more than one. Yeah. He wants his music to scream at him. And
It definitely screams.
I don't want to be yelled at when I'm listening to music.
Oh, look at that. The Throbbing Brain was all over it immediately.
Paul Simon?
Boom. Yes.
That guy could probably be my grandfather.
Yeah,
I don't even know
he's
who that is.
talented. Great guitarist.
I might have missed this earlier. It was said, but the water on the straight right. Yeah, the roof is for sure leaking. Yep. And they tried to fix it with a banner, but then it's leaking from more places.
Correct.
We can only fix so many leaks, man.
Need to go get some quick dry like they do at NASCAR.
NASCAR.
Get some, full of wing high. Oh, that one. Yep.
Put some JB
I
weld
think
up in the ceiling.
If you jump the double on that way outside, it's definitely got a little kicker to it.
Which is funny because that's Dakota's favorite spot to hit it. Which
Yes.
scares the absolute poop out of me.
Oh, yeah, you guys got Paul Simon. Nailed that. Nailed it. Wes Kowick, good morning to you. Steve King, have I seen The Art of Racing in the Rain? I have not.
I've heard of that.
Derek Allen, Saul Pyman. That's close enough.
Saul Pyman.
I don't think it would win on Jeopardy, but I get your drift. All right, we got Travis out front, Jesse, Vincent, Jimmy, Robert, Patrick, and Whiskey Throttle.
Whiskey Throttle.
That's his name. That's what he goes by. We got some unique ones. We got Whiskey Throttle. We got Oil Can.
Yep.
Signed up this weekend. We've had quite an array of names. Well, we have the driver formerly known as E-Clip.
We
That's
do
correct.
have the driver formerly known as
If
E-Clip.
you guys know E-Clip, he's trying to
Rebrand himself.
rebrand himself. That's a good way to put it. Yeah, trying to rebrand. But I don't know. Once you got a name like E-Clip, it's
Like
sticking.
Taylor Swift. We're changing genres.
Chitty Chitty Bang Bang. That is a great movie. You ever watch Chitty Chitty Bang Bang, Tyler?
No.
Very, very good. Classic. Just an awesome, awesome movie. Dick Van Dyke. It was, yeah, I watched that I think I watched it during pandemic. And it kind of brought tears to my eyes because I remember watching that when I was a kid with my folks. Yep. John Moore. E-Clip now goes by Set Screw.
He's really moving up.
Oh, my, John, that was awesome.
It's really moving
We're
into
all
the
laughing
21st
in the
century.
studio, John. Okay. Joke of the day. There you go. John's winning. E-Clip. Why am I laughing so hard?
I don't know.
I gotta shut it up.
Scotty's like legitimately belly laughing. He just snorted. He's literally just snorted. He's struggling so bad right now. Scotty's had two.
I need help.
Scotty's ratio's off.
Oh, my God. Why did that hit me so? Oh.
You've been contacted
All right,
for
John,
4
you
days
win.
out here.
You got me to stop talking. Oh, that's a rarity. I'm done. I'm tapping out.
Have you gotten too much of the marijuana in the air?
Well, there's a lot in the air. Oh, yeah. You walk into the trailer here at, 0700 this morning. Somebody's working on their ratio. So, no. Oh, we got pit action, pit lane. No sense of urgency.
There's no
no sense of urgency in this one. Just down and away. All right.
Hey.
It was a good stop.
Yeah, it was
a good
solid.
stop. Just-
The car's full.
Exactly. There was no trail of fuel leaving the pit lane. But, watch it. Oh my God.
Pinball.
My eyes are crying, Tyler. Oh. John, thank you for that. I appreciate it. I needed a good laugh. E-clip, now known as Sets. Oh my goodness. That was awesome. Pause for the cause, exactly.
Yeah, a lot of team meetings out here this weekend.
Yes, there are a lot of safety meetings.
Basically one continuous meeting.
Yes. Travis and Jesse running 1-2, Vincent 3, Jimmy, followed by Robert, Patrick, and Whiskey Throttle. I've never partaken in the ratio in all my life.
I haven't either.
Never. Remember, first time I was around it was in when I was on a soccer team. I played soccer. That was my major in high school. And I remember being at a guy's house, one of the soccer team members, and there was about 6 or 7 guys on the team there. We're sitting upstairs in bedroom, and they bust one out, passing the ball around. And they're passing me, and I'm like, I'm good.
Yep.
Mainly because if my dad would have found out, just beyond done.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, I'd have got the beating of it wasn't happening. So, yeah, my dad did it old school, like many of us guys over 50. Yeah, he put the fear in God in us, and we knew we didn't. So, I never did. So, I've never experienced it, but everybody's joking that when I turned 60, and I've never drank either, need to go to Vegas and partake in them both. And just have a rager with Scotty on his 60th. It's a long way away, my 60th. I know, I'm very young. I got a long time to go. But
So, like, next year?
wow. Well, bam. Tyler come right out of the gate with that one.
It's off the top rope.
Yes. Oh, yeah. With the chair.
With the chair.
On the table. Travis Aspen out front. Jesse second. Jimmy, Vincent, Robert. Whiskey Throttle up a spot. Patrick falling to the 7th spot.
Whiskey Throttle simply up a spot because Patrick is no longer out there.
You are correct, sir.
You are correct, sir.
No, I don't want to do it.
Yeah, it really doesn't do much for me. Lee Setzer will now,
As Lee-
according to Jacob, be known as Lee Sensorwire.
Oh, why did he have the sensor wire go?
No, I think we're just making we're
Like we changed E-clip to sensor. Well, we didn't. John did.
Which
I got to
is
give
great.
credit. I got to give credit to John on that
Aiden
one.
Servo Horn.
Yeah.
That's another one we got here.
There we go.
Skunk.
Oh. Lenny, no. I've had a drink of beer, and I don't like the taste. I did have a glass of like a flute of champagne in my at a wedding of a kid that's kind of like my son, really close friend. Otherwise, no, never drank.
No.
Travis, Jesse, Jimmy, Vincent, Robert, Whiskey. Man, it's 10 to go. Jared.
Yeah.
Well, they were passing the ball. What am I was there. I mean, they had to pass it right by me. Scotty would be a riot if I get baked. Oh, could you see me announcing a race?
Yeah, they're saying it seems like I was shut down. I'd probably go to sleep.
Oh,
I love
funny.
sleeping anyway, so that sounds like a good plan.
Travis, Jesse, Jimmy, Vincent. I'm not 60, Braden, just for the record. I'm far from that, just for the record. "15 seconds to go, Travis and Jesse, but Jimmy about a lap back from Jesse, so Travis and Jesse pretty much locked into that transfer spot. Oh, Neil Anderson. Oh yeah, that'd be a party, right? We do that in Vegas. Invite a couple thousand of my closest friends to Vegas.
Couple thousand. We'll be in Vegas the weekend before my birthday this year. Well, which is pretty much every year.
For Silver State?
Yeah.
Awesome. And it's your 39th birthday this year, isn't it?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So Tyler turned 39 this year.
One more year and I'm in that 40-plus class, boys.
Well, bam. Mark Pavitas, Greg Degani, you got nothing. Breener says you'd probably gig her for a little bit, eat a bag of nibs, and take a nap. And we got a bag of nibs right here.
Yeah, you're set.
Because of Mrs. Tessman. She bring him, but Eric broke into him. Eric has been the nibmeister.
I had
Oh,
a
yeah.
couple. They're pretty good.
Yeah, they're great. They're the best. But just for the record, Eric, you're more than welcome to partake. My God, very much.
In the bowl or the nibs?
All right, we got race 11 coming up. You know, it's raining so hard, I don't even want to take a break and go to the bathroom.
I don't either.
It's like all the way over there. I don't want to get sick. Dean Steensman, what's up? Good to have you following along, Dean. What you been up to? Hope life is good. We're having a good time here on LiveRC.com.
So once again, Corey Marshall coming onto the straightaway. We're finishing sweeping that back straightaway here. Thank you to Caitlin and Tab and everybody else. Brian, thanks to everybody. So
Our producer needs help, everybody.
Little bit of help.
Like serious help.
Volunteer, once again, we're doing the best we can with the water coming through the roof. So.
Intermediate Nitro Truck E-Main. We've got McCall, Bennett, Calendish, Palele, Anthill, Reese, Panic, Scales, Wilson, Peterson, Bartlett, and V-Hill.
All right. Watch it, Tom. They're coming your way, Tom. Let's go ahead and roll them out here. Roll them out. All mechanics. All mechanics to the back straightaway. Do not walk across the track. Walk around the announcer booth. Walk around.
Dean, what's the racing scene down in South Africa? Oh, look at the, man, it's really getting wet out there now. Look at on the straightaway. Ooh,
It's moister than an oyster.
a little bit. What's the racing scene down in South Africa these days for 8-scale buggy? Right, John. We could top. We got two. Yeah, click the like button for sure. Absolutely. We need to get that, get our like ratio up. That's 629 people watching. Welcome to the party on LiveRC.com. Coverage 2023 DNC V2. We'll go with version 2 since it's on the kind of the indoor track or the building without walls, as Jerry says.
Right.
Any update on Joe? I messaged Fist Daddy this morning and I didn't get a reply.
He just opted to call it.
He called.
He's going to try to just feel better and go home. Ryan Reese not making the call on this one.
Oh, there's a shot. A little bit wet, a little muddy.
It's pretty wet.
It is.
Camera's about to get covered in dirt here. Oh, it wasn't that bad.
Oh,
Yeah.
my.
This is at home?
This is at our property up north,
Oh, wow.
upper Wisconsin, and I asked somebody up there to kind of keep an eye on it because we just got a foot of snow. So, yeah, we got a little bit of snow.
You could snowboard off your roof
Yeah.
into your front yard. That'd be cool.
We just built that a couple years ago.
That's pretty sweet.
Yeah, it's nice. We got like no neighbor for like a mile.
Like a getaway type of deal.
Oh, it's, yeah. We got 40 acres up there. It's
Nice.
the best. Timothy Allen calling it out. Chevelle going to get the bump.
Jacob Vigil from the 12 to the 3 on the first lap. Wow.
Man.
That was solid.
Ted 1, Ted 2, Brandon Down. I've never watched Ted movies.
I haven't either.
With Mark Wahlberg, I haven't seen it.
And I'd like to now, but you can't find them to watch for free. They're not like on Netflix or Hulu or whatever. You got to pay for
Chance,
them.
Jacob, Chevelle, Dylan. You know what movie I liked from back in the day that you just can't see? And I'll get chastised for this, I know. But, hey, everybody's got their own likes, right? Secret of My Success with Michael J. Fox.
Okay.
That was a really good. I like that movie.
This was like not like a documentary or like
No.
like a
This
movie.
was before his Parkinson's disease really,
Got
he was
serious.
still younger, just maybe 5 years out of Family Ties. But it was a cute movie. It was funny. It was silly. It was a good movie.
I got
but
you.
you can't. It's
Oh.
not anywhere. Oh man, front three. There you go. Somebody called it out. Timothy. Whoop bam. Chevelle going to the point.
We're having some mass chaos, though, between these front 3 or 4 guys. They're not really playing nice. So Dylan, Chevelle, and Jacob Vigil. Vigil going for a tumble.
Dylan, Chevelle, and Jacob, top 3. Battling out only top 2. That's what you want. Yeah, Doc Hollywood. That was another good one, James. Yep. Nicole Lee gets me props. Oh, awesome. John Moore, I get good. All right, so I didn't get picked on too bad. They had a pretty good soundtrack, too.
They liked it.
Pulp Fiction. That is a whole that's more than 180 degrees out of different from Secret of My Success. Wow. How did you go from Secret of My Success to Pulp Fiction? Wow. Classic Muscle Garage. That was a pull and a half right there. Yeah, no. Good, yes, but Dylan, Jacob, Chevelle. Oh, hot lap. Jeff doing hot lap. Dylan Peterson, Jacob, Chevelle, Jeff, Dylan Bartlett. Dylan been a busy man already today. Dylan's run a couple times.
Yeah.
Playing the bump game.
Obviously,
Yep.
Jacob has too.
Jacob, yep. 17-1, hot lap that time for Jacob.
Ugh. I don't like cleaning my cars when they look like they used to. I really am turning into fair weather racer Scotty. Like carpet racing's so fun right now.
Just take it over a compressor and a couple little,
Yeah, you could just blow on it.
yeah.
And it's clean.
Jacob, Dylan, Chevelle. Wow, 5:20 to go. Neil Anderson said, we got a whole lot of snow. Yeah, you saw I showed Tyler a picture of our cabin. Yeah, we got a lot of snow.
Yeah, it's not
way
a
up
little bit.
north.
Not a smidge. It's quite a bit.
5 minutes to go. Jacob, Dylan, Chevelle, top 3. All right, I just gotta. Fish Daddy.
Yeah.
So Joe is just got an update here. Those of you guys that were concerned about Joe, Joe's still not feeling great. Trying to get over what he's got. So he's just relaxing, trying to get better. So
Chilling out, Max,
Just
and
chilling.
relaxing.
there you go. Right. So thoughts are with Joe. Hope you're doing get better, partner. Good guy. Big fan.
It's one of our big talents at the yearly BNC, Dylan Bartlett, having a bit of a rough time. He is a lap down in the E main. See if Jacob Behill just did his pit lap, so he should still be out in front.
Let's see this time by as they come around. Jacob showing a long lap, but as he said, came in for some gase.
Yeah, somebody's saying that they like the water because it adds some drifting experience. Yeah, it's cool to drive on, but when you pick your car up after the race,
Yeah,
it's not a thrilling
Clean
experience.
your car, no.
God. Shout out to my father. There were so many nice things that my father used to do for my racing program, but the best was that he always used to clean my stuff. Oh, God, I miss that. I don't want to clean my
You
own
are
stuff.
becoming, what did you call it, a fair weather?
I didn't realize that I was, but I guess I've been a fair weather racer the whole time. It's just my dad used to clean my stuff for me. But it's like now that I have to do it myself, I'm just like, oh my God, this is a
Responsibility.
disaster. It's terrible.
It's a beep.
Yeah, my stuff's still dirty from the last weekend.
Speaking of Dylan Bartlett getting his act together here with the pit stops happening.
I wonder if he lost a lap and they gave it back to him because he was all the way down in
I don't
6
see
or
it.
7.
We should have saw, depending what version of live time they're running.
I'm just wondering if it was maybe one of the early laps. So we're following along with our leader, I believe, Dylan Peterson. So it's Peterson, Bartlett, Behill. 2:15 left in this one.
How far back? 2.5 is Jacob.
And now 2.6, so they're kind of stabilizing.
Somebody in the chat room this morning said Adam Drake's going to go the whole 12 minutes. No pit stop.
I don't think so. I'd take a $1 bet on that.
I didn't say it was me. I said it was the
No, I
chat
know,
room.
but if anybody in the chat room wants their $1 bet me on that, let's go.
Yeah, because you would. Yeah, like you said, you got to clear the triple, you got to clear the double, so you're ripping it.
But it's just like he's had races here and there with the Mugen stuff where he's had the good run time, but the crazy good run time that everybody remembers was from the TLR days.
Yeah.
Because that drivetrain in that car was so incredibly efficient.
Yeah, it's amazing how he's just famous for that. You know what I mean?
Yeah. It's been 5 or 6 years since he was doing that at every race, and people still remember it.
Holger says in Europe, sometimes you got it rain so dirty you need 2 days of cleaning.
Yeah, at that point I'm like pulling the radio tray out and hosing it off, putting it in the dishwasher.
Have you done that before?
No, but I've heard it.
Yeah, you have heard of people doing that. Not good for the plumbing system.
No, not good for the plumbing system and not good for your bearings.
No.
I have an ultrasonic cleaner. It's just, it's even sometimes a lot of work to do that because you still need to pull all your bearings out and stuff. I know, it's a tough life.
Tough life, yeah, exactly. 40 seconds to go. Dylan and Dylan running 1-2. Jacob 3. Do we have an umbrella in an arsenal of equipment in the liverc.com studio, Eric? Okay. I mean, it's really raining.
It is, yeah. So Peterson, Bartlett, Behill. Uh-oh.
Whoa!
We got a pile up.
And somebody going into the swamp.
Yeah, that was fully in the
All
swamp.
right, Peterson, your lead. That was Bartlett getting collected. Oh, no. Oh, he crossed with a 23. He's got a comfortable lead right now for Jeff, so he's safe. Man, look at this. It continues to flood in. Marshall almost getting hit.
So Peterson and Bartlett going to make it, bumping up to the next one.
Wolf says, yes, the dishwasher helped, but the woman will kill you. Even over in Europe, the women, they ain't down with it.
No.
Oh, my. Donnie B, how are you? So Dylan and Dylan bumping up. Jacob, you're trying to do the double bump.
Came up a little bit short.
Just a bit short.
All right, so moving up to race number 17, that's your intermediate trip D main. Dylan Peterson going to be starting 11, and Dylan Bartlett, you're going to be starting 12. That's
All right, race 12 coming up. We only got like 35 races to go. Oof. Jimmy gave me a forecast. I asked him kind of do a forecast.
Yeah.
What time you think we get done tonight?
11.
He thought before that, so that's good.
Oh.
Okay.
What did he forecast?
10 o'clock.
Okay.
Probably. Up, I hear Skidster going out there.
I did too.
Maybe they filling up some of the swamp.
That's entirely possible.
Or maybe the walkways, put some dirt in the walkways.
That's also entirely possible.
Chevelle coming onto the back straightaways, your 8 cone.
Yeah, you owe your pit guy extra today because he is standing in the rain.
45 seconds to the start of the race.
Oh, you shouldn't stand in front of the camera and text because we can read your text, sir. Oblivious to it.
30 seconds to the start of the race.
Well, he was like on a hay bale doing it. Oh, Jason's stumping this. Oh, did we have a race in race 1? Race 1 for the bump. There were 5 cars. Jason stumped.
He stumped him.
He got the bump. They come on the straightaway, and it was wet. Pushed a little wide. The guy got underneath him. Drag race. Beat him. Jason lost by like this much. Oh yeah.
Did he get the bump or no?
He did not.
Oh.
No.
That's a big
And
old
his
bump.
brother Jeremy's online watching. All right, Jeremy, we're cheering for him, right? Jeremy, did you text him? Did you tell him I was in his corner? I was cheering him on?
As his brother, he probably texted him and said, don't come back home unless you bump.
Sydney, what did I say? Uh-oh, I'm in trouble.
Are you in trouble now?
Sydney says, you would say that, Scotty. What did I say?
Yeah, you would.
You would say that.
Thank you. All right, go ahead and slow him down. Let's get him up.
How dare you?
All right, leaving out to be Tony Roney on number 1, Michael Maurer on number 2, Jose Newman will be 3rd, Jason Stump starting 4th, Tab Wilder from the 5 spot, Nels Hansen 6th, Aaron Torres 7th, then a special shout out, Aaron painted up 4 bodies for me and my buddy for this race. Excited about getting those out there. Thank you, Aaron. Matthew Forget, gonna start 8th, Salty Joe gonna start 9th. And then Eichenberger Sr. starts 10th. And then Cordasco are going to be starting 11th. And our other transfer, Paul Thacker, is starting 12th. So we have 8-minute D-Main, 8-minute D-Main.
Ah, got it.
Good luck to you, driver.
Got it, Sydney. I can't read it. But yeah, you just never know. You know, people standing behind you. All right, they're getting the grid set. Ready to rock and roll here. 40 plus electric D main. D for dynamite.
All right, good luck to you. Marshall's ready. Driver's ready. Going at the sound of the tone.
All right, getting ready to go. Here we go. Green flag flies into the first turn. Not so bad, Carnage.
BJ's assuming that you've never met the Roar President Clayton, but you absolutely have. So have I.
Oh, yeah.
Clayton's rad.
I've had phone calls with Clayton.
Yeah, I like Clayton. He wants
good
to
guy.
learn. He asks a lot of questions.
Yes, he does. He is absolutely trying to fix a broken system.
He already got me my stadium truck refund for the Nationals this year.
Really?
Yeah, I signed up just in case, but I'm not going to run stadium trucks.
Where are the Nats at?
Beach line.
Oh, the carpet. Okay,
Carpet
yeah.
one, yeah. The dirt one is at Hobbytown in Columbus, Georgia. Is that right? Somebody in the chat?
I do not know.
Yeah, Hobbytown, Columbus, but not Columbus, Ohio, Columbus, Georgia. Track looks pretty sweet. They're doing a regional this weekend, I believe. We're trying to figure out, at J Concepts, we're trying to figure out a weekend to go up there and get our tire program situated.
I'll copy that. It's not too far of a drive. 6
No,
hours?
yeah, probably a couple hours. Yeah, I don't think we would fly or anything. We should drive.
Road trip.
Probably me and P-Dub will hold hands while we drive, sing show tunes.
Josh out front leading the way. Hey, Lucas, how bad's it raining out there?
Is it moister than an oyster?
It's raining.
It gonna rain.
Hey, raining. All right, 2 down, 6 to go. Jose, Tony, Aaron.
Wow, it's getting drier on the straight.
Are you racing and announcing?
I'm just announcing. I really don't like being cold, David. Don't like being cold.
It's, I don't know if you know, but it's, what was the adjective you said this morning when you went there? Miserable?
Miserable? It is truly miserable outside.
It is.
Yeah.
The amount of propane used
Oh, yeah.
in this general vicinity, we have probably cleaned out every, you know.
Well, actually, there's a propane guy who will come out here and swap your propane for you.
Really?
Yeah. Everybody's been talking like, hey, we got to call the guy, get more propane, blah, blah, blah. So I guess.
Oh, you come out, you got a little side hustle, and
Yeah, I'm thinking maybe he's got like a truck,
Yeah.
and he just fills propane tanks.
that's
Yeah, like a water truck, exactly.
Yeah.
Yeah. What are e-buggy lap times compared to nitro buggy? They're actually going to be a little bit faster.
Come on, Jason Stump. You just hot lapped it right there. You're in 5th. Still got a chance. 8 seconds out of the bump. Oh, Billy Tony.
Womack?
Womack. Ugh.
But yes, the answer is yes.
How you doing, Billy? It's Jose, Tony, Aaron. Jason Stump the 4. Come on, Jason.
You really want that steak, don't you? Both of the Stump brothers.
Yeah, Jeremy and Jason showed up at a, where were we? Where all of a sudden you guys came racing Wisconsin. And you showed up at a race somewhere, and you guys were there.
I feel like they show up at a lot of random places. They're just like, oh, weekend off. See you there.
That's it. We're going racing. Jose, Tony, Aaron, Paul. My fault. I jinxed Jason. Paul Thacker, your bump-up driver. Yeah, Paul.
Nice.
How you doing? Keep it moving. Climb up the ladder. David Crabtree, thank you very much. Yeah, he knows way more about racing. Somebody called us the Tony Romo. You know,
Yeah.
What's his tag team partner?
I don't remember.
They called us that yesterday, which was kind of a big honor.
Which for me feels like a stretch. You could be compared
No,
to
because
whoever, but
you're like Tony Romo. Tony you know, you ever watch him announce a game? It's impressive. He sees the defense lined up and the offense, and he calls it out. You're kind of the same thing. You know so much about these 8-scale buggies, and it's great.
I appreciate that.
Because then, you know, I don't have to act like I know what I'm talking about because you actually do. So, you know, I know some things, but you can look at that car right now and you can say what chassis it is.
Yes.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Yeah, exactly.
I believe it's a TLR.
Can't. See, boom.
Nope, that's a Techno.
That's the Techno. See,
Screwed up.
there you go. So that just didn't
Yeah,
work
just
out.
made it not work well at all.
We got 2 minutes to go in this one. Jose and Tony looking to bump up. Aaron Torres right now 5 seconds back. Laurel and Hardy, there you go. That'll work too.
Well,
Nance. Nance was the guy's name. Nance and Romo. There you go. So that was what we. So that was nice.
for some reason they're saying they can barely hear you again.
What? Usually telling me to. Jose, Tony, Aaron got a hot lap, but still a little 3.5 closes the gap a little bit.
Yeah, my point. Yeah, your point's totally. I screwed your point bad.
Gorilla Monsoon and Bobby the Brain Heenan. Do you know who they are?
No.
Please say yes, please. Otherwise, we.
No.
Okay, they're from wrestling.
Wrestling.
Bobby the Brain Heenan was. He was a commentator for. He used to be the manager of Nick Bockwinkel, who's the AWA wrestler. Then when the WWF first started, then he kind of went into that. Jose Newman, your leader. Tony Roney, he's pitting over there with Jason. Tony looking to get the bump. Hold on to it. Got a 3.9 second lead, Tony. You can do it. Jose, Aaron looking to bump up. Tony. Oh, no. I jinxed him. A 24-second lap. Come on, Tony. 30 seconds to go. Oh, man, I'm not getting that steak now. Ain't happening. 15 seconds to go. Jose, your leader. Aaron second. Tony is third. Cross the line. There's Paul. There's Jose across the line. Tony right there. They may get caught at the line. They may go one more. Come on, Tony. All right, they're racing. How did they go? Coming into frame at the top of your screen right now. That's the battle for the transfer. Coming over the front side triple. As they're going to be racing down the line. Aaron going to hang on to this one. Tony coming up just a bit short. And just like that, we've been talking about the fine folks at ProTech all day and him sponsoring that wonderful banner that's helping keep the track beautiful.
Yes.
And look who rolls in.
Mr. Troy Hansen.
Exactly. We were giving mad props to Main and ProTech for saving the day. And look at that, bam, it's on camera right there. So you know what I mean? Sometimes the banners are there to promote. Sometimes they're there to save the day. So there we go.
That's race number 20.
Up next, race number 13. 1/8 Pro Electric Buggy. D-Name.
Jose with 3, Aaron with 7. Tony's got 1, Paul's got 12. Paul can take this one off. Jason Stuff 4. Eichenberger 10. Michael Mauer 2. Sophie Joe 9. Matthew Forget 8. Nels Hansen 6. Verdasco is 11. Tab Wilder's got 5. What's that? Well, I should. I've got 11 from that last race.
All right, we got the Pro Electric D Main more big names you're kind of not used to seeing down here in the these letters of the alphabet.
No, it's a strange letter for some of these guys.
It is.
They're like, you
This
have
time
to.
Jared Tebow was into D main.
Yeah, it's rough. You got to get up there. These guys are like, you have to be up at what time? for your
Oh,
meeting?
look it. Putting a little.
Oh, there we go. This is what we were talking about.
Mm.
Yeah, very
That's
nice.
it.
Very nice.
Scotty Damas over here.
Yeah. Oh, is this was what you thought that they were gonna do?
No, but much like we talked about, not only this, I think this is going to help as they come onto this section. It's
Right.
going to help build a little berm up, not let them crash over into the
Launch
pit lane
into
as
pit
much.
lane? Yeah.
Right. Because we've seen a couple people get the raw deal standing there just warming up a car. Sexy leg there, got the hammer. He's got the mud boots going.
He does.
You know what the one major expense of building a track is? The big stakes that they use. We had to buy some for the chili bowl. Stupid expensive. Those big nails,
Yeah.
oh, they're crazy.
You ever seen a pneumatic hammer to
That's
hammer 'em
what.
in?
Yes, the guys that do the Motorama, Steve Geis and his crew.
Yeah, they have
They built a little wagon that has
Uh-huh.
a compressor on it,
Right.
and they pull that behind. And they have two cords that go out,
Yeah.
knock them down.
Sweet.
It's brilliant.
Thornhill's got one too, and it's awesome.
Yeah. So there you go, just like that. Make it happen. Calling an audible, fixing the pit lane. You gotta love it. You know what you call someone that is faster than everyone else in 40 plus? The winner.
Yeah. Yeah, these guys are like, if you're way too fast in 40 plus, what do? Do you get bumped out? It's like, no, you just win. That's kind of the plan.
Wow, Jerry. I just get random texts from people that got my numbers. You know, people in the throbbing brain. Yeah, he does look like Bobby the Brain Heenan. Exactly. All right. Who you taking in this one? Spencer Heckert starting on pole in the red, white, and blue. Caden showed some brilliance last couple days. Just that one mistake that drops him out of the grid. But Aiden from the back, I'm thinking
It's a
he's
big ask.
It's a huge ask. Joe Figueredo, you think he's got the patience to work all the way through? That's a tough one. Here we go. We're going to find out next 8 minutes. Pretty good start around the hairpin. Very nice, gentlemen. Oh, man, somebody getting delivered there.
I really think Cade might be able to do this. There's just like, I just don't see him get phased when I watch him drive. Like, things don't bother him.
Well, Spencer, great start for him. Doing exactly what he needed to do at the start. Tripling here, pretty easy here with the E-buggies. Down the line they go. Spencer and Caden, Tanner Denny, top 3 qualifier. Walker from 9, Aiden Horn from the 11. How you doing?
Trying to make the most of it.
I wonder if the guys are going to intermediates or full wets.
Tebow with the hot lap of the race at 16.2. He's in the 5th spot.
That was kind of fun.
It was pretty good.
I came up with that all on my own.
Aiden went all the way up to the 4th or 5th and then back down to the 11th.
Yeah.
Or 10th.
My fault. I praised him.
These two are gone.
Dream crusher.
The biggest bummer about this is that if it was a 45-second track, these two would be gone, and you would already say that the race is over, but they're about to catch the back of the field, and then it's just mass chaos.
Exactly. Traffic is going to be everything. It will be a huge part of this main day and tomorrow's main day. The wet doesn't seem to be messing them up, though. It's not like they're, getting cattywampus going in there or sawing at the wheel.
No, and the lap times are pretty good. Oh, Caden. Caden with a little mistake, but makes it up. Tebow up to the 3 spot.
There you go, Jared. Oh, Figueredo from 12th to 4th. Wow. Hot lap 15.9.
Rip it.
That is a good lap. Spencer out front. Caden second, 1.9 seconds apart. Over the backside, double leg hill. And in traffic.
Oh, stretching. Figueredo past Tebow for the 3 spot. Whoa, Caden making a little bit of a mistake.
Figueredo continuing to close, 2.3 seconds back.
Uh-oh. That's not good.
Oh,
And that's going to be it. Figueredo up to the 2, Tebow to the 3. And it looks like Tebow passed Figueredo, so Figueredo making a mistake. Tebow to the 2 spot.
There it is, over the top. Jared on the move. 5 minutes to go in this one.
Jared Tebow making his way around.
Got to be careful picking and choosing the lines coming on the straightaway. Red, white, and blue. Rocking the one antenna as always.
He has 2.5 seconds on Joao.
Ooh. We've all said
there's
through the
Hecker.
years. Yep.
So Hecker getting into it with a lap car.
They're going to triple. He does. Now the battle for the lead. Both hugging a pipe, going through the bumps. Always talked about the rougher the track, the better Jared excels.
It really seems to typically like that type of situation.
Right up there on Hecker. An excellent battle here across the stripe on the inside. Oh, has a bail at the last minute.
He thought about it.
Yes, he did. These guys need to be smart because Figueredo 2.5 seconds back. You'll see him coming into view right there. Onto the straightaway. A little bump of the pipe there from Hecker. 3:30 to go. Top 2 bump. You just need to be in that top 2 spot. They cannot afford to make contact because Figueredo will be right there. They know this, but anything can happen. Spencer catch a rut, kind of weird. Come up on traffic. You just never know. Oh, missed a double like that.
Oh, he may have broke it.
Oh, no.
Yeah, he broke it.
Oh,
that
man. Tough luck for Spencer. One of my favorite young drivers.
Yep. Took a tumble, broke the car. It's cold outside. You snap plastic really fast.
We're going to the live race media instant replay. Coming up short, landing on the right front.
Yep, it's already broken.
Fumbling,
it was
tumbling,
broken before
stumbling.
it stopped. Yeah. It just like popped a steering link off or something.
Tough luck.
So Joao up to the 2 spot. And these guys are pretty well into this at this point. Caden back to the 3, but he's 10 seconds back of Joao.
Figueredo taking a bump, doing it again, trying to make it happen. Playing the alphabet game, climbing the ladder.
He's got the hot lap of the race, too, 15.9.
Two minutes to go, 2 to go. More trouble here. Some guys making contact.
Oh. Was that Tebow who made a mistake? Yeah, it was. So Joao to the lead.
Over the front side, AAA go to wide, sweeping onto the straightaway across the line. Joao taking the inside line, keeping the door closed. How far back is Caden? Still quite a bit. Oh, Jared thought about maybe. Thought he was going to try to dive to the inside. You know, I think that's going to be a good chance for a pass. Everybody does triple. You nail it tight, do a double single. You have the preferred line because you're going to be inside on the backside of the triple.
Thought about it again.
You just never know. I think we'll see it as we go in the longer mains. It's definitely going to be an option.
Yeah, the track gets rougher. It gets harder to make the triple.
Correct, exactly.
Oh, Joao making a big mistake. He's stuck in the middle of the doubles. Marshall there. I think he's okay.
He is. Looks like he's all right.
Yeah, Spinrad just came across the line.
Tebow goes to the point. Here comes Figueiredo. 22-second lap. 5 seconds behind Tebow. Spinrad still quite a ways back. 20 seconds to go.
Some major parity from class to class. Spinrad in the Pro Buggy A main and going to be out of this one in the Pro Electric Buggy D main.
10 seconds left in this one.
Going to be Joao's last lap. Oh, did he make the line? Yeah, he got
Figueiredo
there.
made the line. So that wraps this one up. Jared Tebow and another bump for Joe Figueiredo as our Pro Electric D main finishes up. All right, as we cycle through from race 13 to 14, we're going to take a short pause for the cause. We'll be right back here, continuing the coverage of the Dirt Nitro Challenge here on LiveRC.com. We'll be right back.
And we're back. Like we would be letting these guys get out there on the track here shortly, waiting on some marshals to get out there.
Number 5, Logan Toya. Thank you.
All right, Sportsman E Buggy D main. Owen, Nopiri, Joe, Jones, Villasenor, Watts, Lopez, Spire, Awad, Gridiron, Boyd, and Lamb.
Trying to skid away. Spencer Hackett to my left, number 1. Thank you. All right, so no Bobby Villasenor, no Nona Spire. Everybody else checked and ready to go. We're going 8 minutes for this one. Axel Onion starts from the pole. Little Mark Imperi will be second. Salty Joe third. Greg Jones fourth. Bobby Villasenor not checked, starts fifth. Duke Watt sixth. Renee Lopez seventh. Spire not checked, starts eighth.
All right, so we're getting these guys lined up.
Christopher Gridiron starts 10th.
The lake on the straightaway still a little bit rough.
Starts 12th.
Again, Bobby Villasenor and Spire not checking in yet.
This is our sportsman E-Buggy D-Main. Up next, intermediate E-Buggy D-Main. So Greg Jones fourth, Bobby Villasenor not checked fifth. Duke Watt sixth, Renee Lopez seventh. Spire not checked in eighth. Oh, we got another late addition here.
Bobby Villasenor.
So Villasenor does make the grid. He's fifth. Thank you very much, Caitlin. All right, there we go. Go back to you, drivers. Going 8 minutes. Marshall's ready. Drivers ready. Going at the sound of the tongue.
Sportsman E-Buggy D-Main getting underway. Top 2 drivers going to bump. But while we are doing this race, we also have Mr. Hansen and Mr. Aldred from Main Hobbies and ProTech RC. Big sponsor of the event itself as well as our broadcast. So big thank you to you guys. And what do you guys think of the event so far?
First of all, Tyler, thanks so much for having us on. Just love everything that Live RC does to support racing. Staple of giving so many people all across the world a chance to watch this and watch a ton of events every year. But also, we wanted to shout out to Joey Christensen and Jimmy Babcock for just the fact that we're even racing here this weekend is a Herculean effort, because I've been out and about outside the covered area. It has been pouring, it's cold. The fact that he was able to build this layout and bring the timing and scoring system over in 24 hours after a very nice day of practice on the big track, which is amazing, and would have been lovely to have raced on that. But the fact that we're just racing, such a shout out to Joey Christensen, and then also Jimmy Babcock, who's heading up the timing and scoring.
Yeah, it takes a village to keep this thing going. And as far as the action out on the track, Lil Mark out front, Rini Lopez in the 2 spot. These guys are the 2 bump drivers at the moment. Salty Joe 2.5 seconds out of this. But yeah, we're seeing ProTech and A-Main have a bigger presence at the grassroots events, and even at the bigger events like this, with you guys actually heading out, and even the boss man and the crew over in on the other side of the country actually heading out to races and getting back into racing. What does racing kind of mean for the company, and why are we kind of not all of a sudden seeing this, but where's it coming from, I guess?
Well, I mean, we feel we're kind of the racing headquarters for. We were founded by a racer and Kendall Bennett, and amazing man, software programmer, but got into this because he was a racer and a flyer, and our entire company, our employees, we have so many racers on both sides of the country that love to participate racing, but we're all about giving back to the RC industry and supporting racing of all types: off-road, on-road, crawling, drifting, NPRC drag racing. We have dramatically increased our presence over the past year, and definitely doing so here in 2023. Probably going to average somewhere around 30 sponsored events per month. So we just we love supporting, like you had mentioned, the grassroots racing, and then the big events like this. So it's our honor to be able to kind of give back to the RC industry. And I'll let Brandon speak to a little bit as far as, I work remotely in Las Vegas. Brandon's in the trenches right there in Chico. We've got some incredible stuff planned in Chico with some tracks coming up there, and so I'll let him talk about that. You need to give a little race update.
Yeah, we're 340 into this one, 420 left to go. Rene Lopez and Little Mark, our top 2 drivers from earlier, still out front, and they have an 8-second gap over Bobby Villaseñor, so looking pretty confident to take the bump spots into the C-Main in Sportsman Electric Buggy Race 14. And yeah, Brandon, what do you guys have going on up in Chico, and what are you thinking?
Yeah, so right now
You're gonna have to go. Sorry, you're gonna have to go closer. There
sorry
you go.
about that. So yeah, I mean, like Troy mentioned, we're getting back into the racing stuff. A-Main, it's literally our name. We're all competitive spirits back at headquarters. We're getting excited for the Roar Nats coming up at the Silver Dollar RC Raceway. We're going to be building we have a new facility being built right now, a couple miles from the headquarters currently. A couple more tracks. We'll have a carpet track and a dirt track and a like indoor-outdoor type deal. So we're really excited about that.
So with Silver Dollar Raceway, you guys hosted the Nationals in 2015. I actually was fortunate enough to get to race that one, and I'm looking forward to hopefully racing this one this year as well. Is the Silver Dollar Raceway going to look any different, or is it kind of the same program that we had the last time we were there?
It'll be similar. Kevin Jellick will put together an amazing layout. We picked a time of the year that we're very confident the weather will be cooperative, and we have some amazing dirt up there in Chico, and that's kind of every time I go to, especially 8-scale races around the country, I constantly am asked, like, when are you guys going to host a big race? And so that got me, I've only been with A-Main for a year, but I immediately focused on, we got to figure out a way to host the Roar Nats. So we put in our application, because so many people were asking, like, when are you guys going to host a big race? When are you going to host a big race? So I got with Kevin Jellick, got with Kendall Bennett, Kevin Kaiser, and Brandon, and we bid, and we got it for June 1st through registration pretty soon. It will sell out fast, probably within 30 minutes. It'll be sold out because it's a limited number of entries. So make sure you're following the A-Main Facebook page, the ProTech RC Facebook page, and we'll be making announcements, and the A-Main on amainhobbies.com, our tracks page, because we'll have announcements on the Roar Nats registration. But beyond that, as far as the 8-scale, it's not going to change much. We're currently have an oval built off to the side. That'll eventually go back to incorporate for the 8-scale. And then in the new warehouse facility that Brandon, in corporate headquarters that Brandon's referring to, we'll have a 10-scale carpet track indoors, and then you can turn on the driver's stand, and we'll have a covered dirt track that'll be off-road and oval 10-scale. So, and we'll have crawling, and I'm pretty sure we'll have some drifting happening as well. So we'll have all disciplines going, and then we'll still have our 8-scale facility at Silver Dollar.
Yeah, so it sounds like what you're talking about is you guys have a turf track right now, so that might disappear and become an oval or something similar to that. And that turf, those guys that are looking for that type of thing, that'll move to the indoor facility, as well as offering, 10-scale dirt track, et cetera, et cetera. So that's going to be pretty exciting. We have 45 seconds left to go in this one. Unfortunately for Little Mark, he's out of this one early. Rene Lopez in the lead, Christopher Gridiron in the 2 spot. We have a bit of a battle for the second bump spot between Gridiron and Boyd. They are separated by 1.2 seconds.
The industry's ever changing, so you want to be flexible, and carpet racing is getting so big. There's some places like in the Northwest, we have a lot of great tracks, and some of our distribution customers up there that are putting together, PDX Underground, unbelievable facility. You've got HRCR in Idaho. So Northwest is a growing community, big carpet, 10-scale. Of course, they've got some 8-scale stuff happening in the Great Plains. everywhere. I mean, what Race Time Entertainment does out there with their 8-scale stuff, and then I'm not even mentioning all the NPRC amazing events. We've got King of the Streets coming out to Las Vegas in April. Of course, you got Joey's taking Silver State to bringing it to Las Vegas in May. We'll have Roar Nats in June. You've got the Visions race, which, everybody that follows Live RC knows what Brandon Rohde's put together with the Visions race, and we happily were the title sponsor of that last year. We're going to be heavily involved again this year, and that'll be in Oklahoma in June, right after the Roar Nats. So super looking forward to that. We just love racing. I love racing. That's my I was in the NBA for 21 years, but my original growing up, I was around full-scale racing, full-scale off-road racing. So this is, I don't care if it's raining, cold, this is like the coolest thing ever here. So that we're doing. So I love being here.
Yeah. So A-Main Hobbies is obviously the big online shop and everything, but you also have the ProTech RC brand and Eco Power brand, and it seems like another aspect of this, with you guys taking this initiative to sponsor more events and more tracks, is those two brands are something that you want to be in every hobby shop, and that you want the hobby shops to be able to carry and make money and support and have their racers like. So how's that kind of been, kind of taking that, specifically the ProTech brand or the ProTech and Eco Power brand, kind of getting them out there into hobby shops and into the retail spaces?
Yeah, well, first of all, we are very confident that we've got two high-quality performance proprietary brands in ProTech RC and Eco Power. ProTech RC is kind of race and performance-based. Our battery and servo line, we've got all the carrying supplies, everything, the clutches, and we have tremendous racers that run our ProTech line at all levels. We have yourself, you run ProTech, you run our RM engine and our batteries and our servos, and Mayfield, Heckert, Lutz, Denny, a lot of great, really fast pros, Rivkin. I'm missing a few there, but and then I get a chance to meet so many racers all around the country at all levels, sportsman, rookie, intermediate, and we're very confident. We have a great warranty program on our ProTech products, a year warranty on our batteries and servos. So we're confident and stand behind those. And then we have an incredible line in Eco Power that is available in many of your local hobby shops. ProTech's available in hobby shops too. But Eco Power is a very cost-friendly, great way to kind of get in and even compete, but great stuff for crawling, great stuff for your RTR kits, upgrading your RTR kits, and we've got great Eco Power servos and support products in that line. So we have a huge network of distribution accounts with A-Main. Basically every store, your local hobby store, they order through A-Main Hobbies, and so we love supporting the brick and mortar stores. That's the one thing, is I think a lot of people think, well, A-Main is a monster, huge company online, but we're still all about the brick and mortar customer, and we like when you go to your local hobby shop and support them, and definitely support the local track. And so we like supporting those stores.
Yeah, so I guess the last question is going to be, recently the Boss Man, I actually got to go to a race where he was at, Mr. Kendall Bennett, getting back into some 8-scale racing, and brought some of the other guys from the East Coast warehouse over to race with him. Are we going to see him race the Nationals or anything like that?
I definitely think he's hoping to. He's a busy man, but he wants to come out and race on his track. And first of all, thank you to you for helping out all of our team out there at Beast of the East. You were the overall champion. You were the Beast of the East for that one.
Yes, it was a good weekend.
And but thanks for helping, Kendall, and it had been a little, it doesn't take long to kind of get out of the loop to what's the latest, setups and products, and you got Kendall and our guys that had been away for a couple years right back into it through your help, and then you still managed to take the overall. So thank you for that. But yeah, I think Kendall wants to get into racing a little bit more when he can, and he's based in Charlotte at our headquarters out there. But definitely, he's loving it. So.
All right, well, big thank you to you guys for stopping in here and showing everybody a little bit of love on the live RC broadcast. And big thank you to A-Main Hobbies and ProTech RC for all of the support of all of these events and for personally supporting myself as well. And yeah, thank you guys for being here and making the most of a dreary weekend.
Thank you. Thanks for having us on, Tyler, and Scotty, who's nearby. But also, if you are here at the event, we've got our A-Main Hobbies tent. We've been giving away swag to people. One thing we've had a lot of fun doing this weekend is recognizing awesome marshalling races where they're just spectacular. So when we see outstanding marshalling performances, we're rewarding them with some swag, some T-shirts, some pit mats, things like that. But if you stop by, we've got some goodies if you're here, and it's just something we'd like to give back to the RC community.
Yeah, thank you guys.
All right, thank you, Tom.
Intermediate electric buggy D main out there on the track. We've got Avellino and Eider out there in front. Torres, Thompson, and Nugent on the outside looking in. .240 down, 520 left to go. Eider across the line, Avellino across the line. Hey, HPI, Scotty is not in the booth at the moment. He's taking a break. But that is a bummer that there's no racing tracks in Montreal. I know my guys at Bago Racing, they have a track up in Canada, but honestly, I'm not really sure where or how close it is to Montreal. And yeah, thank you to the ProTech and A-Main guys for coming in here, saying hi for a little bit. Scotty just taking a quick break. Got to get some food and go to the bathroom every once in a while, so we snuck the A-Main and ProTech interview in, and Scotty got to take a little bit of a necessary break. And Sean's saying that there's a lot of tracks in Quebec, so maybe you can hook HPI up there with some info on where to go. So Avellino and Eider still out front, the top two guys, Nugent and Thompson on the outside looking in. Yeah, we're doing our best with the sound when we have to bring other people in. Scotty obviously has a very boisterous voice, and he comes across really loud, so when other people use the microphone, we have to change it up just a little bit. Yeah, the ruts definitely are starting to get a little bit pronounced. Still nothing like what we were seeing in Pro Truggy or Pro Buggy yesterday or the day before. Knothead, congratulations, guys. That's awesome. 80 entries on a club race night. It's great. Or actually, it may have been one of your series races. So Avellino and Eider holding on. Travis Eider throwing down the hot lap that last one, a 17.2. Callahan at the end of March for FRCC. I don't know. That's a good question. Probably not. Got the JC Midwest Carpet Gnats and then Psycho Nitro Blast. So I think I will be out for FRCC. Sounds like fun though. Yes, there is a big puddle on the back straightaway at both the start of the straight and the end, where the two buildings kind of connect. There's definitely some water. Cody Thompson finding his way around Travis Eider. Robert Chapman just texted me and said to give Joey his number. He can help fix the roof. Oh. Travis Eider back to the 2 spot. Cody Thompson with a long lap, the last one. So it's Avellino, Eider, Dugan, Thompson falling back, another long lap for him. CPL, I do not know when Thornhill is going to host a national event again. They usually do one of Joey's races, the Lone Star Nitro Challenge, in April, May-ish. Avellino, or Nugan up to the front. Avellino to the 2, Eider to the 3 now. So we have a 3-way battle for the lead. I believe this this blue car with the white wheels is Nugan. 45 seconds left to go. These guys starting to get dicey. Eider to the 2 spot. Avellino been leading the entire race. He's on the outside looking in now. Eider across the line now. Avellino in the 2, so Nugan falling back. This might be the last lap for most of these guys. Eider going to get across, so he will bump. Avellino going to get across. Nugan and Thompson are done, so Eider and Avellino will be the bump drivers into the C main. Well, I guess it could be win. I don't know if it's Nugan or win. For Fee, it's win, but don't know.
Stand by, Caitlin, the only one grabbing a broom. All these guys watching this young lady do all the hard work.
What on earth are we looking at? Oh yeah, that thing is destroyed. Nope. I'm good. I'm glad I left my cars at home. I hope you guys have a blast, but I am good. How's it going, Jackson? I wouldn't say that they bumped a lot of people RC Jers, but they did bump some people up. Next up, 40-plus Nitro truck, Lukovic, Madrill, Brosh, Whitcomb, Romero Sr., Cretan, Nopiri, Pavia, Bears, Hanson, Shirley, and Wilson. I'm back. Hi there. Howdy.
Remember the word you used this morning when you walked in, the first kind of words in your mouth?
Miserable?
Yes. Absolutely.
Yeah.
It is
pretty gross out there.
It is. But I went and talked to a bunch of people, all positive.
Nice.
Yeah. Ran into Lefty. He was doing just chatting with a bunch of guys, and he had a good time. I watched a couple of his little videos and stuff he put up this morning. It was cool.
Okay.
Went and I wanted to see firsthand the straightaway and everything like that.
How's that looking?
Oh man, the cars are coming. They're coming off muddy.
Yeah, they're looking awesome.
There's not much besides taking an hour break and trying to rig something to the ceiling.
Right.
You know what I mean? That's about the only option they could do would be to stop the program and do that, because it's coming from this first beam you see to the right in the middle of the camera there.
Right.
It's like dripping just to the left of that. Yeah, you can see it kind of right where the marshal is. Yeah, so
there it is.
Yeah, there, and then to your right there, it's leaking from there all the way to the right. So
sweet.
It's they're doing the best they can, and it is what it is. Same for everybody. It's you're gonna have to clean your car. So I'm sure you're very happy you're not racing.
I'm stoked.
Right, unless your dad was here. If your dad was here, you'd be good. Did I miss anything? Did I miss any big chat going on?
They're asking me a lot of questions now that you're gone. I will not be at March Madness 5.0, Billy Womack. Little bit busy.
Somebody giving some shout-outs to A-Main.
Yeah.
Shout-out. Did you have a good talk with Troy? Who was with Troy? I didn't...
Brandon Aldred, marketing executive.
Copy that. There's another good shot there. Getting ready to roll here. 40-plus Nitro truck D-Main. Running.
We should both be at DNC, or at P&B, but
you'll probably be racing.
I would love to.
Doing both.
Yeah, that race I'm more apt to want to race at. It's cold there too.
Weather is still great. Smash. It is. You know why it's great? Because we're racing. It could be worse.
It could be a lot worse.
You could be sitting out in the tents just wondering, is it going to race? Or rebooking flights and leaving yesterday. Oh, knocking the drainage pipe out of the way. Oh, that could have been worse. It worked out. Race Day Hobbies, try going to the YouTube channel, the YouTube feed, or the Facebook. Maybe you have better chance there. All right, down the back straightaway they go. Mike Shirley, Mike Madrill, followed by Evan. Kenny Branch in this one. Announcer extraordinaire. I had a very positive experience during the break.
You did?
I did. I went down to the back straightaway, and there was an opening there, and I said, excuse me, stood next to a gentleman there, and kind of looked at me like, oh my God. I said, hi, what's your name? Been a big fan of mine.
Nice.
Yeah, and he was happy I announced his name this morning, and his family was at home watching. His name's Ace.
Cool. Ace.
One of the guys with the cool name, Ace.
Yep.
So, and we just had a talk. Former Navy guy like me.
Nice.
Served in the Persian Gulf those time just right after me.
Okay.
So he said he's been following me for a long time, and it was really nice. It feels weird saying, hey, you got a fan, you know what I mean?
Right, yeah.
But it was really nice, and we had a nice chat and exchanged emails, and so it'd be nice. Kind of cool. Really nice guy.
I like it.
Yep. Quebec Classic, August 24 through 27, 30 minutes from Montreal.
That race always looks cool. That track looks really cool.
I'm back in the Philippines that week, I think.
The Philippines?
There's another race that we do down on the southern island. And
how many islands are in the Philippines?
a little over 7,000.
Oh, my goodness.
And Lefty, when I was talking to Lefty, he was like, I really want to go to Philippine Masters.
How many are habitable?
I think all of them.
There's people on all of the 7,000
I'm pretty
islands?
sure. I never heard different that it's not.
Wow.
Yeah.
Okay. Not what I was expecting there.
6:45 left to go in this one.
It is raining something fierce out there.
It is. I'm soaked just going out there. And it's a challenge to get to the facilities here.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, it's
you got to pick your lane.
You have to pick your lane. There's a huge flood in front of many of the facilities.
Yep.
Yeah, pick your lane. You have to pick and choose. 6:20 to go. Mike, Mark, Evan, Kenny, Mike, Dennis, Little Joe, and Mike.
Yeah, the guy's giving Bago some praise. I actually think that he was out on the Packer the other day here, driving the Packer around.
Oh, he's part of the makeshift crew here. Everybody, all hands on deck.
Yeah, I think there's just some guys out here that really like working power equipment, and they're just like, oh, yeah, sign me up, dog.
It's Mike Kenny. Kenny now finding his way to 2. This is the battle right here. Your leader right now, Mike. Evan Kenny falls back down here. This is 40-plus Nitro. So you see these guys coming across. These guys are all battling here. There's Mike. There's Evan. There's Mark. And here comes Kenny. They're all fighting for the top 2 spots.
Shirley out front. Cretin in the 2. Nopiri in the 3. Brosh 4. And Wilson 5.
John Haas. It's funny. You got your wheel. Mike, Evan, Mark, and Kenny. All these guys battling for only 2. Oh, a little contact there coming over the front side triple. Still got a lot of time. These are 10-minute. The D-Main's 10 minutes. Oh, yard sale over the backside double. 4 minutes to go. It's Mike, Mark, Evan, Kenny. Dennis a bit back. Mike, Little Joe. Mike Madrill. Cross the line. They slide across the line. Evan and Mark right there. Where's Kenny? Come on, Kenny. There's Kenny. This is the fight over the front side triple. Most of them taking it easy, double single. Oh, John, you gotta set your goals in life way higher. Says he wants to meet me, bring up Shakey's Pizza and get the box signed.
Oh, my goodness.
Oh, my. Shirley out front, Evan, followed by Mark, Kenny, Dennis, Mike, Little Joe. Winner of the A-Mains up later. We're guessing your time of day? Ooh. In Michigan, Mark, we're probably talking midnight. We're expecting them between 9 and 10, 10:30, something like that. We don't know exactly. You're right, John. Got to have the extra sauce on the pizza. Exactly. You know, we should order some Shakey's Pizza today. Oh, pit stop's coming. Oh, this is a good one. No. Oh, look at that. Oh, see?
That's what I'm
That's what we
about.
talked about. Is that going to be allowed?
I don't like that.
No, it shouldn't be allowed by no means. Oh, they're giving him a stop and go, but that wasn't much of a stop and go.
No.
Or was that just a bad engine tune?
I don't know. I just don't like that.
No, that should be. Yeah, that if that wasn't a penalty, that was lame.
Yeah, I don't like that.
No, that should definitely be enforced. That you have to go, and if you do that, it needs to be like a severe, like 10 seconds, like a 10-second penalty if you do that. So who was that? We'll see this time by. Was that your leader? That was second spot Mark. You know, and because of that, if he would have exited the pit, Dennis would be in second.
Yeah, it'd be a lot closer. To
Absolutely, because he's 2.4 seconds back. It definitely would have been 2 put down. You're in the fluff. You can't really give it. It would have cost 2 or 3 seconds. Not the driver's fault by any means. I'm not saying. You know, if it was our car, we'd go for sure.
I'd probably try the same thing if they didn't say anything either. But yeah, it doesn't mean I like it.
So it's Mark right now. Let's check the gap here. Now Dennis has fallen back. Dennis might have done his pit stop. 26-second lap. So Mark went pretty long on fuel. I guess not so long, 8.5.
8.5, yeah.
That's pretty normal for a truck. FPV, yes, that's what Tyler and I are referring to, is instead of exiting the pit lane, just do like his mechanic did and just toss him onto the pit straight. Whoa, that could have been ugly. 17 seconds to go. Mark a solid. Oh, Kenny Brosh to third, but Kenny's quite a ways back. He's going to need some help. All right, Mark going to get caught at the line there. Rolls to a stop coming to the pit lane. He's going to lock down that number 2 bump. Mike Shirley looking to bring it home. There's Shirley going to get the bump from the 11. A good run for Mike. Kenny Brosh falling just a tick short 3. Dennis, Evan, Mike, Little Joe. Apparently, I might have made JQ mad.
According to who?
Well, he was running. Joseph was running in his heat, and he had a good start with 8 of them. He was right there, and then he crashed, and I think he crashed twice. Fell all the way down to 7th, and I say a lot of stupid stuff. I said Joseph is crumbling like a week old biscuit.
Oh God.
When I was out there talking to Lefty, yeah, Joseph came by and didn't have the nicest thing to say to me.
Shocking.
I was just trying to be funny. Not that ever works. But
don't think I would even really worry about it.
I'm not, but
like there are things that I worry about in my life, and his opinion
Joseph is not one of them.
Not on the list.
They're working it. Track crew on it there.
Water sweeping.
You got the boots.
Got the earrings. Ready for anything. So we are going to take it to a quick video of the other track. So we'll take a quick second, and we'll be back in less than a minute.
Yeah, nothing a little quick draw won't fix.
No, I really like the music. I felt like we were getting ready for Saturday morning cartoons. I loved
Good
it.
work there, Cam.
Nice.
So there was a, if you ever wondered if we were racing over there tomorrow, yeah, no.
Nah, we're racing
No.
boats.
It's unfortunate.
I mean, honestly, our indoor track is half flooded, so like, I don't think we're doing the outdoor one. We're already having hard enough problems here.
yeah, it's unfortunate. I just found out somebody went and cut their tent over
Oh, it
there,
was.
the Mayako tent.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's low class for sure. There's zero call for that. That is really unfortunate.
Yeah, we might not, like, he might not be our favorite person, and we might not be his favorite person, but we still don't want his.
I got no hate for him. He's surely not a fan of me.
Well, he might not be a fan of me, and I'm not be a fan of him, but I still don't want his tent to get slashed.
No, not at all. And it was right over David Ronalfolk stuff, so all his stuff
Yeah.
got soaked.
Especially because a lot of those dudes over there, or I mean, all of those dudes over there are good dudes. David and Jared and Robert and the rest of their guys running pro and intermediate and all that stuff. And yeah, we don't want their stuff to get
No,
wrecked.
that's unfortunate. They never wish that on anybody. Oh, look at this. This is product placement right here, right in front of the camera. Well, bam.
Bam. Now we got booty.
Now we got booty. Oh, whoa, here we go. Got our intermediate truck Nitro D main. D70 says, I have a bit of a car cleaning OCD. I would be a wreck. Land Survivor, no, I don't think anybody witnessed it. It's
Looked like a very deliberate cut.
yeah, it's up. It's a foot up. Yeah, who knows? I have no idea, but whatever it is, it's a bad thing that happened. Here we go. D main intermediate trade. This is a 10-minute top 2 bump. So you got to be on it from the get-go.
You do.
Ready to go.
Especially in a 10-minute race, you cannot put yourself behind.
How many times have we said this guy's name? Dylan Peterson, Dylan Bartlett.
A lot of Dylans.
A lot.
A lot of bumping. It's
A
whole
lot of
thing.
bumping. These guys halfway up again. Guy Wing from Airplane. Got a movie quote in the
chat.
Facebook chat. That's from Airplane. $8:20 to go. David, Tim, Mike, Dylan, and Dylan from 11 to 12 to 4 and 5. So you're saying there's a chance.
There's definitely a chance.
On it, straight away they go. $7:45 to go. Top 2 get the bump to the C main. We're in race 17 on our way to 45. 3, I think, today. Got 3 down, 7 to go in this one. Well, bam, Bill Jordan, you had it. All over it. Jordan, no, they have kind of everybody, all the teams are set up, so normally non-raining situation, so you can go up and talk to all the teams. There's so many teams here, they're all spread out. There's no way they can kind of put them in one. And the cool thing is, at these races, if you're like just a intermediate team member, stuff like that, you can pit with with the team. If you're an associated driver, you can pit with team or a hot body or something like that. You can all pit HB, not hot bodies, HB, sorry. But you know what I mean. So they all have like big tent villages of all the manufacturers. It works out really cool. Like when I went into the X-ray pit over there, there was a bunch of the guys all pitting under like the X-ray tent. So it's a pretty cool setup, but it's tough with the rain. Everything's blocked off. Everybody's closed in, so it's tough. All right, David Doherty, Dylan Bartlett. Dylan has done it. Worked his way to the bump. Tim B now goes to the 2. Dylan Bartlett goes 3. Mike Sorcy, rather. Or Sorchi, I think we're going with. Chris Smith, then Dylan Peterson. Dylan just hot lapping there, 17-4. These guys bumping it back. Oh, catching a rut, airborne there. Down the line, they go across the line. Tim B now to the 2 right behind David. Dylan is falling way back. Now Dylan having trouble. He's falling down the list. Bartlett from the transfer side out 27-second lap, losing 10 seconds. That's tragic. .430 to go. David, Tim, Mike. Now Tim beat it a point. A little bit short there, over the double. Sorchi, followed by David and Chris. We're following Tim B here, 3rd in line. Over the doubles. Kind of red and yellow. 4 minutes to go. Taking a second. I guess it looks like orange here as he gets closer. Down the straight, they go. Right in front of him is Cody, Tim, and Ryan. Rather, Tim is our leader, his second one. It's on me, Lucas. Everybody, double, single, not trying to do the trips. Little cattywampus coming out. He's got a 6.2 second lead. Chris Smith, David, Mike. More trouble for Dylan. That lap was a 16.6, back set up with an 18.6. 3:30 to go. We expect some pit stops because nobody's going to try to go 10. I talked about it a couple days ago. My thought, if I was out there racing, come in when not at the normal time frame, whenever you can, so you avoid just the chaos that's going to be in pit line. All these guys can go 8 minutes or so you can really pit any time during this session after a couple minutes in. And now the pit lane getting busy. Got the pick and pick there. You see it? See if everybody's going to exit the pit lane. Oh, you see the carnage. It's so tight. That's what's going to happen. So you want to try to come in when nobody's around. And that's on your mechanic to kind of look when you're in some clean track. A lot of thoughts are going to go into that. Now, fast forward to a 45-minute A main. Oh, my. Josh, that is my plan. We're both coming there to race. Well, he's coming to race. I'm coming to participate. 2 minutes. Two to go. It's Tim, David. Dylan Bartlett is still out there. I don't think he's pitted yet. He has not. So Dylan in third. 3 seconds back. Does he try to just limp it around and go 10? Hey, there's Ace. That's my buddy I just met right there. What's up, Ace? You're famous now. That was a guy who said he's been a fan, been following me for years, and got to meet him, take a picture with him. It was cool. Roger Serafin, how you doing, Roger? Hope you're well. Oh, boy. You hear the call. Wow, I'm just on it. Tim, David, and Dylan. Dylan still has not pitted. 1 minute to go. 9 minutes into this one. Dylan Bartlett to the lead. Dylan trying to go 10 minutes. Unless he pitted way early.
Tim on the outside looking in, so Tim in that 45 seconds. He was running top two the entire race. Now down to third.
40 seconds ago, Dylan. Again, I don't know if he pitted way early, but this here down the straightaway, he's got 30 seconds to go on traffic. 24 seconds ago, Dylan. Oh, to the inside. It doesn't look like he's leaving everything. He's on the gas. Well, he must have pitted early. 10 seconds. He's going to go one more lap. Question is, where's David and Tim? Oh, he's taking it easy now. David is running. Is Tim? All right, so Dylan Bartlett's got to finish. And it looks like, whoa, down the line. And Bartlett is going to do it. He was up top. Then he fell all the way down to 5th or 6th. And David Doherty and Tim B to the line. Doherty is going to take it.
I need Bartlett, Doherty, and Tim B to catch with full fuel bottles. Bartlett, Doherty, and Tim B over to the dirt tent with full fuel bottles. Chris Smith gets 4, Peterson 5, Thompson 6.
Oh, that's great to hear, Roger. Awesome, man. Great to hear. P. Finn, I really don't know. I guess, since I really started announcing a lot in 2000, probably 6, I think 2006 or 7. And I gauged that because that was the first time I really had frequent flyer status. So that means I was flying a lot. Back in Northwest Airline Day, it was 6 and 7. And I would just start, commentating races, and then I get to the bigger ones where, I normally don't take a break. When somebody hires me to do a gig, I'm there to work. So I'll do, 12, 13 hours. And I think you just get used to it. I will comment, though, that with the pandemic and being unemployed for 2.5 years and not doing this, when I started getting gigs again, I was truly concerned that I would lose my voice, into an event. And if somebody hires me to commentate, I don't want to leave them hanging with, not having a commentator. So I had to pace myself in the early months coming back out of the pandemic when I would go around and do it. And it just now I'm kind of getting my legs back under me and doing it again. So it's a lot of fun. I truly enjoy it. I think it's probably like a musician or a high level singer that you use your throat, your diaphragm. You're used to to doing it all the time, and I think it just builds up strength. That's kind of my take on it. I don't do anything fancy or take special medicine or anything like that. Dylan doing the bump. All right, what do we got up? Sportsman Nitro D main. This one also is a 10-minute. So as the marshals are cycling around, get ready to get back at it for race 18 coming up.
Still pretty painless. You can also just say, screw it, let your car get all muddy, right? You're at least trying. I appreciate it. Everybody wants to complain, but nobody wants to help, right? Welcome to my world.
Bucket change time here on the track crew. Do I prefer commentating over announcing? That's a tough one. My favorite, because I love to commentate. I love the racing. But I get to share the experience with thousands of people from around the world. You know, we had a gentleman sign in from Israel this morning and Cyprus. You know, people that maybe I'll never meet, but together we share the love that is the hobby. So I definitely do this, but I love being able to do live race calling also to entertain the people that are, there at the venue also. So I like them both. I'd be lying if I didn't say if I had a choice, I'll take this, being able to interact with all you folks. It's for sure my favorite. I especially love going overseas to do commentary, to go to places where they've maybe, never had a big time race. And I love organizing them. And, like I got a bunch of series in Asia that I do. And I've been able to organize races in Japan and Korea, China. One of my proudest races I've ever done, I was approached by a gentleman, a wealthy gentleman in China. I was doing a race, when it was, maybe 2013 or 14 or whatever, and this gentleman had a 8-scale buggy track and wanted to hire me to organize a major race in this town in Xinjiang, which is way north. And I didn't look it up right away, but it was about an hour and a half away from North Korea, middle of nowhere. Not much English speaking, and he wanted me to organize an international race at this place called Dragonstone, a big park-type place there in China. And he gave me the budget to fly in some pros and big names, and we flew in Red RC, and it was, one of my proudest races I've organized, because this is a place never been to. And we organized a massive, and it was the hit of the town. They had all the politicians there and everything. It was an amazing thing. So that was something really cool, and just all because of the hobby. I've been to so many amazing places because of the RC cars. I've climbed the Great Wall of China because of it. I've been to Auschwitz, concentration camp and everything, which is, I'm a big history buff and I enjoy doing it. I've been to Bridge over the River Kwai, and I've been to Hiroshima, museum where they dropped the bomb. I took my young daughter there on vacation. We went to a race in Japan, and then we took a few days afterwards and took the bullet train to Hiroshima and learned all about that. And it's just all because of this hobby. and it's pretty humbling every time I get to go somewhere. It's I never forget, how blessed I am to be able to do it. It's really cool. And then the next side of it is with all the people that I've met. I mentioned earlier, meeting people from around the world. And no matter what language we speak or what religion we are, we all love the hobby, and that's the connection we all share, and it's absolutely awesome. Skunk, oh yeah, being a race director is way harder than this. Yeah, I don't want Jimmy's job and Kenny's job out there. No, thank you. I'll do it, of course. I don't mean it, but at this level of a race, oh my goodness, this is tough for sure. You have to do it, and some of the races that I do, I don't have the benefit of having a referee, so I have to be announcer, race director, scorekeeper, and referee. And the referee part is the worst part of my job. I don't want to say I hate it because I never like to use the word hate, but in the modern era of RC, the refereeing side of the race directing job has become the least favorite part for me, because back in the day, 10, 15 years ago, things happen. It happens. Sponsored drivers were sponsored drivers. They got their monthly money or whatever. You would only get bonuses for world championships or maybe nationals. But now, as the hobby has grown and grown, now these guys get bonuses for other races like this one, like our ETS series, our EOS series, stuff like that, where if you win something major, and now as a race director and a referee, I have to make a decision in a split second that can affect somebody's livelihood. Here at the race, Ryan Mayfield, for instance, you know what I mean? He's got a wife, he's got 2 kids. A bonus affects the livelihood of somebody's family. And you as a referee, you have to make a decision instantaneously. Did he take him out? Did that guy drift down on him? Did he go wide and blow the corner and he was inside? So it's so difficult and puts so much stress on a race director that you have to make a call. And we're all human. I make mistakes all the time when I do it. You just try to be as honest and fair as you can. So it is so difficult, and it's taken some of the joy out of race directing away. So I fully understand, because, like I said, you affect somebody's livelihood now, and that's a tough part of it. Bill Jordan, thanks, Bill. I appreciate it. Story time with Scotty, right? I've had so many experiences. I mean, I've been in this hobby for I probably should get an official count. Holy cow. 27 years I've been. My inner Vin Scully. Oh, man. There's a legendary announcer, right? Holy cow. Vin Scully, one of the greatest at baseball commentators ever. It's funny, as I gotten this into a career, guys and girls, I try to think back of how I learned the craft and everything, and I did it just by announcing races. But when I was a kid, and yeah, I know I'm old. I'll get that. Somebody will post it in. But back in the day, when we were young and there was no cable TV and there was no satellite radio and everything, you listen to the radio a lot. And my dad was a hockey fan. And being in Milwaukee, we did not have a professional hockey team. So we kind of grew up watching the Blackhawks. And I grew up to be a Blackhawk fan. I've always wanted to play hockey. I always wanted to be a goalie in hockey. But we had very little when we were young. And, to be able to afford to play hockey was just not in the cards for my dad. And we had a semi-pro team in Milwaukee called the Milwaukee Admirals. I don't know. They're still playing. They're still there. I like to go once in a while with my brother Boomer and go watch and stuff like that. But I used to listen to them on the radio. I had a radio put it under my pillow at night, and I used to listen to the Admirals games. and I can't remember the guy's name, and I want to look it up, but he told a story on the radio and you could, like any good radio commentator does, and it was just so impressive for me, even though I was 10, 12 years old or whatever, to listen to the radio, and you felt like you were there, and the way he changed his inflection in his voice, and the way he would tell the story without seeing anything just impressed me a lot. And it was really something that, stayed with me through the years, not knowing that I would end up doing this. And I kind of remember that as I continued to do this. And I remember in high school, I ended up being on the announcing team in high school, where in the morning you say the announcements and stuff like that. And I don't know why, but I ended up doing it. And I remember that. You just change the inflection in your voice, and you can change the story and change the excitement and change. Oh, look at that. There's a little product placement right there. Little TNR. That's awesome. So I remember that. I remember that guy, telling the story. Old Time Hockey. Yeah, Slapshot. Great movie. And and my dad would always take us to the Admiral games when he was in town if we could. He used to play down on the south side of just a little place. And we used to go, and I still got a goalie stick I got from a guy. And we used to walk underneath the bleachers and look for pucks maybe that got, shot under there or fell through the bleachers. And back then, we collect paper cups, all the beers and soda in paper cups, and people just throw them under the bleachers. And my brother Boomer and I, we'd walk around and collect them and stack them up, set them on the ground, and then stomp on them in a big pop. We would do that all the time. So a lot of good memories with the Milwaukee Admirals. But the guy that was announcing I remember that as I got into my announcing. So just another corny, stupid story with me, but for sure that's something I remember. Yeah, I definitely missed. What? I'm getting a round of applause? Oh, story time with Scotty? Oh, Eric giving me a real round of applause. All right, I think we're ready to go. JV. Oh, yeah, they had cool jerseys back in the day, yep. Man, I remember how cool it was when you go and you got a hockey puck. It was, like, so awesome. And then I remember I still got the goalie stick, I think, in a garage or somewhere that I got when we were down at Wilson Park. That was, if you're wondering what the delay is, they're working on a track, but there was a power outage in scoring and timing. So that's never a good thing. All right, here we go. Oh, that yellow truck, he drifted right in front. He just washed out in front. That was just bad luck. And, the carnage. Look out, Marshall, coming in hot. This is race 18, our Sportsman Truck D main for Dynamite. Stud No Z, you're in the hospital. Oh, I hope you're doing well or doing better for sure. Yeah, if any of you kids that are watching, you haven't seen Slapshot, you gotta. I think it's probably PG. You probably could do that. Well, nowadays, heck, I mean, everything's on TV now, so. But yeah, Slapshot, there's Old Time Hockey. The Hanson brothers. Oh, yeah. That was a good movie. Christian, Little Joe, Evan. Then they got their slot cars in the movie. Used to play with slot cars. Oh, that was awesome. Little Joe, Christian, Evan, Mikey. JP, we are racing to race, I want to say 43 today. Let me look at my notes here. Nitro, intermediate Nitro truck A is 43. Yes, so race 43. 41 is pro, 42 is sportsman, 43 is the final race. So we're running up through 43 today. $7.40 to go. Yeah, Jerry. Yeah, come on. That's never going to happen. Milwaukee is not a hockey town. They can't even fill for the Admirals. You think the Nashville Predators is going to fill? It'd be awesome, but bump up driver Travis Aspen on the 11 to the 5. Yeah, Jeff, you've probably been doing this longer than me, right? Christian, Little Joe, Mikey, Roger. I was talking to Mike Mayberry from High Tech. High Tech's got a big display here. They're celebrating their 50th anniversary, and he's been at High Tech 27 years, he told me. Oh, we got a Marshall can't even see that truck behind him. And if it's broke, he needs to get out of the way because it's hanging on. The wheel is hanging onto the racetrack. See if we can see that as they come onto the straightaway this time by. Oh, yeah, see that? Oh, man, they need to get that out of the way. Oh, that's trouble looking for a place to happen. Marshall doesn't even see it. And obviously being behind the pole, Jimmy and Kenny Brosh can't see it either. Oh, somebody revving it. Whoa, hey, I'm upside down over here. Come get me. Yeah, JP, only till number 43. That'll be with the brakes and everything. I'm thinking about 11 o'clock tonight. Get that truck out of there, Marshall. Little Joe, Christian. Mikey Schneider now moving. Christian Brewer goes to the 2. Little Joe goes 3. 5.5 minutes to go in this one.
Hi, Matt.
Matt Miller in the house. What's up, Matt? How are you? You just missed story time with Scotty while they were working on the track and scoring and timing. Oh, could Eric and I tell the stories of Matt Miller, ladies and gentlemen, the throbbing brain. Oh, man, we got stories upon stories. Okay, my OCD is better. That truck is gone. Oh, a little bumping and banging across the start-finish line. Top 2 get the bump up. Adam Lappin, the vibe is actually very positive. Everybody understands we would not be racing at all. Cam did a nice video earlier to show what the track looked like this morning, and it is unrecoverable right now. It would take a week is not even, it would take more than that of nonstop work to be able to recover the racetrack to be able to run on it. So this was unquestionably the right choice. You've heard us praise Joey and his crew more times than we can imagine, and it's all Webb. Those guys are legends and just fantastic. Anthony Westergaard, legend. One of the track builders and just pitched in and was just on it. Sean, Sexy Leg was, I saw him on the roller helping out, you know, carrying buckets of water, just everybody pitching in. Oh, a little bit of trouble there, coming in hot. Let's see where he does with the pit. They put him down the pit lane, good. They got not picking it up. And some of these guys might not know the etiquette. This is sportsman division, so things at your local club race, a bit different, stuff like that. So it's understandable. Jeff Guess had been doing RC for 35 years. Holy shnikes.
So, Scotty, I believe Matt Miller has beaten me before, too, legitimately.
Matt Miller is what?
I'm pretty sure Matt Miller's beaten me legitimately before.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Yes? He has?
Unlike the way Scotty beat me.
Ah, yes, because you say I cheated and I jumped off the rock pile at the rock pile race. They had a big hill of rocks. Eric said I cut the track, and that's why I won, but it's not how it happened. I think he was just bitter because he's dominated me for like 10 years in 8 scale. One time I beat him, fair and square. And that was 20 years ago. When did we run on the rock pile? 2003 or 4, something like that.
Yeah, that sounds about right.
Yeah, exactly. Oh, the good memories we have. Good times because of RC. Christian Brewster, Little Joe, Mikey Schneider, Roger Klein is the order. Oh, Sydney, 2 weeks, yes, at least. Jeff Piskey, what's up? Jeff Piskey, one of our trackside racer, Jeff from the greater Chicagoland area. How you doing, buddy? Yes, definitely. It's cold and, as Tyler coins it this morning, miserable. Tyler, bring me a fresh bottle of Life Water here. No, I'm good. All right, we got Christian, Little Joe, Roger.
We bougie like that with the Life Water.
He's back.
How's it going?
They missed you.
What you know about that Life Water?
Hey, I don't. It's Christian, Little Joe, Roger, Mikey. We had a little bit of a delay on the track. They were fixing the track, but then they had a power outage in scoring and timing.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
So they got that fixed. So we had a little story time with Scotty for about 10 minutes or whatever.
Right.
Christian, Little Joe, and Roger, top 3. Roger right now quite a ways back from the bump-up spot. All right, see the throbbing brain, no. Jared Klingbeil, no. Nitro Farm was 2002 to 2004, so Rock Pile was before that, Eric. There you go.
All right, 45 seconds, drivers. 45 seconds remaining.
30 seconds to go in this one. Sportsman T Main.
Yeah,
he didn't run
correct,
every week, so we'd go there, and then we'd go to the Rock Pile sometimes. And one time we went up to Reedsburg, I don't remember where Reedsburg was.
It was right at the airport.
Yeah, it was at the airport, but I don't remember exactly where in Wisconsin it was. Damon Wheeler, yes. I live my hockey dreams through a guy back home named Craig O'Brien. A dear friend of mine that he plays hockey. He goes like 4 o'clock in the morning every morning at the local ice rink.
Good.
And a bunch of old guys get together and play hockey. And it's like so cool, but I would so love to do that. Always wanted to. I was a goalie in soccer, and I always wanted to be a goalie in hockey.
Can you, ice skate?
Can I ice skate? Yes. Can I hockey ice skate? Absolutely no.
So what's the difference?
Being able to go backwards and
I got you.
All that stuff. So I can throw skates on and not fall over.
Right. Being independently maneuverable in all directions.
Yeah, I can do that, but I'm not good at skating backwards or anything like that. So, but I never had a need to do it. When we were kids and my dad would get home from being on the road, there was a big park just 3 blocks north of us. And in the wintertime, the lagoon would freeze over and they'd plow it, and there was just public skate there on there. And my dad, I remember, my dad was a good ice skater. Man, he could skate. And they'd always play tag and stuff like that. And, back before you had to wear helmets and knee pads and everything like that. And we used to go there. So my dad taught me to skate there, but I was never great at it. Damon, that's funny. Yes, we all changed a little bit, right? Yeah, and I'm sure you had some money put into that helmet. Oh, JV, you know all about that? I miss playing in beer leagues, he says.
Oof, 12:30 a.m. start time? Oof.
Because that's when the ice time was cheap.
Oh,
ice time was so expensive.
Yeah.
So, they do it off times when people can do it. Oh, yeah. Ice skating on just a frozen lagoon for sure. When you're in Wisconsin, I mean, that's living on the ice is a thing. Way up north Wisconsin, they're driving cars on the ice, stuff like that. Craig Schlegel, what's up? What radio grip do you use? I happen to use Kimbrough, the little star grip. It's KIM part number 134, I think. You can find it at amainhobbies.com.
Did they actually get them back in stock, or did you just sell them out? Kimbrough was like, we're not making them anymore.
I'm sure.
Like this.
The Kimbrough's been making it for years. So if you guys are wondering what I'm talking about, was it 2 years ago here? And it wasn't last year. I think it was 2 years ago because we were talking about it last year.
I think it was 2 years ago, yeah.
Yeah. So there was a guy on a driver's stand, Troy Weber. He's from the greater Chicagoland area, races up at trackside. Old school guy like me. And he was at the DNC, and we got a picture of him on Kramer, and he's got the Kimbrough. It looks like a boat wheel. You know, it's got a bunch of
it's pretty gnarly.
Yeah, it's made by Kimbrough. And I've had one on my radio since 1996. The same one. When I get a new radio, I transfer it. And I always have used that. And I made the comment, somebody posted it in the chat, and it just went like wildfire. Everybody started, oh, I used one of those back in the day, blah, blah, blah. And all of a sudden, A-Main sold out of them. Everybody bought them, sold A-Main out of them, and it was awesome.
You've been using the same one since 96?
Correct.
Oh, my goodness.
Yes.
That thing's got to be blown out.
It's not.
I know they're plastic, but still.
No, they're rubber.
Oh, they're rubber.
Yeah,
oh
pretty,
my God.
pretty
That thing's
flexible rubber.
You know how many, that thing could survive COVID, the flu, herpes,
a nuclear.
Good, yeah. Yeah, that thing at Crickets would still be there after the nuclear apocalypse. Like, you would be good.
Yeah, my radio would be all gone and melted, but the Kimbrough grip.
The wheel would still be there.
Exactly.
My goodness.
I think it is part number 134. I'd have to look that up. Somebody will. So that's what that was all about. Oh, I nailed it. Look at that. Boom.
Nice.
That's what it is. Kimbrough part number 134.
Why were you looking up DB Cooper?
Because we were talking about it earlier.
I watched the documentary.
Oh,
that
you
was
did?
Cool.
It's
really
quite a story,
cool.
isn't it?
Yeah.
Yes.
I'm not condoning hijacking airplanes because that's kind of gnarly, but it's a cool story.
It is. It really is. And somebody said, Scotty, you let the cat out of the bag. You might be DB Cooper because that's my alias. When I sign up for a race, I sign up as DB Cooper.
Really?
Yeah. Huh. If I'm going to go to a race, but I don't know for sure if I'm going to go.
Yeah, you're DB Cooper.
Yeah, I sign up DB Cooper. So I was looking it up, and somebody said, Scotty, you were DB Cooper? I'm like, I was 5 then. I wasn't jumping out of airplanes.
It's a cool story, though. If you haven't watched it on Netflix, go check out the documentary. I don't remember what it was called, but it was good.
All right, these guys getting ready to go.
Oh, look at the water.
Oof. Yep. Here we go. Getting the first turkey. That was one of the better ones.
I wanted to bet on this allegedly, but we didn't get it done.
Oh, this is the pro.
Oh, wow. Spencer Klein's car just went completely straight up in the air.
Okay, Walker, Anthony, Camden, Brandon, Steve, Tata, Spencer, Aiden, Lee, Tata, Carlos, and those of you guys didn't know, Joe Bornhorst not making the call today because he's has not been feeling well all week. Went to the hospital. They didn't find anything wrong, but he's still not feeling well, so he's just chilling.
Spinrad and Westergaard in the bump spots at the moment. Camden Lime outside looking in.
Damian Mosey joining us from Adelaide, Australia, joining at the right time. Good day, mate.
Camden moving to the bump spot. Oh, Westergaard.
Spinrad, Lime. These guys normally way up in the alphabet. Not down. Oh, man. Tumbling. Oh, almost caught him. That was a pretty good try there by the marshal.
It was a good try. Uh-oh. Looks like Brandon Rose making a mistake. He's going to fall back. I think that's who that was.
Aiden Horn, your bump-up driver from the 11. Hello.
Got a replay. Anthony. Oh.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Oh, that was almost a catch, almost a first down.
So Anthony and Camden collided, and that caused that. Aiden to the inside of Camden.
Yeah, big shout out to Cowboy Troy Weber. What's up, T. Roy?
So Spinrad out front. A-Main finalist in Pro Buggy. Aiden Horn in the 2 spot. Tyler Brown just went absolutely flying.
Aiden Horn.
Oh, Tyler Brown just sending Camden.
Oh, I did not see that. I was looking at the soaring screen.
Yeah, he sent it in there.
Coming
good.
in hot?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Like, put the elbows out and said,
Yeah,
beat it.
they had just went for it in the previous corner, and then they just continued into the next corner.
All right, Walker, Aiden up to second right now. We're going to Live Race Media Instant Replay.
So, see, Camden's coming back across the track, and Tyler over the pipe just delivers.
Yeah, that wasn't his fault, though, unless he took him out earlier.
They had come together before that, which led to that, yeah.
All right, Aiden Horn and downtown Tyler Brown from the 12 spot to the 3. Hot lapping, back-to-back hot laps there, 15-9.
Aiden starting to catch up to Walker. This is our top 2 right here. Oh, wow, Finster trying to get out of the way.
Ashley Patterson, they do have a ref. Again, we can't hear what they're doing and stuff like that. We don't know how they're calling penalties or stuff like that. We think we saw one called earlier, though be it wasn't stop and go.
So Aiden from the 11 to the 1 already.
So we're seeing pit stops already because these guys can go 8.5. And I think pit strategy, we've talked about a lot, Tyler, is going to have to change a little bit because you don't want to come in when everybody's coming in.
Yeah, I think if anybody's going to go 10, it could be potentially Aiden, but I doubt it.
Him being in the lead, there's no need to stretch it out.
No. I mean, they might want to know for the next main, but I would put my money on him being able to do it if anybody could. Klein getting out of the gas, letting him go.
Brandon Harris from Germany, welcome to the party. You're watching the D-Main of Pro Nitro truck. Following Aiden Horn. Aiden leading away from the 11th spot. Big whip. Slides it around over the front side rollers. Now to the front side triple, taking a double single. No need to stretch it.
Spinrad still holding on to the 2. Tyler Brown 3.5 seconds behind him. Aiden just trying to take it safe here, not going for the triple anymore.
Exactly. Why bother? You got a 4-second lead. More pit stops happening.
Somebody flaming out. I think that might have been Brandon Rose.
See the pit lane. It's pretty tight. Starting to happen here. 4:45 to go. All right. Looks like this might be Aiden. Somebody's into the pits. Oh, look at that.
There's Aiden into the pits.
Trouble there. Coming down, all the way down at the end. That's where I'd want to pit.
Yep.
Down at the end. I bet you're going to have to fight for that spot.
Probably.
Because everybody want to be down there.
I'm surprised as the 11 that he just was able to get that. But.
Yes. Because, you definitely pull rank. If you want to be, where'd you qualify?
Yep.
You're 8th? Oh, I'm 5th. I got it. Oh, Marshall working hard there.
That was Tyler Brown there. Lee Setzer up to the 2 spot. I don't know if he's pitted yet.
Damon Wheeler, big time hockey. Old school hockey. Nice.
Got the AE boys out front, Aiden and Lee.
Did Lee?
I don't think he's pitted.
No.
He's got a 22. Maybe.
That's a 5 second.
Whoa! Anthony just hit the hay bale really hard.
.330 to go. Oh, we got somebody dead there.
Aiden's almost got a lap on the field. There's Lee right there. He just lapped second. Uh-oh, Lee with trouble here. He's stuck.
How far back was Tyler? 5.8.
So Aiden with a complete lap on the field.
In 7 minutes.
Lee still in the 2 spot. Tyler Brown in the 3.
Tyler, we've talked about it, once we kind of knew that the A-Mains were going to be here. That's going to be a big thing, traffic and lap traffic. As you're going in, you might be 1 lap down from the leader, but on this little track, you still got a chance.
Yeah, you very well could be second.
So it's going to be very, very interesting.
Westergaard back to the 3. He was a lap down early.
Apparently, there is going to be A-Main practice.
That's what I was thinking, yeah.
There is going to be some A-Main practice. I don't know when they have that factored in. I'm looking through the schedule right now. I assume it has to be before the B-Mains.
Lee down to the 4 spot. I don't know if that was a pit lap or not. Westergaard up to the 2. Tyler Brown to the 3. So Westergaard with a really good recovery because he was pretty far back pretty early. Here's our battle for the bump spot. Westergaard there. They've got 2 lap cars, then Tyler Brown, then Lee Setzer. Tyler Brown right there with Anthony. Here comes Lee.
Minute 30 to go. It is a close one. These 3 guys right there. This
Brown
is the battle.
Pits. So Tyler Brown into the pits, so he's going to be out.
Oh, that's a long.
It was actually not bad.
Not bad, but he kind of had it crossed up, sideways, had to grab, didn't have the gun. All right. Lee and Anthony. There's Anthony. There's Lee.
These guys heading into the triple, both going double single.
Big whip. Whoa. Oh, nice save, Lee. 1 minute to go. This is for the C main. They come up to the backside double. A little short, but they save it. Race number 19 on the track. 20's up next. Oh, opens the door a little bit. Lee not close enough to slide to the inside. 40 seconds to go. The bump on the line. These 2 drivers.
Trying to make it happen. They're going to get 1 more lap at least.
Oh, he shorts that F single. That closes Lee in. Lee can see it right in front of him. 25 seconds to go. 2 laps left. Slide it around through the bumps. And a whoops there. Backside double. Big whip. And Lee shorts it. Oh, man.
I didn't think he was going to make it. That's a bummer. So Anthony
Lee gets marshaled quick, but 10 seconds to go. It looks like they may go 1 more lap. So the pressure's still on Anthony.
Anthony across. Lee
is across. So
across.
Lee's got to keep it together here. Going to take it safe. Slow and steady through here.
Yeah, that was like very...
Yeah, driving Miss Daisy out there this last lap.
So Anthony Westergaard going to get the 2nd bump spot. Behind Aiden Horn, Lee Setzer unfortunately coming up just a bit short. Valiant effort from those guys. But how about Aiden Horn lapping the field in 10 minutes?
That was... Wow. He's on
from
it.
the 11.
Right, from the last spot. Exactly, right. So, yeah, he's obviously feeling better.
Oh, yeah.
All right, we got race 20 coming up.
The race is completed.
Shout out to everybody watching. Let us know who's out there right now. Make sure you click the like button there on our YouTube stream. We got 366. I was 366, 67. Click that like button. Help us share the love that we have. Who's watching on Bookface? That chat room's been kind of dead. Craig Schlegel, the last one, like 15 minutes ago. Who's all over there in the Facebook world? How about anybody on Live RC? We got not much chat going on over there.
40 plus electric buggy. C-main.
All right, let's go ahead and roll them out, check them in. Okay, couldn't see it, sorry. Go ahead and stop them where you're at. Stop them where you're at. Caitlin's,
Time for a little electric buggy. The Clubhouse in the house. How you doing, Clubhouse?
Clubhouse?
That's his name. It says The Clubhouse.
Rat.
Island. Dan D, what's up?
Rat.
Wesley clicking the like button. Thank you very much. Click the like button. Help us share the love that we have. Neil Anderson still hanging in there. What's up? Oh, Michael from Kuwait still hanging out with us. What time is it in Kuwait, Michael? It's 5 after 1 here in California. Sean Light, guilty of Facebook here.
30 seconds to the start.
Copy that, Monty. You can also go to YouTube. It's there. Neil Anderson there. Sean Bishop.
Chris, I don't think so. 'Cause they're gonna run over the track with a skid steer regardless. So I really don't think it matters what day you do Nitro Buggy.
Yeah, by the end of the day, it's going to be rutted up anyways. But they will do a full rebuild like between today and tomorrow like they did. Yeah, 12:04 in the a.m. there. So, wow, 13 hours different. Well, thanks for joining us. Thanks for serving, all that good stuff. 10 p.m. in Europe. Wolf is still with us. He's been with us a while. Sean McCormick, how are you? Riz, the RC vlogger.
We really have this this just hardcore group of people who I think quite a few have never even driven a Truggy, who are just so very angry with this new body movement.
Oh, remember when that first came out?
Yeah.
Where were we? LCRC?
Yes.
Was that? Yeah, when we did the Nats there?
Yeah.
Yeah, and that was it. But it's the way it is. It's not going to change.
They're just so angry. They like pitchforks and fires and like for what?
I don't think it's that bad.
No. Like we are outside of Frankenstein's house. Like,
oh my goodness.
Pitchforks. We got the torches. Like we are ready to burn down the establishment.
My goodness. Oh, they're just passionate about it. They like the way it used to be.
Back in my day, we ran Nightcats.
You're welcome, Monty. Good to have you following along. Oh, we're getting set here. A little bit electric. What do you say? 40 plus. I would have been in the race before this. The D-main.
The pro Nitro Truggy D-main?
No. The previous 40 plus.
Do I have somebody on 5 there that I can't see? No, 5 right here.
Wick doesn't like the track. That's okay.
No, I think he's talking about the bodies.
Oh, the bodies. Oh.
Yeah.
Wick doesn't like the bodies.
Right.
That's also okay.
Brad Runkle, how are you, Brad?
It's not a truck anymore. It looked a whole lot like a truck before, didn't it, Scotty? Before it covered the truck.
Truckish there now. All right. Oh, man. Pretty close there side by side at the start. Let's get through this, can we? Have a good start.
Oh, no chance.
2 was absolutely napping. Down the line they go. Oh, a little. Oh, got it. Into the swamp he went. Saw that one coming. Has been with us.
Back in my day, I remember my first beer.
Get off my lawn.
Get off my lawn.
Jimmy, Gilbert, and Paul. Oh, that'd be Eric. Eric's got his own plane. I don't. If I did, I wouldn't be sitting in 14H tomorrow going to 15-hour flight in the back of a bus to Australia.
That's extremely relatable. I can tell you a lot about how that's going to go for me as well.
Well, you're going to Australia with me next year?
No,
right?
but I got 6 hours tomorrow.
Oh, that's right. Middle seat.
Yeah.
Oh. Yeah, that's because you booked a basic economy seat.
I'm poor. What do you want from me?
You let me get you on the pro. We'll get you dialed in with American Airlines. There's easy ways around it that it's more enjoyable.
Scotty picking on the pores.
No, not at all. I've just learned my way around the freaking flyer world. You're going to start flying a lot, so
I know.
We'll get you hooked.
Normally I fly Southwest, but those were very expensive, so we went with. We went with the Americans.
Jimmy,
Yeah,
Matt, Mike, Gilbreth, Kevin, Chris. Nice thing that Southwest has, they have more direct flights because they don't use a hub system.
Right.
It's like it used to be.
But then when the system breaks down,
Well, like it did at Christmas time.
you just get stuck. at
Oh,
home,
that was
like
horrific.
I did.
So,
Luckily, I wasn't on a layover. I just got stuck at my parents' house, but I got stuck there for like 4 days.
oh, really?
Yeah.
Wow.
I got gout. I don't
Jimmy,
actually have
Matt,
gout.
Mike, and Gilbreth. Easy, Brad Runkle. We are watching the racing. We're watching the chat. We're watching the scoring screen. We got it all.
That's okay. We'll just continue chatting.
5:20 to go. Jimmy, Matt, Mike, top 2 bump up in all divisions. Top 10 lock in. We transferred 2. We're in now a bit longer mains. Now we're into the some are 10, some are still 8.
Yep.
Pro A main is going to be 45 minutes, which is absolutely going to be thrilling and chaotic in its same.
I think it's going to be great.
Matt, Jimmy, and Mike is right there.
For the announcers, this track is going to be awesome.
Outstanding.
Outstanding.
In the parking lot.
In the park.
Oh, into the hay bale. Got it.
The outside retaining barrier.
Yes. Oh, Jimmy just hot lapping right there. Matt goes second. Mike going to hang on to third, even with that tough lap. That's going to bring Gilbert Jimenez a bit closer.
Oh, no.
Ooh, trouble coming out of the straight. That's it. I ain't grabbing it if you're ripping it.
Not even if it's an e-buggy.
Nope.
I'm not interested in that.
We got one at the finish line there on the hay bale. Man, one in the swamp. They're everywhere.
Right.
Still Jimmy. Now we're halfway there. 4 down, 4 to go. Jimmy, Matt, Mike, Gilbreth, followed by John, Chris, Paul, Jose, Marty, Mark, and Kevin. Aaron Torres, unfortunately, not making a call to this one. 3:30 to go. Jimmy, Mike, and Matt.
Hot lap, as you said. Jimmy Rodley in the one spot with a 17.7. Are the A main events are anywhere from 20 minutes to 45 minutes.
What's up, Mark Adams? How you doing, buddy? Yeah, the Sportsman, the intermediate, a bit shorter.
Right, Nitro A main's 20 to 45.
That's what I said. Not.
No, that was me. I said it, yeah.
Jimmy, Mike, and Matt. 3.3 is the gap between Matt and Mike last time by. All right, BJ, our statistician, says 160 laps for the pro main tonight. That's what you said. I think you said the same thing when you were working on the digits the
I
other
said
day.
180, but
And you got to figure in pit stops and all that. What do you think they're going to lose for a pit stop? A fast pit stop is going to be 5 seconds?
Trying to find my calculator.
Race 20 on the track right now. Race number 20. C-Main electric buggy. Mark A main is going to be 45 minutes. Even though the heat sheet might say on line 30, it is 45 for the Pro A.
Yeah, I'm thinking 175 to 185 laps.
Jimmy, Mike, Gilbreth, and Matt is the order.
The e-buggies are faster. Fiesta. Especially on this layout, where you got to have a lot of rip.
Oh, we're up to 424 on the like button. That's awesome.
Very nice.
Mash that like button. Help us out. Spread the word for RC. Mike, Jimmy. Now a bit of a gap there between Jimmy and Gilbreth. Mike, he's got 0.4 of a second between him and Jimmy. Cross the stripe, there you go. Jimmy's falling just a bit back, but still right there.
Yeah, you're right, BJ. I'm probably wrong.
So our A-main warm-ups will be after the C-mains, before the Bs. Jimmy just messaged me. We are winding down race 20. Mike, Jimmy, and John. Yeah, the rain here in Southern California is, it's terrible. Flooding a lot of the streets, the canals. They got like big dips in the intersections. Cam knows all about the big dips between the intersections. Cam went full send yesterday. You know, here in California, in some of the cities, it's not just a smooth transition from the street through the intersection. They have a little bit of a dip for the water to go through. And Cam was doing the speed limit.
And found one?
Oh, it was like massive. Like da-dush. It was like da-dush. Yeah, it was, he found it. Got it. Da-dush. No drought. No drought. No gout.
Got our intermediate e-buggy C main coming up next. B-Hill, Miller, Bartlett, Blaylock, Zeller, Walker, Cazacrea, Ramos, Camarian, Walter, Eider, and Avellino.
Bartlett's been doing a lot of running so far today.
Oh, yeah.
Quite a bit. Race 21 onto the racetrack. Continuing coverage here on LiveRC.com. Brought to you by the fine folks at TLR and their Racer Payout Program. It's a program they have for drivers running their products that gives you a chance to win some cash. How much cash? Here at the DNC, $1,000 available in the Racer Payout Program. In all the buggy and truggy divisions, and I think 40 plus. So all the major divisions, you got a chance to win some cash. 19K, 19 large total purse payout possible for the Horizon Hobby Racer Payout Program. You can go to the horizonhobby.com/racer-payout-program. Learn all about it.
No dash at the end. I was kidding.
And if you have an event, like a regional or national event, you think, hey, I would like to have my event part of the RPP program, no problem. Easy thing to do. All you have to do is drop an email to RPP Contingency. RPP Contingency at horizonhobby.com. Make sure you go there and check that out. I see lots of posts on social media. People win a couple $100 here and there. Pretty awesome deal. Big thanks to them for being part of the show. Making it a really big show. We're getting ready to race here. Daniel Blaylock, no check-in from him yet. Timothy Allen calling it right now. Says Joey Avellino from the 12. He's got this. Bam, Timothy, you heard it there first.
Got it.
Timothy Allen Damas is going to call it out, predicting. I'm sure there's a lot of people wrenching on their 8-scale stuff listening to the broadcast for sure. All right, 8-minute buggy. I think it might have stopped raining. I don't hear much pitter patter on the roof.
I don't think it hasn't been raining for a little bit.
The track is, not looking as moist. All right, pretty good start. Not too bad. A little side-by-side down the straightaway. It worked out. Dylan Bartlett said his name probably 30, 40 times today already. He's making it happen. Dylan, Jacob, Drew. Down the straightaway they go. That time by, you see the part. Oh, dog, wrenching on a vintage Tamiya kit. Nice. I'm a big Tam. I'm old school Tamiya, too. Or Tamiya, depending where you're from. That's Tamiya.
Tamiya.
Tamiya, Tamiya.
Potato, tomato.
Aluminium. Jacob, Dylan, and Drew, your top three. $6:30 to go. HPI RS4 Mini. Now there's old school. I had one of those.
An RS4 Mini?
Yep, I had the Nitro one too. Oof. Wish I still had some of those. Man, the amount of stuff that worth so much money now that I sold in a hobby shop back in the 90s. Jeez.
Yeesh.
Oh, yeah. Dylan Bartlett out front, leading away from the three. Timothy Allen, you better message your boy Joey. He's got some work to do. Taco, you're so funny. Does that mean since it's not ready, you're going back to the big track?
Yeah. On our way.
Taco, you can break the track in for us. We'll wait till you kind of break it in.
Let us know.
5:30 to go. Diesel, yeah, that is correct. Those are fair words that we have said about the recovery of the big track. Oh, watch it. Oh, Marshall dancing, working hard. Cross the line. Here we go. Dylan here to Dennis. Jacob. Trent was right behind him last time. He's falling back a little bit. Drew falling back. Jared is going to move up a spot. No, Drew going to maintain the four. We're going to go to the live race media instant replay.
Ooh, he was like fully prepared to jump, but he was 0.5 seconds too late.
Yeah, just a little bit, yeah. Exactly right.
So Bartlett still hanging on to the lead. V-Hill in the 2, Walker in the 3.
Hey, Russ, how are you from the GTRC podcast? Yes, we will see you at the MKGP in just a week and a half or so. Looking forward to it. Dylan, Jacob, and Trent. We're down to 4 minutes. We are now exactly at the halfway mark. 4 down, 4 to go here in race number 21. Intermediate E-Buggy C-Main.
Bartlett, V-Hill, Walker, Avellino, and Cazacrea.
Dylan, 2.9 lead. Jacob, 1.5 over Trent. Following Dylan across the line.
Dylan.
Oh, our leader upside down. He had a good lead. It might be gone. These guys coming right behind him.
Yeah,
Jacob and Trent.
There's Jacob right there and Trent.
Oh, yeah, it's a brand new race with 3:05 to go.
1, 2, 3. Got a lap car in there.
3 minutes to go. Dylan, still your leader by a half a second. I'm there. You need to be smart, need to be patient. Oh, he's trying to throw it up in there.
Yeah, that's a lap car too.
Yeah. Pushed all the way wide. Drew Zeller. Oh, they're getting jammed up with traffic.
Oh, yeah.
Jam.
Trent not having as much luck as these guys. Oh, V-Hill to the lead.
Jacob just said hot lap right there. Oh, a little bit short.
Thought we were going to have a lead change, but no.
Yeah, still content. Double single, taking a wide line, trying to get ahead of steam.
Oh, a little bit of contact.
Trent Walker, 2.5 seconds back. Minute 30 on the clock.
2 cars in between Trent and these guys. Oh, V-Hill making a mistake. Bartlett back to the lead. Oh, wow. V-Hill getting run off the track by a lap car. That's
unfortunate.
Really frustrating.
Oh,
So
yeah, to say the least.
Trent up to the 2. Wow. That sucked.
Dylan, Trent, Jacob, Jared, Drew. 1 minute to go.
So here's Trent, our number 2 driver in the gray Mayako. Nothing better than being blown off the track by a lap car. The Bartlett across the line, stretching it out a little bit. Trent across the line. V-Hill catching back up to Trent here, though.
25 seconds to go. This one ain't over yet. Whoa. Whoa. Oh, very wide there. Bartlett, your leader. Trent is second. There's Jacob. They avoid the traffic.
Sorry, Jacob. I've been saying Joshua this whole time. My bad.
10 seconds. 5 seconds to go. They're probably going to get caught at the line.
Trent going to get it. Jacob going to finish up in the 3. I'd be pretty annoyed.
I'm sure he is. Very disappointing.
Richard saying what happened with the refs. I mean, what are the refs going to do in that situation? Like, what do you do? It's already happened. He wasn't taken out by third place. He was taken out by a lap car. You can penalize the lap car, but that doesn't do anything for you.
Yeah, he's unfortunately, guy's in 7th or 8th right now, so it's unfortunate. That's a tough thing.
It's really hard for us to do pit interviews right now because it's monsooning outside, unfortunately.
Sound like it's raining again.
We can't really get all the equipment wet.
And everybody's kind of in their trailers or campers. I tried to find Mayfield a couple times. And
it's pretty hard.
Couldn't find him.
I know where he is, but he's not easy to find.
Moving on to race number 30. That'll be the intermediate E-Buggy B main. Dylan Bartlett, you're going to be starting 11th, and Trent Walker, you're going to be starting 12th.
Up next, race number 22. 1A SPT electric buggy. See you later.
There's the weather out there. Looking so prime. Why is a lap car a thing? Well, I don't know how to answer that without being sarcastic. Yeah, Joe's sitting out for the rest of the weekend. He made a little hospital trip. Just can't get over whatever he's feeling. He's just sick. So we're hoping he feels better, but we talked to Billy Fisher and Joe not feeling any better today, so still just hanging out at the hotel, trying to recuperate and recover. And we wish the best for him. We hope he feels better.
30 seconds to the start of the race.
All right, we're all good now. Thank you. Here we go, rolling. Give you guys about 3 or 4 laps, and then we'll get them on the backside. This is our sportsman, E-Buggy teammate.
15 seconds to the start of the race. Orlando starter. Matt Gas. 24.
Jerry Avelino, can you
All right, about to get this one started.
Camarion, do I have Camarion on 9? Okay, Camarion on 9, right to my right. Jacob, do I have you on the left? Jacob Mitchell, do I have you on number 1? Thank you. Camarion, there
I just made a very important decision.
Yeah. What was it?
You didn't hear it?
I kind of heard it.
Oh, okay. We're having shakies for lunch.
That sounds rad.
I just made a decision.
Alright, so leading the way, at the tone's going to be Rebecca Lindow, number 1. Orlando Scarlett going to be in that 2 spot. Matt Gansky starts 3rd. Sean Story going to be starting 4th. Justin Shockley will start 5th. Michael Mauer starts 6th. Jimmy Lang starts 7th. From the 8th spot going to be Jesse Rodriguez starting 9th. Timmy Lindow, qualifying 10th. Joel Navarro. Moving up from transfers.
All right, getting these guys and gals lined up. Sportsman E-Buggy C main, 8 minutes.
All right, I believe we're all good. Good luck to you, drivers. Marshals ready. Drivers ready. Don't have the sound of the tone.
Guys underway. Rebecca out front. Orlando in the 2. Gansky in the 3. Sean Story starting in the 4.
Our referee this weekend worked out perfectly. All right, so Rebecca holds down that top spot. Sean Story, 2nd. Jimmy Lennon from 7th up to the
Rebecca across the line. Sean in the 2. Jimmy in the 3. So Sean from the 4 all the way to the 2. Jimmy up to the 3 from the 7. I mean, 40 plus isn't really an amount slower. It's just the guys that are over the age of 40. So kind of just depends on how fast they want to go. Rebecca out front holding on. 4-second lead now. Rebecca with a bit of a Rebecca falling now, unfortunately. So Wade moving up to the 1. Justin Shockley to the 2. Sean to the 3, Lemming to the 4, Rebecca to the 5. Shockley across the line. Rebecca back to the 2 spot. So these guys making major ups and down swings. Justin out front by 4 seconds now. 2:15 into this one. Justin with a lot of fans on the sidelines.
I'm back.
What is up?
What's up? What did I miss? I was gone for 2 minutes here. Justin out front. How about Wade Boyd from the 12? What? Rich Art says, what do you guys do to keep your voices good all weekend? Hot tea or?
Honestly, nothing.
But like, no, we're good.
I've never really had a problem. Which now that I say that, voice will be blown out.
Yeah,
tomorrow,
knock on wood. Yeah, wait, don't jinx yourself.
I think I just talk a lot normally, so it doesn't really matter.
Justin, Rebecca, and Wade, your top three. Ricky Schmall, how are you? Welcome to the party. Road Rage. That's a new name I haven't seen yet. Welcome. Ron Chang, how are you? Richard M. The Firefighters chiming in. That's a new name. Trying to see some new names that we haven't seen in the chat. And if you're new to the chat, please click the like button. We're up to 455. How you doing? Maybe. Oh, Matt Miller. He'll never change his name. All right, it's Justin. Across the start-finish line he goes. He's got hot lap 18-1. The previous lap, he's got a 4-second lead over Rebecca. Wade, 3.2 back. Renee, half a second back. Far from over with a little over 4 minutes to go. Justin, Rebecca, and Wade, your top three.
Brad, honestly, I think the best course of action for you would just be to head out to your local track and see what the hobby shop carries and what the guys there are racing readily. Pretty much all the major brands of 8-scale cars are easy to drive within reason, and as long as you can find local support and be able to get stuff and learn, that's going to be the best thing for you. There's not really universally an easy car to drive. Everybody drives a little bit different, and everybody learns at a different pace.
Exactly right. Part support and support from your local hobby shop, that is key. Because eventually we all break stuff. It's going to happen. And you want to be able to have the parts in your pit box or be able to get them at your local hobby shop to make your experience better. So that's the key. Go to the track, as Tyler said, find out what the locals are running, learn from them as you're going into this new form of RC, and then you can learn a lot, find out what not to buy, which can be as important as what to buy. So there's a lot of things you can learn just going down, making new friends, introduce yourself, and don't be afraid to go up to people, because when somebody comes up and say, hey, I'm interested in getting a hobby, what kind of advice can you get? And anybody tells you got to buy the most expensive stuff, things like that, absolutely, you don't need to do that.
No, I mean, there's things within reason that you kind of need to splurge for almost, but it's not, by no means is it everything.
Justin, Rebecca, and Sean, your top three. Big shout out to Donald Lashbrook. Said, mention me, I'll give you $1. That would almost make us even.
But he's not saying he's going to give you specifically $1. He's going to give Live RC $1. So really, okay. I have $2.50.
So you're 3-1 right now on me, allegedly, right?
Right.
Allegedly.
I would have $2.50 and you would have 50 cents.
Seeing some pictures here. They're getting ready for the MKGP, getting all the jumps built and everything like that. Oh, yeah.
Nice.
Looking good.
So everybody looking pretty locked in for the next main here. Shockley out front. Lindo in the 2 spot.
Just under a minute to go. Justin and Rebecca. Sean 7.2 back. Now Wade Boyd from the 12 up to 3. But Rebecca just has to keep it together. She got a 10-second lead. Following Rebecca around the racetrack.
These guys we're talking about C ratings, and C ratings honestly are kind of a joke. Different brands and different ratings kind of. There's no like universal RC way of rating C, like having a C rating be constant, so people just bump their numbers up. They're not typically really consistent, and some people will use their burst C rating, which is not applicable to the whole pack, but just for the initial burst. The C rating honestly isn't a super, super great way to look at the quality of batteries. But yeah.
Wind it down, Justin and Rebecca. Gonna do the bump.
Congratulations.
Yes. Crowd going crazy here. Paris, California.
Don't forget, guys, our A-main warm-ups. A lot of people are asking if the electric classes get it. Yes, every one of the 8 classes today will get an A-main warm-up, and they will be run in the same order as the A-main. So go look at the last 8 races for today, and that's the order. So 40-plus E-buggy will go first, followed by Pro E-buggy, followed by
Track starting to show a little bit of life here, or character, or bumps. It's going to be like that through most of the day. Chuko Kenta, how are you? Welcome. Looks like a new name that I haven't seen.
Make sure I've got Teddy Lindau on my right side here.
Oh, Thargor says, the wife has gone out, the baby's asleep, time for a beer. Cheers. Nice. And listen to a little bit of the Tyler and Scotty show.
Nice.
Greetings from Finland. That looked like a Finnish name to me, Juko. That's what I thought, but I didn't want to assume. Hey, Sven, how are you? How many hours to Nitro Pro? Do you think we're safe to say 9 o'clock tonight? And then that gets people here? Say 9 o'clock, so what is it?
I would just say 8.
8 o'clock. That'll get you in the ballpark. So
yeah.
6 hours from now? Approximately, Sven. Again, we're not, like here, we're losing a minute here, we lose a minute there. It kind of comes and goes. Looks like they're working on the track right now.
Yeah, just kind of over here by number 1.
So you can see them working on this one. Throwing down a bit more hay. In the swamp.
In the swamp.
Boy, now if you go in there, you're going to get all of it.
It's a disaster.
Joey working hard. All the crew. That's what you got to do, though. Whatever you got to do to race. Pro Tap banner. Holding strong. There you go.
Herculean effort.
Exactly. Man, there's been some gallons of water through that banner this week. Oh, that got put up on Tuesday. No, Wednesday. Wednesday we were racing out there, but we knew it was coming, so. How we doing on our thumbs up likes? 467. We can get more than that. Come on.
Come on.
Oh, Australia, Coast to Coast RC from Gold Coast, Australia. G'day, mate.
G'day.
Crikey.
Crikey.
So Coast to Coast, I am going to be there on Wednesday. So Coast to Coast, do you race at Pine Hills?
Pine Hills.
Pine Hills. That's the track, the 8-scale track up in Brisbane.
Coast to
You're from the
Coast
Gold
is
Coast.
they're one of the distributors over there, right? I believe.
Who's that? Pine Hills?
No, Coast to Coast.
Oh, I don't know.
Yeah.
I'm assuming.
I believe they're the
Yeah.
techno distributor over there.
Oh. July 13th through 16th, we'll be bringing Big Scotty Ernst race down to Australia.
Looks like we have a 1-minute call for Seth Van Dalen.
Good deal.
May even be the title sponsor.
That's awesome. Coast to Coast RC, send me an email. This is the distributor of Techno?
Yes.
Yeah, I was going to reach out to you because I got some ideas and stuff like that. So please email me at scottyernst@gmail.com. I'm working all on the information, but we got some good ideas to make this race a legendary event in Australia. I've been working with Zach Ryan, who's awesome, president of the Pine Hill Club.
Awesome.
And we got our first race going to be Philippine Masters in April. Then in July, we're going to see you, and we're working to get another race. Malaysia, Indonesia, don't know. I want to go to Taiwan, but they got the FEMCA race here in a month. Pretty good entry count there. I just saw Richard or Scott Yang posted it. I can't remember. I saw it this morning. I think they got 130 entries, which is stellar. So we got big things coming to Asia for the Asian Buggy Championship. Website's not live yet, but it will be soon. And we are racing. Pro time. E-Buggy, C Main. C for I can't believe I'm in the C.
Got some heavy hitters in here, too.
Big time. Look at the names in this one. Burton, Drake, Rose, Nguyen, Van Dalen, Tebow, and Figueredo, your bump-up drivers. They got a long way to go in only 8 minutes.
And a short time to get there.
Very good. Well, bam.
Well, bam. Brandon Rose up to the 2 spot, getting around Tom Rinderneck.
Kenneth Freeman cheering on Tebow, hometown boy. We really need that car and radio moved.
Yeah, right. Brandon's really trying to get to the front fast here. Not interested in playing with these guys.
Oh, he got it.
Wow.
Nice. Oh, Huckabuck down it straight away. Be nice. Play nice. Ooh,
he really went in deep at the end of the straightaway.
Oh, he did. He was not lifting. Oh, that was a whip and a half.
After all that work.
Womp, womp.
That's going to move Joey Bourdon to the 2 spot. He's got Finster behind him. Honestly, Ricardo not going anywhere and then spinning out. Brandon Rose goes flying off the track, so that's going to move Finster to the 2, Tebow to the 3 from the bump spot.
6.5 left. Early stages here to C Main. How about Jared? Hot lap in the field right there, 16.7. Red, white, and blue with that white whip antenna. Jared got a sitting back. On the inside. Oh, he had all kinds of sideways to the inside. Can he make it happen?
Special.
Yeah, Jared, beautiful move. He's going to have to double. He's going to try to go triple.
He's going triple.
Oh, he did it. He had enough squared up. That was some great driving there from Jared Tebow.
To the inside. Oh.
Bumping and waiting. A little bit short.
Jared's just like, I'm surrounded.
Oh, there it is.
I'm surrounded by 12-year-olds. What is happening?
Oh, Jared
God.
Sideways.
Oh. Finster to the inside.
Wheel to wheel. Very nice.
Wow, Tebow gets a lot of drive out of the corner.
He does out of that corner. And they're driving very clean. It's great to see.
Yeah.
All right, so now single file here across the line. 2 different lines. You see Fenster in the wide line, Tebow taking that tight line.
2 red, white, and blue cars. Seth Van Dalen on the move up to the 3 spot.
Down the straightaway they go. Spencer, Tebow, Van Dalen, as you said, hot lap right there from Seth.
Yeah, Seth's moving. Trying to catch up. He made a mistake, though. Joey back to the 3 spot. 3:15 down, 4:45 left to go. Guys trying to find a way into the B main. Top 2 are going to bump. Thought I saw Joey making a mistake in the background.
When's the last time Jared Tebow had to double bump to
just to get to the B?
Exactly. It's just amazing. Oh, he full send going in. He waited. Can he come out at second? He's still gonna.
Oh, there's Seth.
Here's Seth.
And Seth launches himself.
All that work to get there.
That was a lot of work.
That took 4 minutes to get there.
Yeah.
And that's all that's left.
That's rough.
And now the breathing room these two have. And look at Jared, very smart. That could have been contact on the lander.
Yeah, I kind of knew their 2 lanes were going to end up in 1. Seth falling down to the 7th spot after that mistake, so that's a big old bummer.
Over the front side triple, there you go. It is Tyler and Jared. Joey goes to the 4, 2.7 seconds back. Across the stripe, the gap, 9/10 of a second from Tyler to Jared. Then you just saw Joey, Steve Harris, Ricardo Berton was up to the 4th spot. He's fallen 5. Seth is 6. Fee Long 7. Brandon, Joe Figueredo, Kyle, Adam, and Tom Renderneck.
This is a stout main event. These guys haven't lapped anybody. Tom's running down at 12th. Oh, wow. Finster making a mistake. That's a long one. Luckily, Bourdon going to catch up just a little bit.
Jared's got some breathing room now.
Joey making a mistake, looks like. Just Steve Harris up to the 3. So that was Steve, not Joey. My bad.
Jared, Tyler, and Steve. Down the back straight, there you go. We'll check the gap this time by. It was 1.8 that time by. 1.2. Steve Harris starting to close the gap.
Yep, Steve on the move.
Steve rocking up white and gold on white wheels. Big jump into that corner. That actually looked like it might have been a fast line.
To jump into the corner.
To jump into the corner, slam the brakes, pivot it.
Yeah. He really didn't lose any time even with the mistake.
I'll see if he does it again. Nope, he rolls it this time in. Double single. Or try triple. Seth gets by. Seth goes a 3rd hot lap for Seth.
And
that's Steve rolling to a stop?
Yeah.
Oh, my.
Seth not done with this.
No, 2 minutes to go. He is definitely in this one. Down the line, you see Tyler just leaning on that right rear. Oh, Seth coming in hot. He's got to downshift a little bit. He's caught him. Now he just has to be patient, put the pressure on, find a way by.
Oh, leaned on him. Got it.
Sends it in. Oh, beautiful. What a pass. That was a beautiful retake from Tyler Fenster. Wow. My, oh, my. That was impressive.
That was pretty good.
That was.
Oh, Seth.
Oh, that was a legit move.
It was.
Holy cow.
And Seth looked like he was going flying potentially in the background.
That was good. Wow. 1 minute to go. Fans, you got to like something like that. Whether you like these guys or not, you got to appreciate it. That was smooth.
Yeah, that was a baller move. Tebow checked out. 6.5 second lead now.
Huge lead.
Seth not done.
Oh, we are going to the Live Rays Media Instant Replay. You see this one. Down the straightaway.
Inside. Jumps in there. And Finster.
And now slide.
Wheel to wheel. Just,
and the room was there. The door was, he went wide.
And then closed it up in the next corner. Wow.
Nice.
Impressive. Seth's right there again, though. 25 more seconds. Oh, comes up short. And it's over, I think.
15 seconds now. Tyler, he taking it.
Like I just been trying to get the
exactly.
finish line.
Safety now. Single. Oh, just like that. Too slow can bite you too. Oh my! Can Tyler hang on? There, 3, 2, 1. He's slowing down.
It's like, thank God it's over.
Yeah, did he get caught?
Well, he gets to keep, it doesn't matter. He
Yeah,
gets to
Seth
keep
is going to get caught. So, oh man, Seth, numerous attempts falling just a bit short. Oh, we got the live race media instant replay from this angle. You can see him.
Yeah, this is a good one.
Look at that. Oh, that was absolutely brilliant. Motocross pass, driving in the deep. Didn't make
tried it
contact.
again.
Yeah.
In the next corner.
Oh, that was awesome. That was, yeah, well done. What's up, Gavin Vucina? How are you? Top 2 bumps, checkered pass. Welcome to the party. Magnus Berlin, how are you? The Hulk is back with us.
That's pretty cool.
That was awesome.
Good job, Finster. Good job, Tebow. Getting the bump spots up to the B main.
Toby Meister, how are you? Buggy Brent checking in. Lots of new names. Ryan Gamber. No, I did not expect Pennsylvania to be warmer than California from Motorama last week. Not at all. But it sure turned out to be that way. Smiley Hen back with us. Welcome to the show. Parker, how are you? That was a fantastic pass. RC Llama, welcome. Still raining like a Bible story. It was 72 5 days ago. Yeah, not here. What up from Long Beach? How you doing, Brian?
Yeah, I don't want to know that. I don't want to know how warm it was a week ago.
Brad Squires checking in from Australia. You know what I got to do, right?
What do you got to do?
He's from Australia.
Crikey.
Good eye, mate.
Shrimp on the bobby. Pastas.
People got to think we're the stupidest people.
We're so dumb. Like, we really are.
Oh, but we have a good time, so that's most important. Because regardless, Monday will come. Regardless how goofy or stupid or foolish we are here, Monday will come. Whether you guys join us on a next broadcast, I don't know, but.
And it's going to be warm when I get home.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, Ryan called me about the Time Zone Grand Prix, the Sven Boringer Memorial Race that we have for our good friend Sven.
Yeah.
Up in Washington State there. And unfortunately, it can't happen anymore. So, yeah, we remember our good friend Sven. Brad Squires, where in Australia are you from? What does crikey mean? You know, Mike Ward, I think like, oh my goodness or something. Come on, the throbbing brain from Australia, you can help me. I don't know. They say it, and it just sounds crikey. Like Steve Irwin. You know, he always used to say that. Like, oh my goodness kind of thing. Snow in Munich, Germany. Mike Ward, hello. I don't know. So the our Australian viewers will help us.
Nice.
I got to go to the Steve Irwin Zoo when I was in Brisbane before the pandemic. It was amazing. Oh, there you go. Holy hell. Crikey. Dale, minus 20. Is that minus 20 Celsius or minus 20 American? Snow in Sweden, too. Connie Svensson, how are you? There you go, right there in front of our camera. Throwing a little fuel into Mugen. Delaware Pro, thank you. I'm glad you're enjoying it. From Adelaide. Do you run 8 scale, Brad? Do you run touring car? What do you run? There we go. We're getting ready to rock and roll 40 plus Nitro Truck C main. And down and away they go. See what it looks like here. And pretty good start up front. Oh, a little bit short. Our pole setter, Marty,
We've
going
got
from the front to the back.
full carnage.
Marty, Aver, Travis, now Travis to the front. Anthony, Ryan Niebacher from 10 to 4 on lap 1. That is an outstanding start. Outstanding.
In the parking lot.
There you go. So this is a 10-minute main for our C main. After all our C mains, we will go to practice for the A main practice. All right, here we go. Race 24 on the track. Awesome, Brad. Well, Brad, hope if you're not doing anything July 13th through 16th, we're bringing a big show to Pine Hills up in the Gold Coast up there in Brisbane. Big 8-scale buggy race. Brand new announced Asian Buggy Championships. Going to be happening.
Was it actually warm last weekend at Motorama?
Yes.
Wow.
Yeah, it was really, really pleasant. It was shorts.
Nice.
Yes. Anthony, Ever, and John. Ryan had a good start, but unfortunately giving it all back. So set your calendar, Brad, if you want to come to a pretty epic 8-scale buggy race. We'll be there.
Oh, there's just small amounts of carnage everywhere. There's Anthony.
Anthony, Everett, John, Jose, Randy, your top 5. Tom Bishop said it's been snowing all day. Yeah, the big storm went through America, that's for sure. America. Juarez Custom Builds from San Antonio. Glad to have you joining us. You're watching the C main of 40 plus. Us old guys, Nitro Truck. Anthony from the 5 and Ever Lobos from the 2. John Parisi 2.7 seconds back out of the transfer spot. Thanks, Tom. 7:20, Anthony, Ever, and John, and Randy.
Hot lap of the race, Anthony, the leader, with a 17.7.
All right, Tyler, let's say you're in this one. You're sitting. Oh, somebody just got a penalty, we heard.
Oh, sweet.
You're sitting in 5th spot right now.
Yep.
3 minutes in, 7 to go. Do you pit now? Get it done?
It really depends.
Let's say you're right in the mix of this pack right
yeah,
here.
I'm pitting now. If I'm in
exactly.
this pack, I pit now.
Yep. Get it done.
Yeah, you're in your window on either side.
Yeah.
Now, if I'm in front of the pack, I keep going. But if I'm in the back of the pack,
because you don't want to come out in the pack, right?
Yeah.
But now, you don't wear headsets with your dad. What would you do here?
He knows.
Yeah, but how would he communicate with you?
Well, I mean, like, we would probably wear a headset here.
Yeah.
But I mean, at a normal track where he's under me, he knows. He doesn't need me to
Yeah,
tell
you're
him.
right. Yeah, of course, yes.
If I really don't like his decision, I'll tell him no.
Oh,
but it's got to be pretty bad for that.
6:15, Ever Lobos now to the top. Randy Romanek second. Come on, Randy. We talked about Randy having some good luck. He's from next door with Tony and Jason.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, Randy needs some luck. Uh-oh, long lap. Maybe he pitted. What was it, a 21.4? No, that wouldn't be a pit lap. Tom Bishop knows exactly. That's what I would do. Nice shot here coming on the straightaway. You can see the big holes in the crevasses that are starting to surface. Ever, Anthony, Randy, Travis, Mike Shirley, hot lap in the race. 17.5. Backs it up with a 22.4. That might have been his in lap for pit.
The Lobos Nugan romantic. Uh-oh, somebody crashing in the background.
Ever Lobos, your leader. Anthony second. Where's Randy? Randy dropping back. Come on, Randy. Travis in third. Randy, Dave Scott, Mike Shirley trying to climb his way back. He was about mid-pack, drop back. Now he's made up. Just setting his hot lap that last lap. 17.5. Across the stripe, Ever Lobos here. We're following him.
Anthony with a long lap. Travis Saunders to the 2. Randy Romanek to the 3.
Yes, Dan. Pit stop is just for fuel. In A-scale races like this, they don't change tires or anything. In the on-road side, we're not on a bumpy track like this. We do change tires. Normally, if you're in a long race like 20, 30 minutes, you usually change tires about halfway through. And you can change tires, a good pit stop in on-road, 10 seconds to change tires.
On your 8-scale cars, are they clamps?
No, there's a spring-loaded hook.
Okay, so yeah, it's like a hook. Yeah.
Yeah, so you push it up to pull it off,
right,
and then you slam the tire on, and it automatically locks.
Right.
Ever Lobos, followed by Randy, Travis, Anthony.
Do you have to be careful to make sure that you actually? Well, I guess it won't lock unless the hex is in the right spot.
No, you have to listen for the hex. A lot of people lose a tire when they come out because they're trying to do it too fast. You have to.
So it will lock even if it's not in place.
There's no hex or anything to go.
Oh, it's a pin.
Yeah, exactly.
I got you.
So it goes on a pin. You got to turn it. You feel it drop in, and once it drops on that pin,
then it clicks.
Then it clicks.
I got you.
All right, good pit stop there.
On the 200 millimeter cars, though, it's just a wheel nut, isn't it?
Correct. Yes.
Which seems so silly to me. Like, why not just use?
You got to have and then they have magnetic, kind of like Tessman's made.
Right.
Yeah, but you can't have a powered one. But they've kind of circumvented the rules where they have a screwdriver that's got bearings on top and bottom, so that it's really quick.
It spins.
Yeah, it spins. Correct. But it's not powered. It's still humanly powered.
Right.
Travis, Randy, Anthony, Ever, Dave, Mike, Jose. 7 down, 3 to go. Anthony 1.9 out of the bump. 10 minutes you need fuel. Not many people can go 10. We don't expect to see anybody really trying that. Unless you're really good. If you have good fuel mileage and you've had a horrific start and you're sitting back in 7th, so you're not going to bump, then you just go for it. And if you flame out, you flame out.
Yeah, there's not really any, like, not just running full fuel. There's a slight difference in feeling when your car's low on fuel versus heavy, but it's not enough to care about.
Randy now out front. There you go, Randy. 2 minutes to go. I don't think Randy is pitted yet. I see a 22 seconds.
I think he might have.
Might have?
We were following somebody who pitted, and it might have been him.
Randy with a good lap there, 17.9.
Nobody's changing tires in 8-scale buggy or truggy mains.
Pick up Randy here. There's Randy across the line. Got a 1 second lead. The blue, white, and orange is Randy. Randy, sliding to the inside nicely.
This is the Romanek?
Yep.
Yeah, nobody changes tires in 30 minutes or 60 minutes.
Randy going through the spray, cooling off the tires. 1 minute to go. Randy having to do single. He's out front. Travis second. Mike Shirley third. Mike, I mentioned earlier, he was mid-pack, fell back. He has climbed his way all the way back to the 3 spot. Here's Randy, your leader. Keeping it cool. Cool as the other side of Pillow at Night. Nice double there. Randy taking it easy. He's got to go 2 more laps. Travis second. Mike Shirley is quite a ways back, though. He's going to need some divine intervention to be able to get the bump. Randy looking to bring it home, get the bump to the beat. He's going to go one more lap. Bit of trouble. He's in it. He's got, oh no, he got caught
done.
at the line. Oh, with a big whip.
All done.
He did it. Congratulations, Randy. Travis Saunders going to take the 2. Mike with a good comeback. Tip of the hat to Mike for coming back. Jose going to go 4. Anthony, Dave, Mark, and John. Randy taking a bump, running out of fuel. Ooh, me. Or maybe he went 10?
I mean, it might have. It's possible.
I'm going to message. I know I can mess it.
I dare you.
All right, Justin Moore, I got that. Thanks. Here.
All right, next up we've got a barn burner. Pro Nitro Truck C main. In this C main, we've got Caston, Fuller, Heckert, Savoya, Figueredo, Nelson, Denny, Drake, Burton, Contreras Jr., Horn, and Westergaard. Horn and Westergaard are bumps from the D main.
This is the Pro C, ladies and gentlemen. Another barn burner going to be going down right here. Andrew, how are you? Hope you're doing well. Thank you very much. Glad to be part. So what do you think? Who's your horse in this one?
Aiden Horn.
Thanks.
Sorry. He got caught up in a couple of different crashes at the beginning of the last race and then still lapped the field.
Yes, he did. He was. We can't bet on that, allegedly.
Why not? There's a lot of good choices.
There are a lot of good choices. I think Tanner Denny's do.
You want to know who my second choice would be? Like, I'm not giving you.
Right.
Because.
Yeah, who's your second choice?
I would take Spencer Heckert.
That's who I'm putting down.
There you go.
That is my first. That is choice.
There you go.
All right. So I got. Well, not because
I still didn't bring $1.
You still didn't.
No.
All right. Allegedly, he's 3-1 right now. But no, I won 2, didn't I? Or no,
you
I only won 1?
Yeah, you won 1.
I had an.
And then I won the last one. Then I didn't have the $1,
right,
so I
you
gave
give
your
it
$1 back. Yeah.
Right.
Your guy's upside down right now. There he goes. Just so you know.
Hey, I'm working, sorry.
Oh, yeah. Okay. Working hard.
Hey guys, walk around the back. Around the back. Around the back of the announcing booth. Not sure why you even want to walk this way. It's super dangerous. Doesn't even make any sense. You got a clear path around the back side. All right, that's time. Let's go ahead and bring him in. Caution on the straightaway. Caution on the straightaway. Straightaway's closed. Straightaway's closed. Straightaway's closed.
Yeah, I said Denny might be a good choice. He's looking for some luck. He has had zero luck. Bringing them the screen. Hey, wanted to mention what was your thought about Rivkin's big change in paint job and everything like that?
Meh, whatever. My only frustration is that he's running
yellow wheels.
Well, he's running 2 cars with white wheels and 2 cars with yellow wheels, which requires tires with both wheels.
Double with, yeah.
Chris Denny pitting for Tanner.
All right, this should be a throwdown. I'll put this right here. Put that dollar right there, allegedly. Never caught out the Drake. Oh, it's going to be so interesting. See if any of these guys really try to push the envelope in fuel. All right, here we go. All right, the candle is lit. Let's have a good start. Pretty nice little bump there from second and third. Spencer and Fuller, they all sorted out. Come on, Spence. Oh, I like the line Cole took. Double single, leading the pack. Everybody else went wide. He got a little bit of gap there. That worked out. That was smart driving. But he gives it right back up. Oh, no. He's going to go from the front to the back. That's going to cost him 3, 4, maybe more positions. Tough luck for Cole Caston.
That's going to move Caden Fuller to the lead. Heckert to the 2.
Oh, Savoya.
Heckert trying to think about finding a way around Denny. So it's Fuller, Denny, Heckert, Savoya, Burton, Figueredo, Nelson, Drake, Horn, Westergaard, Contreras, and Caston. Fuller, Denny, Heckert, that's your top 3. Top 2 drivers breaking away just a little bit. Caden making a mistake. He's going to be upside down. Heckert caught up on him. That's going to move Ricardo to the 2 spot.
Tanner, Ricardo, Caden, Spencer.
Oh, man. He's still beating Aiden.
Aiden not having a start there. 22-second opening lap. All right, Ricardo Berton out front. Tanner Denny, Joe Figueredo, Dylan Nelson, Caden, Adam Renault, Anthony Spencer, Aiden Cole, and Frankie. Man, hard to believe some of these names here in the C main.
Absolutely.
Somebody's going to try to stretch fuel, wouldn't you think?
I mean, this one's 12.
Oh, it is 12,
Yeah.
yeah. So, yeah, no.
I don't think so.
Nope.
Berton out front, Denny in the 2. Fuller in the 3, Drake, Westergaard, Savoya, Nelson, Caston, Heckert, Figueredo, Horn, and Contreras. Got mass chaos in the back of the field right now. Aiden's got the hot lap of the race with a 16.4. Ricardo still out front. Still mass chaos in the middle of the track. Savoya upside down and stuck.
Denny 1 second back. Caden Fuller 2.5 back.
Ricardo still hanging on. Tanner hanging on. Drake past Caden Fuller. Adam Drake with his hot lap moving to the 3 spot.
There you go, Adam. Make it happen. Come on.
Eckert with his hot lap 16.8. Aiden right behind him.
I'm a big Adam Drake fan. I love his videos that he puts out.
Yeah.
It's very helpful, I think, to everybody, no matter what vehicles you run. And actually, if you run different kinds of vehicles, there's a lot about camber and caster ride height, all those things that he teaches about. It's pretty awesome.
Ooh, Ricardo making a mistake. Oh, it looked like it. Wait, who was that? I don't know who that was then. Never mind. I don't know anything.
7:30 to go.
Oh, that may have been Figueredo.
Horn up to 7th. Savoya down to 10th. Tough luck. Cole Caston, your pole sitter. He had such a good start.
There's the Drake. He is 2 seconds out of this one.
This won't sound right now, but I'll throw it out there anyways. If I didn't pick Spencer, I was going to pick Adam.
Okay. And that doesn't sound super like out of control by any means.
Speaking of control, right there behind Adam, just full punch in the roost.
Yeah, Aiden trying to get it figured out.
Adam in second.
Gonna owe you $1. Uh-oh. Your guy had a little bit of a mistake.
He did. Halfway there. 6 minutes down. 6
spot. Tanner with a 24. I'm going to assume that was his pit lap, so he's down in 3 now. Aiden making a mistake. He is stuck. C main. Drake out front. Ricardo pitting, looks like on the last lap.
Come on, Adam. Make it happen. Adam. Double single. No need for the trip. Taking that tight line. Five to go. Oh, Adam catches the bump coming up. Oh, no, Marshall.
BT going to get him.
Oh, man. That was Adam coming to the pit.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. It stuttered.
Come on, Adam.
He saved it, but it stuttered. Uh-oh.
Oh, heck.
Heckert's actually in 4th, so.
All right, so pit stops happening. And they all happening right about, a lot of guys coming in right there at 7-minute mark. BT took 2 steps and he was on the racetrack marshaling them.
He's kind of a tall gentleman.
Yes. Come on, Adam.
Heckert finding a way around.
Where is Denny? Denny in second. I see a 24-second lap, so I have to assume he pitted.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure he pitted.
Packard and Drake.
And they've got Caden there with him, too. There's Tanner. Looks like Tanner may have found his way. No, that's Figueredo that he's got around.
6-second advantage right now for Tanner Denny.
Uh-oh.
Ricardo Tanny.
Oh, is that Tanner?
Oh, who is that?
Oh, wow, it is.
Oh,
That's
there's
Adam
Drake
did
going to
too.
get by.
Wow.
So Drake now to the transfer with Denny. This is the battle here for the bump.
Heckert right behind him.
Somebody upside down. Marshall trying to get there. Adam short.
Oh, Heckert off the track.
So Denny now back in front of Drake. Berton, your leader. Denny goes 2. Drake 3. 2:45. Heckert right there behind Drake. This is the battle. Again, Drake doing double single, so is Denny. Heckert tries to triple, came a little short. Oh, Denny with a mistake. Drake now back to P2. Heckert now in the fight with him, Denny, and Drake. Traffic in front of him over the backside double.
Spencer with a great line over the double.
And they're both taking double single now. Not stretching out a triple. Denner tried, reached for it, came up short. Here comes Heckert, tries the outside line down the straightaway, nothing there. Hard on the binders at the hairpin.
They've got Tanner right behind him, too.
Oh, hell, beautiful move from Spencer Heckert. Can he hang on? Double single, is he going to come out? Beautiful move there.
Denny flying off the track.
Oh, Tanner had a good line, maybe taking advantage of these guys battling. Oh, what a move from the young gun. And Adam Drake says, I can do the same thing. They're bumping, banging elbows out.
He did the same move.
That was awesome.
Oh, Spencer making a mistake. Adam back to the 2.
The KG veteran showing that he can still get it done, running with the young gun Heckert with $1:30 to go in this one. Oh, man, they both using the same line. First.
Oh, Spencer makes a mistake.
Go on, Spencer. Adam Drake, what a run here for the veteran.
$1:10 left to go in this one.
Ricardo Berton out front, checked out, gone. 13-second lead. We got Drake. Denny back to the 3. Spencer, Aiden, Caden, Renault. 1 minute left. We're following Adam Drake. Drake right now 2.9. Last time by in front of Spencer. Or check that, in front of Tanner Denny. Here's Adam across the line. Adam across stripe. He's got a comfortable lead right now with Denny. 2.7 seconds. But Adam is in a heap of traffic.
Yeah, a bunch of stuff going on here that he's probably not interested in.
Let
him go, let him go. Yeah, yeah, he let him go.
All right, he let him go. Very nice. It's Cole and Joe Figueredo. 20 seconds to go. Can Adam make this happen to the B? Taking it smooth and steady there. Double single. Down the straightaway. Spencer and Tanner. Time is finished. He's going to take it slow and steady. Adam going to do a good run there for Adam Drake.
Nice.
Ricardo Berton.
Whoa, Heckert with his hot lap on the last one.
Hacker 1.6 behind Drake.
I owe you $1.
Cade and Fuller. So, what happened there?
I owe you $1.
All right, so it's 3-2. Give me. Allegedly.
Allegedly.
Allegedly. All right, so he's up 1 on me now. I would have won either way because Drake was my second pick. Yeah, good job, Adam. Tough luck for Spence. What a great couple laps that was there between the young gun Spencer Heckert and the cagey veteran Adam Drake.
Pretty solid.
MX304, absolutely. It is definitely going to be very, very exciting with so much happening. Small track is going to add excitement. Nice, nice. Drake is a true ambassador, absolutely. Like I said, I love watching his videos. I don't even run 8-scale buggy anymore, but I always watch it because there's always something you can learn, pick up. It's really cool.
Absolutely.
I asked him when he first started doing it, I says, you know, what kind of made you want to do this and how you do it? And he's like, I just set up the table. He set up his Mugen bag and like a tire and then just set his iPhone on it and started doing videos. and then he drops them, I think, every Tuesday, and it's just taken off. It's great.
Absolutely. Sends them over on Tuesdays.
Kaz 10 Design, he brings up a good point. What Adam did when he flipped over and then cut into the pit lane. Should that have been allowed? That's easily arguable.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Did he enter the pit lane right and exit? Technically, no. So
wait, how would he have even gotten there?
He jumped. He crashed right here.
Yeah. But how did he jump it? It's a double.
He crashed.
I know,
then,
but did he actually get over the double?
Oh, yeah, right to his pit spot.
I thought he just went in normally.
No, he crashed and then came in. So in a heat of moment, hey, we would have all done it. If that was your pit in, you're gonna come in. But so that's a fair argument. I'm not saying either way, but it was a good race, no doubt.
I'm way more concerned with the pit exit than I am the pit entrance. Now I understand, but like he was trying to get there and then crashed.
Right.
And you've seen it where a guy comes in backwards because he knows he's not going to make it, which isn't really right either, but at the same time, it's better than running out of fuel.
I think they need to put a third pipe up there, raise it up even more.
Probably,
yeah. Trevor Lund says, if you can't jump out, you shouldn't be able to jump in.
Yeah, I agree. Yeah.
See, that is what makes our show here on LiveRC.com so awesome, because all you folks from around the world, you're part of the show. It's not just Tyler and myself here. It's all of you guys and gals hanging out, watching your friends, watching your family, watching your enemies. If you're not a fan of somebody, getting the evil eye,
What?
You never wish voodoo on anybody?
I don't think so.
No? Oh, it happens. It's a thing.
It's a thing.
Driving around the racetrack that are going to be marshalling and stuff like that. You really don't know who the marshals are outside. Like all the races, like a lot of the European races, you all have yellow safety vests that we have. Oh, so we use yellow safety vests at Motorama.
Right.
Because it's a big track.
Yes.
Something happened that I didn't see coming.
Okay.
That's a sweet-looking paint job right there.
It does look very nice.
That is.
How this truck is already just destroyed.
That's awesome. But somebody brought something in. They did not want to put the yellow vests on.
Okay.
You know why?
No.
COVID.
Really?
They said, I don't want to, because that other guy had it on.
Okay.
I had no comeback. My comeback was, okay.
I can't. Yeah. Okay.
All right, here we go. So, it was a legitimate complaint. Some people are, really worried about that, and I have to respect that. But I didn't see it coming.
No.
All right, here we go. A little Sportsman Nitro truck. House of RC, welcome to the party. Alex Pisano, how are you? All right, here we go. Josh, David, Alejandro, Renee, Bobby, Lil Mark, Andrew, Rodney, Christian, followed by Lil Joe, Andrew, Mike, and Christopher Gridiron. Doesn't look like he made the call here from the number 5.
It's not looking good.
No. All right, this is a 10-minute race. This is our C mains. We will have a 1-hour practice break after the C mains for all the A main divisions. It's going to go 1 hour.
David Scott out front. Sportsman Nitro Truggy C main.
Lil Joe Romero Sr. getting cheered on from Efren Romero. Said, that's my dad. Let's go.
Let's go.
So Efren, is Little Joe, is he a big guy? we were talking about that the other day. There's a couple guys that, you know, Little Joe and Tiny and stuff like that. We're wondering. David Scott, Alejandro Gutierrez, followed by Rene Lopez, Lil Mark, Christian, Bobby, Josh, Lil Joe. Dan Walters, yes, they had numerous people that were moved up from sportsman to intermediate throughout the course of the event. 2 guys for sure that I know, but I think there were more. I haven't had a chance to really talk to them in detail about it. Casey Lawrence, 100% final answer. This is the DNC layout.
It is currently still raining.
It is raining, and it is absolutely
destroyed the cone.
Beyond flood in the big track. Yeah, Cam made a nice video that we'll play after this, so you guys can see the wonderful condition that the big track is at.
Wunderbar.
Wunderbar. Joey Irwin, how are you? Watching on Live RC in the chat room. The main chat room is on our YouTube page. That's where we have the most people watching. So you see that. So we have 3 main chat rooms: YouTube, Facebook, and then the Live RC chat. X-Ray Blues from Myrtle Beach checking in. So Joey Irwin, that's where you're. So that's where the most activity is in the YouTube.
In the tube.
Alejandro out front. David Scott, Rene Lopez, Christian Brewster hot lapping right there. 17-8, the only driver in the 17s. Oh, but Christian backs it up with a 24-7. That's tough. Oh, big crash all the way off. Oh, no, that's going to leave a mark. Oh, my.
Oh, wow.
Oh, yeah, he tumbled off the backside double all the way onto the straightaway, turned around, and bam. Oh, that's unfortunate. That's going to need a new clip. Halfway, 5 down, 5 to go. Alejandro, David, Josh, Little Mark. We're going to go to the Live Race Media Instant Replay here. You can see that one as he fumbled on the backside. Wing high. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Turn around and bam.
Oh, yeah, that'll do it.
Oh, solid. Man.
That is a big job, and you will have that.
We got 4 minutes to go. 6 down, 4 to go. Alejandro leading the way. David and Little Mark. Alejandro, Dave, Little Mark, followed by Little Joe, then Josh. Followed by Bobby, Rodney, Andrew, Renee, Christian, Mike is the full order with 3:20 to go. Little Joe working his way to 4th. He's got fans online. Three minutes to go. We got the whole Romero family watching.
Nice.
Kayana's cheering them on. daughter, mom, wife, don't
Grandmother.
know. We had Efren on earlier. Said that's his dad. So they're all cheering him on. Come on, little Joe. Only 2 more spots. You can do it. Pit lane getting busy again. 2:30 to go.
Waiting on Alejandro to come by the line. There he is, 21.5. He has an 8-second lead on David Scott. Uh-oh. There we go.
Get him. That's Spencer coming from left field there.
I don't know.
Alejandro, David, Little Mark, Little Joe, fourth. Little Joe now 3 seconds behind Little Mark. Minute 50 to go. Minute 45 left to go. Alejandro, Dave trying to bump up. Little Mark and Little Joe. Battle of the little guys.
$1:20 left to go. Alejandro out front. David in the 2. Little Joe 14 seconds behind David Scott.
Shout out. We got Joe from Portugal in the house. Hearns Hobbies from Australia. How you doing? Am I going to see you guys this week in Brisbane for our AOC? 1 to go. Alejandro, Dave, Little Joe. Little Joe in third. He's going to need a little bit of help. Josh Alessi goes to 4. Little Mark goes to 5. $30 seconds to go. 20 seconds left. Oh, little hung up there. Alejandro leading the way. David second.
Little Joe third. 15 seconds back. Not looking super promising.
Anything can happen. Some guy spin out in front of you. Bam. Break a left front. You just never know.
There's another
There's
Romero.
a third Romero cheering him on. Nidia cheering on Little Joe. Come on, Little Joe. You need some help here. Looks like Little Joe going to get caught at the line here. Little Joe going to go from 12th to 3rd. That's a good job, though, from Little Joe. For sure. But Alejandro and David are going to take the bump-up spot. Little Joe goes 3. Josh, Little Mark, Bobby, Rodney, Andrew, Renee, Christian, and Mike.
Nydia is mom, it sounds like. Or either, yeah.
Mom has entered the chat, the whole family. That's awesome, but that's what's so cool about Live RC.
We like
is
it.
You folks can share it. You can cheer on your family, stuff like that. That's the good side of this for sure. No, this track is not so bad. So, again, shout out to Hearns Hobbies. How are you?
Howdy doody.
Making a trip there to Brisbane tomorrow, or Monday. Peter, thank you very much. Yeah, I'm excited. I love going up there. Love going to Australia, but Brisbane is pretty awesome. Those folks have been good to us, and going to hang out, see a bunch of friends. My good friend Tony Firth and Matt are going to help us out with our streaming, so we're going to be broadcasting our event from the beautiful England Park Raceway in Brisbane. They got like I call it a sunken pit lane, where you got to step down like 3 steps to the pit lane. So the pit lane is like at the racetrack's at chest level. Makes it really cool to make pit stops.
It's pretty sweet, though.
It is. We're not doing a Nitro race right now. I hope to be back there in a couple months with a Nitro race. Romel from Manila. How are you? Heading to the Circo Verde track. That's where we're holding the Philippine Masters in a little bit. So magandang umaga pare. Good to have you there. just said good morning to him.
You got to stop coming in like that because then they think that you know.
Oh, no, Romel. The guys from the racetrack know that I'm only like half. I can only speak like half Filipino.
I got you.
So I try to speak it, but they don't come back like, I'm safe.
Yeah,
I'm safe with the fellas from the track.
They know.
But when I go to a restaurant or a grocery store and I try to talk, that's when I get in trouble.
I got you.
Oh, yeah. I know the Hearns Hobby Race Team's going to be there. Awesome. We'll appreciate your guys' support and helping them all join us. We're really excited to have you guys there. Mr. Lil Chili from Washington, D.C. Los Cabos. Esteban, how are you? Got our C-Main Intermediate Nitro truck coming up. ED Hobbies checking in. Hope you're doing well. Greenies from Florida. Mang Inasal. Oh, sarap. Neil, no, Mang Inasal is a fast food restaurant that's chicken, but their hook is unlimited rice. That might not sound like a big deal to us here in the States.
It doesn't.
But you pay like, 50 cents more and you get unlimited rice. Filipinos, they can down some rice. So you get this awesome marinated chicken that's cooked on a grill.
Right.
Like on a stick, but it's really, really good. And then you can unlimited rice. And you get some Filipino guys, they can down like 4 or 5 cups of rice.
Right.
Oh, yeah, it's good. Love me some Mang Inasal. I love me some Jollibee, too. Lucas is talking to my ear right now. Hey, when are you going to bring Live RC so we can film a race? That would be awesome. That'd be cool to do it.
Be pretty sweet.
Yeah. Yeah.
Chris Nelson out there making a start for this one. Scotty's really selling our camera guys on like potentially working for free. It's kind of incredible.
Hey, it's expensive to do these races
It's
overseas.
true, yeah.
Oh, no, they're not that long a days. But our Philippine Math, that's a pretty epic event. Right. All right, we're off and running here. Intermediate Nitro Truck C-Main, Drew Zeller starting on pole. I see somebody talking about more adobo chicken rice. Oh, yeah. Talking about all this Filipino food. Very good. You ever have Filipino food?
I haven't.
Oh, that's good. We'll get you to the Philippines here. Nice start here for Drew and Buddy. Look at that. Top 6 here in qualifying, rolling out pretty good. Trouble here for Chris Nelson. Did Chris not make the call?
I don't think he wasn't here in warm-up.
So Nick Wadlett not having a good start.
No. Buddy was actually in our chat room talking to people earlier.
Buddy was?
Yeah.
JV, yeah, no seasick for me. I'm good. One down, 9 to go. Buddy, Drew, Brendan, Jordan.
There's Brendan Bartlett in the 2 spot, Jordan Gleckler in the 3.
All right, things starting to stretch out a little bit here in the early laps of the C-Main Intermediate Nitro Truck. Buddy Christian having a good start from the 3. How about, I got a feeling we've said this name before, Dylan Bartlett. We've talked about him a little bit today.
Yeah, I feel like we've said the name before.
Yeah,
Is this the first time we've seen Brendan, though?
I think so, yes.
So the older brother getting the better qualifying this time.
Everybody double singling it.
I feel for their parents at Nitro Challenge because Dylan keeps doing this, and like I know it makes for a really incredible story.
Didn't it happen last year or the year before?
Last year.
Yeah, last year. Yeah.
It makes for a really incredible storyline to bump 300 times, but it's a lot of work, especially when the track is as hammered and wet and muddy as this one is. Like I'm feeling for the brother and the parents.
Oh, delivered. Oh man,
poor Gleckler.
Oh, that's gonna leave a mark. I think he went above the hay bale. Muddick just got the cone or the steel girder, one of the two. He got a little help there as he went to the inside. They were side by side on his straightaway. Ooh, that was unfortunate.
That was a big old bummer.
7.5 minutes ago. JV, no balut. No, you don't want, I don't want none of that. 7:15 to go. Buddy out front. Brendan Bartlett second, 1.6. Donnie V. Yeah, old school. Come on, Donnie.
I'm sure Robert lives for this, but this is still a lot of work to bump 137 times. A lot of tires.
Yep.
A lot of clutch work.
A lot of clutch work. Yeah, especially in these conditions. Yeah.
Got a Buddy Christian family member, it looks like, in here.
We're going to go to Live Race Media Instant Replay. Here we go. A little help coming down the straightaway. Bloop.
Oh. I mean, he was sideways. Like, I don't know. Like, Jordan was kind of sideways when he got that far.
Trying to get it checked up in the wet there. It's a bit moist down there at the start of the straightaway and the end. Travis, pretty limited food trucks. Well, only one.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And they really let you down yesterday.
Yeah, it was a letdown. Previous years without the rain, they have 5 or 6, didn't they?
They definitely had 2 last year.
I thought they had more than that.
Dylan out front from the 11 spot, Donnie in the 2, Buddy in the 3, Jordan, Nick, Brendan Bartlett in the 6.
Chrism, this is our racetrack for the entire DNC. We're no chance to go to the back one or to the other one. We got Dylan Bartlett to work this way to the front. Donnie V. Bigamulder moving up to the 2 spot as pit stops starting to happen here at the halfway mark.
This thing's probably a quarter of the size of the more moist swimming hole outside.
You could literally probably go swimming in a couple spots.
Yeah, somebody told me that we weren't allowed to say moist anymore, so I'm just going to say it more now.
Somebody can't do that?
Yeah, I said we can't say it, so I'm just going to keep saying it. I'm in my villain era.
There you go. Pit stop down and away. Very nice.
They slammed his car down on the concrete.
Well, bam.
With authority.
Only problem is the guy had his foot in the pit lane. Maybe. Absolutely, Chrism. Happy. Yeah, we're gonna upload. We're gonna play a video. We're gonna do that, Cam, after this one. All right, we'll show you. We got Cam went out and did some video work this morning to show you a beautiful DNC racetrack outside. It is picturesque.
Picturesque.
4:20 to go. Nick Watlett to the transfer. I do not think Nick pitted yet. Bartlett and Watlett. They're coming out about a little more than a straightaway apart. Bartlett across the line. We pick up Watlett. Not those two. Not yet. There he is. There's Watlett. Fan favorite all the time.
The walliest of builds.
Red, white, and blue. Double signal. We'll check the gap here for Wally builds across the line. 3:45 to go. Gap 6.4. One thing we're unfortunately not able to do, if you've followed us before at the major events here on Live RC. Oh, that was close.
That was close.
We normally have some splits. We usually have pit in, pit out We have an indicator that shows if they have pitted in these one-stop races, but with the last-minute change from the outdoor to this, we're not able to install the loops for... Oh, man, Nick not getting any love from traffic. Come on, Nick. Keep your composure.
Oh, into the pits.
All right.
He's crashing.
Oh, boy.
Oh, he's upside down. Oh, he's still upside down. Got the lovely girlfriend there with the fuel gun. Got a replay.
Yeah, live racing replay. You see this guy. Oh, Nick, that guy trying to go under Wadliff.
Yeah. Rad.
Full throttle. Stress test.
Gotta love lap cars.
Definitely copy that on the Whip It Wally. I love when Wally puts his whip videos on.
He's got quite a few of them.
He does. Kind of a big deal. 2:20 to go. Dylan Bartlett, though, in control. Donnie V is second. Nick Watlett, unfortunately, losing a whole lot of time there. 26-second in lap. Oh, we got trouble on the front side. Double.
And shockingly enough, it died.
Not sure who that is.
Sometimes when you just hold it absolutely.
That wasn't Buddy. We know Buddy's in a red car, isn't he?
No,
Or
that
orange?
might have been Buddy.
Oh, was that Buddy? Oh, no.
Had her wicked up, and she didn't want to keep running
Hot
anymore.
lap the last lap, too.
It might have straight blown that thing up. Yeah.
Minute 30 to go. We following Donnie V, always rocking an orange car of some sort.
Donnie probably older than Dylan and Brennan combined.
Yes. Minute 10 to go.
Donnie beat me the year I got on the podium in intermediate here.
Really?
He won. I got second.
He's won this division many times. Great guy. Him and Rhonda have had some epic battles through the years.
Absolutely.
Hardcore competitors when they're standing next to each other, but high-fiving when they walk down.
Buddy's back out there, so they didn't blow it up. It just ran out of fuel.
Tough luck for Buddy. Good to see him running well again.
Donnie, like, what is this mass chaos around me? What is happening?
39 seconds to go. Don't you know who I am?
Listen here, children.
Yeah.
Got mains to make. Is this our last one before the
This is
break?
the last one. So we got 40-plus E-Buggy B-Mains up next. So we should go into an hour break for
An hour?
Oh,
okay.
hour. Yeah, Jimmy said there's, what, all the classes, 7 minutes apiece, something like that.
Rad. Whoa, whoa,
Whoa.
whoa.
Into the barriers.
Whoa. Outside retaining wall. Dylan Bartlett gonna get the bump. Donnie V gonna get the bump. Unfortunately,
Brandon Bartlett almost got it 2 seconds back.
Older brother coming up a little bit short.
All right, coming up next, we got a little video that Cam, our videographer, graphics master, put together. So this, you're wondering if we can race outside? Yeah, no. This is what the outside track looks like.
I love
it. Is.
That pole took some hits on the first day.
It did. You could swim right there.
You really could.
Some serious boat racing. Joey could make a track out of this, you know, like they do in that high-speed boat racing down in Florida, like zipping through all those lanes.
Oh, yeah.
We could do that. Look at that. There's enough to make a layout.
For sure.
Look at that. But we'll go by the white cone, up across both, little jump. So that's what the outdoor track looks like, folks. So not so bueno, not going to happen. All right, so now it is practice time. We're talking about some practice. Not much to talk about. We talked about practice for 2 days, didn't we?
We did.
Well, for a day anyways. Then we talked about moving to the outside track, moving to the inside track. Wondering if we're going to the outside track. Now we know that ain't happening. Randy Mesa, some Chrissy Pata. That's good too. I'd be down with that. That's good. Oh yeah, time for Joey to add a roof to the outdoor. That would be a big one. Scotty announced the RC Boat Nationals. There we go.
All right, so we are going to take it to a quick commercial, and then you will be able to watch all of the practices, and we will be back for the first B main of the B mains, followed by the A mains of all the A mains. Thank you to all our sponsors. Enjoy these commercials, and we will be back in a bit.
All right, so a few words from our sponsors there. So I'm going to hang out with everybody for a little bit, see if anybody's got any more questions you want to talk about or ask or anything like that. Thank you, Joey Irvin. We appreciate it. So we're talking about some practice.
Yeah, practice, Scotty. We're talking about practice.
Talking about practice.
Yeah. Hey, so I hear there's something special coming.
Something special coming?
Something special coming.
Like today?
Satisfy our tummies.
Oh, yeah. Eric's stepping up, getting us some, we're getting some shakies. That's awesome, yes. So Eric treated us a couple days ago. I was like, I'm here for a week. I got to have more than one shakies.
This guy's trying to treat us today.
I said, I'll do it. So
little does he know he's going to get some money back, at least for me.
Well, that's nice. You didn't have to do that, but oh yeah, we got to do that. It's tough because there's only one choice this year for the food truck that was out there, and it was, yeah, I think all of us are in agreement. They're not putting much effort in.
Yeah, it's pretty pricey, not great.
Right.
I'm wondering if they have a deal because that's not really a food truck. That's here all year round. So I wonder if it's
on the fairgrounds here. I'm thinking for all their events they have they just leave it here, and maybe when the state fair goes, they pull it out and go to the big fairgrounds. But that's a very good possibility.
I wonder if there's a new contract that they can't have other outside food trucks come in anymore.
Could have been, but because a couple of years, I remember there was the pizza guy was here, the taco truck, the burger place, the pulled pork place.
Yeah.
They had the one that made the lemonade and the desserts. Remember?
Yeah.
So Joey used to have a bunch here, but I'm sure with the rain, that would have scared any business officer. So we're all in agreement. We said, it's not against the law to have shakies twice in a week. I don't think so.
Daily. What are you talking about?
Daily, yes. Eric's a big fan. We got an hour break right now. Each division, their A-Main drivers are going to get a practice. So they get to try the track for the one time today. I think they're on, 5-minute runs? Something like that.
All right, so Scotty, you mentioned that you're heading to Australia on Monday.
Yes.
What's
Good night, mate.
Yeah, what's the next one after that?
From there, I go from Australia, come back States for a day, and then I go to England for the MKGP, which is an indoor carpet off-road race in a huge mall right in the greater London area called Milton Keynes, which is a pretty epic event. There are thousands of people come in. It's a big shopping mall right in the atrium of it, so it's pretty
amazing.
Epic. Yeah,
shopping mall. What was the other one you did in a shopping mall in Asia somewhere?
Yeah, we did a couple of races. I've done a couple in Hong Kong, and they did it, in a big, just in the center of it, when there's 8 stories and everybody's leaning over watching. Oh. That was pretty cool. I got to do that one in Hong Kong, and that was...
Did they use one of the upper levels as the driver's stand?
No, they didn't. And not that high. They built a little driver's stand and everything, but that was pretty cool. But it's a great way to get the hobby in front of other non-racing people.
I always love hearing about that, tracks being in really populated areas like that.
Oh, it's great to be able to expose it for sure. Sydney's asking, would you invest in a roof for the bigger track? No way. That's an investment that you wouldn't recoup. There's just no way you could do that, Sydney. God, I wouldn't imagine, $150,000 put on a building, like pavilion over the track. That'd be massive. It'd be great for sure. If I win the lottery, sign me up. You win $400 million or whatever. That's nothing. But this is the smallest DNC track ever. Oh yeah, I have to think absolutely. Dylan, I don't know if they're going to rebuild the track or anything for the A-Mains. That I'm sorry, I don't know. I'll try to reach out and see if we can get an answer from the boss man. Chrysorn, I would be in Thailand announcing the TITC this weekend for sure if I wasn't here. There's a big touring car race going on. The TITC Thailand International Touring Car Championship been going on for ages. It's been shut down for the last 3 years because of the pandemic. So this is the first year it's back right in the heart of Bangkok. It is an amazing track. It is just wonderful. They have 400 and some entries of on-road cars, so it's pretty epic. And I don't know if you guys heard us, but I see my brother has just signed on. And yes, we do have shakies coming here earlier, and my brother is very, very upset at me because we're having shakies, and he hasn't had shakies in 20 years. Copy that. So all the folks in YouTube here, before you start, everybody, we're going to give you 30 seconds. Do me a favor, click the thumbs up like, because we're going to start a new stream here. So everybody, click the thumbs up like. So we can do it. I'll make sure. Yep, I already like this one. So click that really quick before we end this one. Then we're going to start a new one so that we can get through the rest of the day on it during this break. It's a perfect time to be able to do this, and a perfect time for you to reach over, grab the mouse, boom, click the like button. We'll give you a few seconds here to do it. Make me proud. Let's see if we can hit 600 here before we shut this stream down. That would be pretty awesome. We got a lot of people on our YouTube page. Last time I looked, it was 851. So click that like page. It helps. Doesn't really help us, but it helps get this into the stratosphere here when everybody's watching stuff at 2 o'clock in the morning. They go down the rabbit hole of YouTube. It's, 579. Come on, we can get to 600 quick. If everybody does it. How many people got online right now?
I'm seeing
we got
585 now, Scotty.
585. Oh, it goes quick. Everybody, we're at 841 people. We got 588. It's climbing quick. Well, bam. We did it yesterday. We started at 271. We got to 600 in 45 minutes, an hour, something like that. Back.
592.
Oh, look at that. It's going to go 600.
593.
How much does a circuit test cost? That big of a circuit test? Tent? A lot. The problem is with a circuit tent, you got all that water and as much rain as we've had this week, it would just, there's nowhere for it to go but off to the side. So, yeah, boom, just like that. 600. Bam. That's awesome. Smashed it. Just like quick like. And it's continuing. So, Eric, how long we wait until we redo the stream?
Oh, we're going to start it right away, actually.
Oh, okay. So, we're going to sign off here and start a new stream. So don't leave. Just reload it and come back, and I'll take count. We'll find out who's faithful and who's going to come back. Keep me company during this because our Shakey's is not here yet. So I would rather talk to everybody than just sit here and go down the rabbit hole of YouTube. So we'll be back on the next stream right here on the flip side.